It's just, you know, I live with my parents, man. Very easy access, just like a skirt. Yep, sleep with a bat from now. Dude, I don't need a bat. Fuck needs a bat? Fucking noob needs a fucking bat. Read a lot of stuff, got more submissions, which is always good. You know, we built up the story. We finished ShortStories, so we'll get that together and set for a YouTube video on the Talk Story channel. And yeah, so remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you. And then you take that instead of being, because like, you know, that's like an adult, and it's like at a certain point, you know, at like what age do women stop wearing skimpy as fuck clothing? Usually around like 35. 35 to 40 is when you start to like fall off. You trying to say grandmas can't wear thongs now? No, Beezus. I just said in general, when do they stop? You know, it's between 35 and 40. It's not all, but it's like when the self-aware ones start to realize, you know what, I'm not 18 anymore, maybe I shouldn't wear these booty shorts.
They found a body that was already dead and claimed it was her and sold her to the monastery. So they got double the money.
Oh, okay.
So that's how she's still alive.
I love that just random coincidence. That there's no big, stupid reason why. It's just pure greed. Well, hey, man, you know, this is like a miracle. We found a dead body. We got a live one. We just let's make some money, boys. Characters doing like a brainstorming session while they're walking their chocobos, taking an event, pulling it into a character, using that character's mind to create and draw their own conclusions from it, and apply that to another aspect of the book, just to show how characters think and, you know, what they pay attention to and stuff like that. Reason for it, but yeah. So we need to create, instead of idiocracy now, we need to create uglarchy. I should write that story where it's literally just like all of the people in power are just the most like ugly, like kind of almost deformed, inbred, like fucked up character. So you're telling me in the last 30 years women have been less objectified and men have become more objectified? You're doing no damage. Doing no damage. I think they fucked up Bowgun, guys. Damn. Damn, bro. Really? Hey, I finally came to where he is. Just as they trap him and kill him. If you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! This isn't gonna be fun. It's gonna be bad, guys. It's gonna be really bad. And crackers, I know, right? We're pretty bad, aren't we? Remember, all white people are evil, guys. All white people are evil. Yeah, basically the guy puts, like, the center of a Ferrero Rocher inside of her, and then she shoots it into his mouth. It's a game they used to play back when they were kids. Because the whole story's twist is that they're, like, 65. I just wanted to see if that would help or not. Reach 50 faster than I did, then I will be proud. Surpass me. True, Callie! I feel like I'm watching all my friends have fun from across the room because of these ads. No one else in here but me. In the ride as opposed to like along for the ride, or like part of the ride instead of along for the ride. You ever engage with the story and you're like, I don't know if the author wants me to trust this character, like, you know, you'd have a different experience based on your choice of reading. That's the one thing I know how to do. Rice Krispies, butter, marshmallows, mix, oven. Is this like corn pops? Dude, this shit's like corn pops. Main here is Shreddies, Rice Krispies, and Cheerios. So yeah, if you ever want to go over your book, whether online or offline, hit me up in the Discord or something. I'll NDA and zip my lips on that shit and just throw some ideas at you. Doesn't fit any of my current work in progress, but if I remember it, I think it's super cool. Yeah, I thought it was a great dynamic. Oh my god. That'd be crazy, dude. Be like, dude, I watch your videos via proxy through this streamer that I watch. That's supposed to be the switcheroo where yo, how's it going, everyone? We back at her again. It's another day. How's everyone going today? It's another one. What's up? We just chilling, you know? We just doing our thing. We pretty much finished the Diablo video, but we spent like fucking 4 hours trying to get a 4-socket polearm. We wound up finding a 5-socket polearm. I just can't fucking win. I just can't fucking win. So I made an honor instead of an insight, but whatever. Oh, I'm gonna stay here to the whole stream. Alright, Fennec, I'm gonna hold you to that. At the 7.5 hour mark, I'm gonna be like, yo, Fennec, you still out there? And if you're not still out there, man, I'm gonna hold you to that. Because, you know, normally, you know, it's like, ah, it's all good, don't worry about it. But it's like, you say you're gonna stay, I'm gonna hold you to that. So you've locked yourself in for that one, Fennec. I will remember that. 3 days later. Hey, wait, Fennec, weren't you supposed to stick around that entire stream? Wait a second. It's the meme of you know, you go over to the girl's house and she's like, oh, my TV doesn't work. We gotta go upstairs to my room. And then you're like, what do you mean? And you turn the TV on. And then a week later you're like, oh, I'm a fucking idiot. Fox gonna yap. Will you read my novel? Gonna kill myself. Oh, she's gonna drop into voice chat. You wanna go into voice chat, Void? We can really get Yuri going with this one. You ever look back at it, X, and was like, ew, what the fuck was I thinking? Gonna join the voice cat just because you guys shut up. I'm down.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. Everybody's saying that the scat man stutters but does and never stutter when he sings. But what you don't know, I'm gonna tell you right now that the stutter and the scat is the same thing. Yo, I'm the scat man.
I will join you at 7 for you, okay?
Scat man. I'm the scat man.
Sure. I only date models, sorry. I mean, I'm glad I dated all the girls I dated. I mean, there's more girls I wish I had, like, asked out and not been a shy piece of shit. Specifically one, but that's the one that's, like, you know, the what if. Go high school, a whole of high school never talking to them. Always saying one day you will, but you never do.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. I hear you all ask out the meaning of scat. Well, I'm the professor, and all I can tell you is while you're still sleeping, the saints are still weeping, because things you call dead haven't yet had the chance to be born. I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man? I'm a scat man. Repeat after me. It's a Scooby-Dooby melody. I'm the scat man. Sing along with me. It's a Scooby-Dooby melody. Yeah, I'm a scat man. I'm a scat man. I'm the scat man.
What a great way to start off the day, right? All right. Okay. Oh, it is a day, I will say that. 3, 2, 1, choke. Hmm. Drawing? Oh damn, that's badass. Yeah, it's definitely way fucking better than I could do. That's for sure. Damn, it's crazy. Show another hold up. Alright, let's see. So, today, what are we doing today? Such as tis be, I'm be right back. 15 minutes. My life is always interrupted by shit. Yup, that's usually why I just kind of fuck around for the first half an hour. Hey, I hope the stream's going well. Doing some work on Discord. Hope you don't mind me lurking. I'm locked in, having fun. Hell yeah, Taxman. Sounds good, brother. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Good luck on your work. Hopefully it's nice and smooth and easy and just goes by like that. Drawing day, but I do claim reading first. Alright, Yuri, sounds good. Unless Meow shows up, I think you're pretty secure in that. But if Meow shows up, he might just sneak right in there, right? Who knows? The biggest thing I was doing right now is like the attempt to get a 4-socket insight and then getting my honor and then rewriting, like, for instance, so D2 stories, story 9, so we want story 10. do outline. So what has to happen in this video? Act 2. So since we already have the Roderick Cube, going to the Halls of the Dead doesn't matter. So we still gotta do Radamant. So maybe someone telling us to go to Radamant. We gotta change the reasons why. Maybe we go and we find that we can speak to the dead. So maybe, arrive in Loot Golane. Talk to NPCs. Sewers. And Radamant. So this would be... Again, so the city speaks of Dark Wanderer. Look in general? Okay. Let's see this. Oh damn, Callie would be jealous. Callie would be jealous. That's crazy. Holy shit. Yeah, that's insane. There's some skirezes. Hey, Space City speaks of Dark Wanderer and darker bells and sounds from the city tour. Talking to NPCs. Wary of you. Weary of Jobuma. Give me a thing to draw and I'll draw it. Let's see. What's something to draw? What would your favorite weapon be? You could use any weapon. What would be your favorite weapon? Draw your weapon. Okay, then. Alright, I have a pick of mine as a drawing. Okay. So, a worry of Jill Booma and strangers. Great evil under the city. Radamant. For Radamant, we want... Oh, that's boring. That's boring. I'm like, are you really gonna make me do like a quick sketch? I'd say I already fucked up, but this because I can't draw. This would be my weapon. Double-sided scythe. You're just boring! And then the scythes, like, it's got, like, the handles. So the scythes actually, like, close like scissors. So you can have the sides closed and then use the handle as a guard. That's basically my favorite styled weapon, stylish weapon, you know, because it's not exactly practical for combat, but hell, does it look awesome and it sounds good. Glock 17. Well, that's a big one right there. Real quick. No Sky Draw Contest tab. Triple Dog Dare You. Drawing contest? You'd win. I'm shit. I'm Garbo at drawing. I wouldn't know what to do. No, you're not Garbo. I can't even draw a frickin' scythe properly. Like, I can't even do a 3D image with lines in the right direction. I mean, sure, but you gotta do everything. I'm not doing anything other than drawing. Everything's up to you. 3, 2, 1, toke!
Scotty. We're doing it. We have to. Okay?
As long as I don't have to do anything but draw.
I mean, yeah.
That
My
means
drawings are okay. They're not the best.
Oh god, they're best compared to mine. That stick figures are just...
Jesus Christ. No dying. MF, I said no dying.
You're interrupting my toke. It fucking toke. Welcome back, Yuri.
So, do we
Random.
wanna, do the drawing contest?
Well, it's up to you. You gotta do everything.
Sure, like, what do I do? What do you mean?
Well, everything that includes me not drawing.
No, you gotta draw.
Yeah. So you have to do everything that's me not drawing. So everything else that would be involved in doing a drawing contest, except the actual drawing process itself, you have to do.
So, like, do I just pick a... Like,
Well,
a
you're the
thing
one who
to
came
draw
up
and
with
we
the
have to
idea.
draw
How do
it?
you not even... That's like, hey, I wanna go skiing. Okay, let's go skiing. It's like, oh, well... yeah. How do I ski? It's like, what the fuck? What do you mean, how do you
Like,
ski?
So, do you just want to, like, pick a thing to draw, and then we draw it, like...
That's all up to you what we do. Yeah, this
So
might be
then,
bad.
yeah,
Might
sure.
need to join voice chat to shut y'all's yap holes. True,
Nah,
Yuri.
who said that?
Yuri said that.
Yuri. Yuri, I hope you know you're a bitch.
Versus a cow or a good
Okay, so, do you want to draw? Here, I'll send something in Discord that we have to draw.
Hold, halls of the dead, hold, find ancient monks, talk to, I've already done the maggot layer, so I
You gotta draw a bird?
Oh god, you're shitting me?
What?
A bird? Fuck.
Yeah? Scotty, I know you can try.
Yeah, I can
Any
try. I'm gonna wind up drawing an avian. Can I do that?
No?
Okay,
Fine.
well, I'm gonna do it
Tell me
anyways. You can't tell me what I can't draw. It's a bird. You can tell me what bird. You just said an avian. You said a bird.
Fine.
It
We have
is
to
a bird.
draw a blue jay.
Okay, and I'm gonna turn it into an avian. Can't tell me what to do. You can't tell me what to do. It's my drawing, okay? You don't own
Yeah, but
me. You don't own me. I'm just fucking with you. I hope you know that, bro.
So you're gonna draw a blue jay.
Well, I'm gonna try. Yeah, so you're not gonna be like that's
I don't
a
want to hear
fucking.
you say, Scotty. I don't want to hear you say, "Oh, I can't do this. I can't do that." You need to try.
If you think this is a blue jay, I'm gonna tell you you're a fucking liar.
Do you have the hand cam on?
Non-verbal next time. You just joke. God, who's on Discord with you? That's Fennec. Okay, 3, 2, 1, go. You've got 2 minutes to draw a blue jay.
Alright, well, that's easy. Alright, here. I'm gonna go separate ways and I'll join back the Discord when I'm ready. Alright. You know what? I'll just stay in here. Scotty, are you just,
Alright, there you go. There's my blue jay.
Are you done?
Yep.
You put in Discord?
I mean, I can take a picture of it, yeah. It usually doesn't come up very
General.
long.
You see? Oh, it's not there in general.
Blessed, yo, what's up?
Is it in?
Here,
Is it
wait.
in general?
Huh?
Is it in general?
Is what in general?
You're drawing.
I have to fucking take a picture of it.
Oh. Here, someone got a radar, so who's gonna rate it in chat? Alright, who in chat wants to freaking see who wins?
Well, obviously you win. Yeah, this is tough, Turner. That's what you
Well,
get for
my
going
drawing-
AFK. You let Fennec take over the stream.
Hold up, I'm still drawing like the last bits. Cause I'm like a really fast drawer. I draw overly fast and they're still good. By the way, I'm in choir, not art.
Well, I'm a fucking writer, not an artist. Very clearly so.
Yeah. So
Damn it.
I'm gonna look in Discord real quick. I'll let you
You guys like my
Oh, so-
duck?
it looks like a bird if he was really sad and
Knights
got
Templar, true.
a stick shoved up his ass. This is mine.
Yeah, that's a blue jay, alright. What do you guys think? Think that's a blue jay? I'd say that's a blue jay.
Whose is better? The one
Mine's
mine,
definitely better.
blue jay, or the
No,
or
mine's
Scotty's
a
the one
100%
with a
better.
stuck of his butt. What is that back dying, bruh? Oh, ads. There's ads going on. Well, there's about to be ads. And
That's
a
some damn
minute.
good shit, though, you know. Like, damn, brah. Got it in ya. Tell you that. That artist.
Is mine good?
Yeah.
Alright, what else do you want to draw? A soccer ball? Like,
No, I'm done. I did it. I lost. I'm out.
give me
I'm out of
one
the
more
contest.
thing to draw and I'll draw it.
No, I'm out of the contest. I'm just done.
No, just
Out,
me.
over, and done.
Give me an idea to draw. Like, give me something to draw and I'll draw it.
No likes given. Yo, what's up, bro? Welcome, welcome.
Is someone a
Biblical
lawnmower?
equivalent description of an angel?
An angel?
Biblical description of an angel. Check general
I'll
chat.
just make an angel.
Well, obviously, Yuri.
I'll just draw an angel.
You don't need to be mean.
I'm not being mean.
No, not you. Yuri.
What did Yuri say?
Yuri's just calling you out. So, you know, it is what it is.
For what?
I don't know,
What
look at
the
general
fuck,
chat.
Yuri? What the fuck did I do?
He's just a kid, Yuri. You don't need to be mean to him. We're just having fun.
Yeah, like, what the fuck? Can I care to ask, Yuri, what the hell did I do?
Oh, he's calling you out for your drawing. That's what he's doing. I was being nice. But he was being a fucking dick.
What did he say? No, what did you
Look at
say
general
about
chat.
my drawing? You calling it ass, even though Scotty's was a
No,
literal
just look
nerve
at
and
general
stick up his
chat
butt?
and you'll understand. 3, 2, 1, toke.
I bet you can't even draw, Yuri. I don't hear it. You can't even get better than mine. Mine's a little too good.
Call me Toji because I'm beefing with children. Damn. Damn, Yuri.
Call me because I'm beefing with children. I'm actually I'm a teen, 15.
So you're basically, yeah. You know, again, we don't
Got
need to
3
be
years
mean.
in my pocket, and so I'm
Yeah,
18.
you're still pretty much. I mean, I'm pretty much children, and I'm 30 fucking 4. Like, you know, because I never want that child inside me to die. That little piece of me that says, "I don't give no fucks. You're gonna do what you're gonna do." So
Do you
that
know
would
who
be
has
fucking
to do it?
hilarious, and I'd be like, "Yeah, I'm absolutely doing that." Intrusive
Do you
thoughts
know who
101.
Hatsune Miku is?
Sorry, what?
Do you know who Hatsune Miku is?
Hatsumiku?
Yeah, the anime singer.
Of course.
I'ma draw her.
You draw Hatsume?
Yeah.
Well, I cosplay as her, so I have you beat. My wig is literally on their side of the room.
Can you, like, get it?
Nope. Too lazy.
Huh?
Too lazy. I don't even remember what day I did the Hatsune Miku. We ready? Yeah, I'm ready. Are you ready, Yuri? I'm fucking
Yuri's
ready,
ready.
bro. I'm fucking ready for this shit.
Yuri's not ready.
Alright, chapter 27.
He's not ready.
During the math class, foolishly, I didn't pay attention. Out of all classes, this one is the most vital because of the dick-faced teacher. Yet, I didn't pay attention. Then, expectedly, Johan, come over here. I willingly let out an annoyed sigh and then stood up. Now, how do I do this? The whole whiteboard concept should fucking castrate itself and disappear. Sighed again. So I began walking towards the whiteboard. Kai pointed his finger at his textbook. I made a faint smile, but then ensued to walk forward. I couldn't memorize it in time, and I wasn't sure if I could grasp the concept fast enough anyway. I'll remember this, both of you. Once I got to the whiteboard, I just awkwardly stood and did nothing. Well, go on. With a bored, apathetic, nonchalant expression. I don't know the solution to this. And before Sebi could reply, an ominous hysterical laugh broke out from the back of the class. Huh? Who the fuck? Nobody but me had a reaction to this overtly arrogant laugh. With my head in confusion, yet simultaneously in silence, I desperately looked around the class to locate who let it out. The urge to terminate this person was all-encompassing. You don't know the solution to this? Why'd you walk up here then? Shut the fuck up and let me concentrate on just one thing. Void of emotion. My bad. Let me go back to my seat now. Afterwards again. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Suddenly, I wanted to puke. Immense disgust took over as all-encompassing feeling. Flinching, yet ensuing to walk, my face disobeyed my orders and started visibly displaying revulsion. I remember this feeling. He was there. The devil himself was here yet again. How'd I not notice him? Well, the whiteboard. Meow? What? Huh? What the shit? He's in a different form this time. A naked guy with an expression best fitting a clown. Why is a guy like this the devil? I'm in class. For now, I have to ignore him. Once I walked up to my seat, I understood the gravity of his farces. I began hesitating. Well, that's an interesting description. There's got to be something wrong with his head, right? Johann X Devil Yow I slop before GTA 6. True, Yuri, true.
Got kicked out of Discord.
Damn. Fuck Discord. Well, arrogantly and creepily smiling, what are you waiting for, my little cat lover? People next to me began looking at me, wondering why I was just standing there. Sighed. Then, with the bastard trying to hold back his giggles, I sat on him. Humiliating, but he wasn't tangible, so I just sat straight through him. It continued to pester me until extremely loudly, a phone call interrupted everything. Oh, that's mine. I forgot to mute it. Sorry, everyone. Kai awkwardly apologized with embarrassment shaping his red face. Immediately, it's okay, Kai. You can pick that up. That slightly ticked me off. Is Sebi so nice to him because of the whole prank call situation, or is he pitying Kai because of all the teasing? It's an unknown number anyway. It's probably nothing. Thank you, though. Then, right as I was about to say something, the devil, ha 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 ha. Gently and quietly, Kai, you should go answer. It's easy to apologize, reject someone's kind gesture, and proceed with your day. However, in a situation like that, there's a definite trap that is most impossible to walk out of. Getting a second push to act upon the people's kindness, being told that it's actually not a problem to do the sad thing. Timidly, oh, well, okay. Kai subsequently excused himself and left the classroom. Afterwards, just 10 fucking seconds later, the classroom door opened. Kai, he looked on the verge of tears. I had to gather all my willpower to hold back from bursting out laughing. My intuition was right. With worry, savvy, Kai, is everything okay? Yeah, they got the wrong number. Did they? Are you sure? If you need to leave, you can. I guess Sebi is assuming Kai got bad news or something. Not too far off. Again, timidly. No, it's really nothing. Displaying concern on his face and voice. I see. Well, you can sit down then. Once Kai sat down, I whispered, Kai, is everything okay? Yeah, it's no big deal. I'll tell you later. You'll tell me later? Hearing that made me internally smile. He's opening up to me. That said, the bipolar cunt wasn't supposed to make a phone call today. Ugh. Minutes later. Knock, knock. Of course that was Daniel, right? Alright, here we go. We got a Hatsune Miku.
What?
David. Sorry, David. I was thinking of Turner's story.
Is it good?
Yeah. Different teacher came in and whispered something to Sebi. I could see the instantaneous shock and disturbance on his face. They ultimately nodded their heads and walked over to the whiteboard. Okay, so, big news. We got more information on the situation. It appears to be much, much worse than anyone expected. Huh? And so, because of that, the school is going on lockdown until the perpetrator gets caught. It's the worst fucking news imaginable. We want all of you to contact your parents as fast as possible. You need to be picked up by them or use the school bus to get home. For more details regarding the lockdown, please talk to your homeroom teacher or come to the faculty room. After the infuriating announcement, everyone was permitted to use their phones. Some contacted their parents, and others looked up the crime on the internet. I couldn't hear anyone properly because of the devil being so fucking equivalent to a crying baby. For me, this predicament, however, was truly the worst of the worst. Then finally, the class ended. Could finally stop being the devil's little lap Yumi kitten. Humiliating. Kai, so, you okay? Hesitantly, let's talk in the bathroom. The devil remarked in a sarcastic tone. Hey, I came down to talk to you, yet you're more interested in your little friend. Consequently, I glanced at the devil with irritation, arrogance, and apathy. Eat this, you piece of shit. Once we got to the bathroom, in a hurt tone, Johann, it was them again. Them? All they said was, "Mom, die," and hung up. Think about David. Think about David, Johann. Don't laugh, inhaled, and then eyes wide in disgusted expression. Kai, can I really not hunt down whoever's responsible for this shit? Johann. Kai, if you don't fight back, it will only get worse. Meanwhile, having his hands around Kai's face, the devil was mindlessly laughing in a tone that made me feel a variety of unpleasant emotions. His demeanor was indescribably different from the first time I met him. With a conflicted yet hurt voice, "You're right, but I hate trouble." I made a sigh loudly enough for Kai to hear me, replied, "Sometimes trouble comes your way even if you attempt to be invisible. You need a different approach if you want to evade attention." Disheartened. You're right. What?
Huh?
Nice. Very nice. By the way, Kai, have you told your parents about people bullying you? Subsequently, Kai began fidgeting his fingers and replied with tangible anxiety in his voice. My dad did bring it up because the school notified him. You're so stuttery. Keep this up and I might actually feel bad for you. What about your mother? I think she's the most important here. For the first time since we came back to the bathroom, Kai actually started looking at my face and, I don't really have a mother. I instantly froze and was lost for words. Whereas the devil began laughing louder and more hysterically than ever. He dropped to the ground, rolling, crying, and pissing himself. He doesn't have a mother? My act broke, and just once I couldn't find the needle in a haystack in order to pick the most appropriate reply in this overwhelming conundrum. Things started disconnecting, and holes in my memory began opening up. In a tone of somewhat speaking to glass, since when? With a slight pause. I don't really even know her. What did he say? He doesn't even know her. My eyes locked on the devil for just a second. He was laughing so loud I could barely even hear Kai properly. I see, then. With an open mouth, words couldn't leave my mouth. Wasn't he crying and panicking the first prank call happened? My heart is wavering. The inconsistency is eating me up. You don't know your biological mother, or the "or" didn't have an actual connotation, even in spite of his social ineptness. He picked up that I was waiting for him to inject his own "or" continuation. We were raised by our father and grandparents. Then He was definitely sobbing when it happened. He was all panicky. Fear of being abrasive is getting in my way. Then, afterwards, the devil stood up and started pointing his finger at both of us while giggling. After a few seconds of doing just that, he put his palm on his own face and began hysterically laughing yet again. I'm sorry if this sounds insensitive, but with the little information I had on his parental situation, I was genuinely playing with fire when raising any questions. Weren't you panicking really bad during that day? I could see faint confusion around Kai's face. Then, in a voice contemplating his face, no, I wasn't panicking, but I had to go home because I found it too awkward to tell them that I actually didn't have a mom. Devil was grinning psychopathically as Kai was speaking, somehow completely absent of any laughter. Oh, sorry for asking. I didn't have any reason to apologize, but for some reason it just felt wrong to ask him that question to begin with. Gently, in an appreciative voice. Don't be sorry. Thanks for being such a great friend, Johann. Awkwardly smiling. Of course. Chapter 28! We're burning through this book, man. 180 pages in. Final chapters. You said that in chapter 14. 31 to 41 is absolute peak, and the rest is just out of this world, IMO. Alright. Alright. Oh, you go on ahead, Kai. I need to, My eyes then began holding eye contact with the floor. Words weren't volunteering themselves just this once. Gotcha. By the way, Johann, Chapter 14 was much better compared to the previous ones, but it just keeps getting better, right? God is gracious to both of us. The devil immediately gasped and absolutely burst out giggling. What's wrong with this bastard? Huh, what do you mean? Yeah, also, did he just finally faintly smile? It's nothing, forget it. I see. Then as Kai was about to leave and close the bathroom door, yeah? Hang on, it's Saturday? Okay, huh. Looking at the ceiling while having a hand on his chin. Probably can't this weekend, sorry. Oh, it's okay. Surprising, I didn't take Kai for a busy type. But I guess everyone is occupied once in a blue moon. Finally, it was time. So, Devil, why are you here? Well, arrogantly giggling, don't be so grumpy, Johann. Sigh. Just answer me, I really don't want to see you. Blankly staring at me, is that really the only question you have? Both of us were holding eye contact in the most overbearing way. Naturally, I'm curious about a bunch of other things as well. Closed my eyes and then in disgust sneered at him. But see, Devil, then opened my eyes wide, and I don't care about your shallow existence. The only reason I'm not completely ignoring you is because this concerns me. The Devil then began rubbing his own face and replied in tad disappointment. I don't follow your logic here, Johann. Almost any question you might come up with is going to concern your future in one way or another. Then, as I tried to reply, the menace cut me off while grinning. Wait, never mind. Laughing his ass off in a sinister manner. Yeah, never mind, Johann. The truth is, with the most fucking pompous expression I've seen in my life, even beating anything I've ever displayed, while still profusely howling and laughs. Your ego is not letting you be honest, isn't that right? I paused, uploading a condescending face, but then subsequently sighed and said, Does that really matter? I'm deliberately not hiding my distaste for you, since your existence will not influence anything. Then I let out a snobby giggle, and if you were actually someone relevant, you wouldn't figure out anything I genuinely feel, even in 14 lifetimes. The Devil then unironically shut up as grinning and chuckling came to a stop. Funny, isn't it? Too bad no one would believe me if I said that I made the Devil himself shut the fuck up. I viewed life as something grand and valuable. Meeting the Devil ruined that philosophy, since I gained awareness on how shallow existence is a couple of weeks ago. With immense anger temporarily defining my entirety, what the fuck are you? My body feels like it's squeezing itself. I want this creature dead. I crave for it to disappear. Then, without any life in its face or voice, the Devil. Right after he uttered that, total disgust replaced all the anger I was feeling. It kills me to talk. My stomach is convulsing from inside out. Can you kill yourself for me? Please die. No, I just asked you to kill yourself. Is that all you can answer? All it can answer? Then I couldn't hold it back. I threw up all over the ground, desperately grasping for air. What does it want from me? Why am I the one asking questions? Can I then just walk away? I began limping, trying to get away, hoping this abomination of a feeling would cease. But then I heard steps from behind. It was following me. Slowly, my head, it started pounding. Felt like metal was inside it. Yearning for all of this to go away, I gathered all of my energy and asked, What do you want from me? Soon after, against my volition, tears began flowing from my eyes. Why am I crying? This is humiliating. My body isn't listening to me. World domination. Huh? World domination? I can't stay up any longer. What if I don't? Even it has emotions, I see. You go to hell for all eternity. It paused for a second upon my question. I didn't blink, yet it was gone from my eyes. Gone. Nowhere to be seen. Then, in the most intense, frustrated, angry voice, you piece of shit! Disgust was also nowhere to be seen. Anger and humiliation overcame me. How could you fucking impose this shit on me? I need an energy drink to make this shit feeling from my mouth disappear. So, now I know that there's something after you die. This ruins my perspective on existence. This is shallow. After this, I began viewing existence as something not worthy of any grandness, a pathetic world where They impose ludicrous orders on people and then prosecute those that go against them by inflicting a punishment beyond human comprehension. No man's arrogance comes close to the arrogance of the devil, who believes it has the right to decide where someone ends up and going after their time and life is up. The devil is a shallow, arrogant, and downright comical being that I will reject and look down upon with my entirety. The level of bullshit is exasperating. Go to hell, asshole. Now, let's get to the point already. Why are you here? Then, while tilting his head, replied in a tone befitting a small child, "You're no fun, Johann, but whatever. I'm here to check up on you. Since, you just got your first kill and all," then, while smirking. Excuse me. Oh, did Andrew kill himself or something? Chapter 29. Okay. Oh, did Andrew kill himself or something? Tomorrow we're starting to get the best chapters of this volume. Fuck yeah. Then the noisy freak of nature that wouldn't shut up. The man-child devil that pissed itself from laughing. Suddenly was silently staring at me with an utterly blank expression. Until abruptly switching to a grin unlike any it has shown. And then creepily yet quietly giggling. Till gradually breaking into a sinister laugh void of any self-control. What's fucking wrong with you? Why are you laughing? Farces of a devil. It's giggling in between. Nothing, just... I cut it off to say, "You're pissing me off, small dick fucker. Why the fuck are you laughing? What's wrong with you?" The entire time, he ensued maniacally laughing without a care. Then, as I was watching it roll on the ground, having the time of its life, it disappeared. I didn't blink once. Yet, it was gone. Immediately. I let anger get a hold of me. And so, punched a bathroom stall door without holding back. It broke and fell over on the toilet. It sounded like a fucking nuclear bomb. Ah, the nudist bastard. He wasn't gonna answer me to begin with. I got played, didn't I? Sigh. Suddenly, the bathroom door opened. "Johann, are you okay?" Kai. Did he overhear it? Huh? Yeah, what's up? What was that sound? Oh, that? I paused and had my eyes run for just a moment. Then, just explosive diarrhea. With a slightly open mouth, Kai blankly stared at me. How'd he hear it, though? It was loud, but he'd have to be near the bathroom regardless. Kai, did you need anything else? Upon the question, explosively breaking his silence. Oh, yeah, our homeroom teacher wants to talk to you, so he told me to call you over. Huh? What does he need? Something about calling your parents, I think? Oh, shit. Here's the moment I've been waiting for. What the fuck is up with Johann's parents? My eyes faintly widened. I see. Can you tell him I'll be there around 5 minutes? Yeah. He looked at the broken stall door and consequently had a speech delay. Course. Once Kai left, I went to take a piss and started sorting my thoughts to something properly tidy. Andrew killing himself isn't a problem whatsoever. I'm the last person ever to be accused of anything. Sean is also unlikely to go after me. He hates Andrew, doesn't he? Kai. God is gracious. Like, fuck is he? Well, whatever. Then I let out a condescending giggle, and everything is going my way. Everything is going my way. Everything is absolutely going my way. I left the bathroom with a fulfilled smirk. Letting that useless piece of space get to me was the last thing I'd allow. That said, I need an energy drink. Then, as I was walking to the hallway, I spotted a stray drug addict goofily strolling around. Hey, you! Stop right there! He turned around, while smiling like a mischievous child that just stole some candy. started giggling and began storming off. You bitch, where do you think you're... Ah, I need to talk to the teacher. I ended up ceasing my chase before I could even start it. Sighing, turned around, and Abby was there. Quietly, Johan? Hey, Abby, didn't see you there. Then I put on the face of someone playfully yet embarrassedly holding back their giggles. The game I decided to play was someone messing around with their friends. Didn't mean to sneak up on you like that. Switched to a soft tone, and you okay? Afterwards, tenderly, yet with faint embarrassment, I replied, I'm okay, just a bit embarrassed. And for the final touch, to establish even this line as something entirely playful, I subsequently giggled very lightly. Then she reciprocated with a gentle giggle of her own, and was that a friend of yours? And while snatching the back of my head and smiling, yeah, we mess around like that. I should be more careful in public from now on. Abby seeing a side of me I didn't intend to show makes me really uncomfortable. My perfect tool. Remain what you are and don't question a thing. Don't destroy the fantasy world I personally created just for you. Well, anyways, Abby, you also going to the... Yeah, though I already told my mom. She's really worried about me. Worried? Why? Oh, oops. She's just a bit of a worrywart, I guess. Told me not to go out anywhere until the killer gets caught. I agree with her. That said, confidently, you'd be safe going out with me. She instantly started cheekily smiling. Would I? She got closer. You'd protect me. I put my hand on her head. Well, of course. For roughly 5 seconds passed. You should do this more. Huh? This? Yeah. She grabbed my hand that was still on her head, and in a seductive tone, this. Head pats! She wants me to head pat her more. How did I not learn about that until now? Once we got the classroom, immediately a homeroom teacher came up to me. Johan, did you tell your parents yet? No, not yet. Oh, that's perfect then. I need to talk to them about something else as well. Is it okay if I notify them myself? Well, tilting my head. That might be a problem. They probably wouldn't pick up at this hour. I see, that's not good. Well, what are the chances of them picking up if I called right now? Then, taking up my phone, low. Then, we're turning off the sound. But it's worth a try. Abby was behind me. Is she catching on? I'll do that then. Subsequently, he recited a number asking if it's the right one. Yeah, that's my dad's number. Once he started calling, I turned the screen black and suddenly put it back in my pockets. I glanced at Abby from the back, and she didn't catch on after all. That's my perfect tool for you. No wonder she's so easy to manipulate. There's no answer. Afterwards, following the same process of reciting, he called my mother. That's strange. Says there's no such number. Huh? That is strange. Yeah. I know, right? It is so strange. Don't overthink, bro. Just best to assume he's schizo. I'm just saying, like, I mean, that's another possibility. That's like I've always thought that he's schizo, but I never thought that he's do a bit more. Chapter's too good. I mean, fair enough. Boom, sold for 10,000. Woo woo, 10,000. Let's go. We chilling alone here anyway today. It is what it is. What is this? Oh, this is not
Scotty.
anymore. And though have no, you
Scotty.
jinxed it. Need to let this prize picks ads finish. No, you're not alone. Why would you jinx it, Yuri? Why would you jinx it? Did you write more, boy?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah. I made a whole new chapter and it's like a lot of words. It's like small. I posted it in general, but it's like very long and there's like tiny letters. You have to see it. I don't know what happened. It's just like tiny letters. So could you read it, please?
Sure, when I'm done in the next chapter for Yuri.
Alright, how long would that be?
I don't know, 20 minutes. Depends on if Ahab goes crazy. So 3
no.
hours? No.
3 hours?
Well, you said you're gonna stay here the whole stream, so what does it matter?
Like, yeah, but like, mine's not too long. You know
just
my
said it's super
story.
long!
No, I did. I said it's pretty long, but it's not. You know my story.
What if he was called Shatman and he freaking poops his...
Hey, you know my stories. They're short.
No, I'm just bugging you. It's just Yuri spent 10k points to be next in line. So you can counter him with 10k points.
Hold up, I'm gonna beat him, and I'm gonna spend $1. 1 point.
Well, we had Taxman in here earlier. I don't know if he's still in here, but he was chilling in here, giving us some support. Do you ever watch Taxman, Fennec?
Huh?
He's the leader of TLC.
Who is?
Creator? Taxman.
Yeah, I know.
You ever watch his streams?
I haven't seen any. No.
Check them out.
'Cause I'm never on at the right time.
I guess that's true, right? Because he streams a lot earlier in the day. But yeah, being from South Korea, I don't know what the hours difference is. Oh my god. You're gonna make me tell? What's wrong with you? You of all people? Why would you betray me like this, boy?
What did I
thought
do?
we were friends! Why are you making me smoke? Why are you so mean to me?
I'll do more if you don't put me next.
Only, very, very true, Ahab. Only friends can betray you. That's right.
Please.
That's true. Sorry, what?
Please.
I don't know.
Scotty.
I don't know what you said. 3, 2, 1, choke.
No. I'm talking my story. Please. Man, fuck Yuri. No one cares.
Ooh, damn. Fox buddy, I claim. Child, get back in the line.
Fox buddy, I claim. Child, get in the back in the line. Hey, you got a typing error. You're not good.
Well, you heard it
Get
first
back
there,
in
Yuri.
the line. I'm not in a line, bud.
I mean,
You look
technically
like
you
a
are.
line.
You're in queue.
Yuri, you look like a line.
Oh! Oh, you did not. Just say that. I'll give you a line. How about this line? Internally, I couldn't hold back my laughter. I
Yuri,
was wheezing
you're the reason
whole
why
time.
people put directions on shampoo
It's
bottles.
like a line on the bathroom counter.
Man,
I was
Yuri, your
gonna
mom
say,
said that when
Ahab, what
she's
about a
buying
line
stuff
on
at
the
Walmart,
bottom of the
price is
toilet?
lowered.
Streak. That's just mean.
I didn't.
I was being nice.
I wasn't
How
talking
the
to you.
tables have turned. Originally it was me being nice, and then Yuri was being mean, and now I'm being mean, and Ahab's trying to be nice. What's next? Ahab's gonna be mean, and Turner's gonna try to be
I
nice?
wasn't doing
Guys, the
anything.
world is falling upside down. I don't know what to do. Actually, you know what's fucked? No. But you're I know, Ahab, but I'm usually nice too. So it's like Turner turned me bad.
No,
So now
I
I'm gonna
didn't
turn
mean to
you
ban
bad.
Turner, my bad. I went to his profile to see how he got the,
You misclick a lot. That was Fennec who banned you.
no. So, no. I went to his profile to see how he got the bug
Struck down
for
innocent
subscribing.
alert.
I was like, oh, that's how you get it. And I was like, okay, sure. And then I accidentally
He just
missed
didn't want
it.
me to read Turner's message. Turner's the nicest person in this stream.
Sorry, Turner.
It is what it is. Twitch mod banned me. It was Fennec. Void, one who's in the call right now. Fox, be a good boy and ban Ahab. Thanks. Whoever did it, you broke my fucking chatty.
Ahab, thanks.
Oh
Actually,
no, you
can
broke
I-
his app!
Hey, can I
Fennec, you
use-
broke Turner's app! Cause you deleted all of his messages by banning him.
No.
Don't ban me, I'm cool.
No, yeah, Ahab's
Not
cool.
just the app, I can't see anyone else's messages.
I'm timeouting Yuri for 10 seconds.
I can only see the messages on your video.
Bong.
Try and... God damn it, stop doing that, Void. I'm gonna
Hey,
take
it's for
mod
10
away.
seconds.
No, but it fucks up, like, the chat when you do that.
How?
Because it fucks up other people's chats.
Oh, sorry.
Plus then Chatty's working again. Okay, sick.
Yuri, you can't tell me to...
No, it's good. Get that digital footprint out of here.
Out of here? What footprint?
His messages. But timing you out doesn't delete your messages. Only banning you does. So all of Turner's messages in the chat. Exactly what footprint.
The only footprint I'm seeing is the one I'm about to shove up your ass.
I was gonna say, I can show you a footprint, but Smokey's not here to say show feet, so...
Alright.
Alright, chapter 30!
Please,
The same
Scotty.
serial killer from months ago. They still haven't caught him. How many victims are there now? Let me check. 3.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
But they say there could be more that we don't know about yet. How many chapters Yuri got left? We already read all 3 of his chapters, but he spent 10k of his points to get another chapter read.
Chad,
So we
stop
are reading chapter
consuming
30
all
as
of
well.
Scotty's stream.
And then when we are done this, we are reading Void's story. And then when that is done, we do not have anyone else in queue. So I was going to do some editing or something like that. I don't know. So now that we have more story, we do more story, right? You want a more story? I can do the more story. We could do story. Be good.
Drawing.
No, no drawing. No drawing.
Oh.
I know draw.
If
no
I fall
draw.
asleep,
That's no, you have to be here at end of stream. I have to say, Fennec, you are here. And you say, yes, I am here. And I say, okay, we end stream
I
now.
am letting
No.
him finish. It's freaking Turner and Ahab, not me.
No, you said you're going to be here for the whole stream, and I'm holding you to that, or you're a liar.
I'm
Fox,
not lying.
if you want your story read soon, be quiet and let him finish. I mean, that's true, Yuri. That is very true. Okay, Yuri, I'm officially extending you a
waiting.
non-aggression pact. Nice Tangent is officially gone. I'm going to war.
Yuri, it's not me, bro. I
Yuri's
swear,
like,
I've been with
what the fuck did I
story.
ever do?
Scotty, read the damn
Oh my
story.
god, she had just objector.
Their chat is consuming 60% of your stream.
These should be 80% of the stream, then I can do less.
Come on, please, God.
Non-aggression
want you to
pact
read my
means he's the only
story.
person I'm not nuking.
Scotty, you're mean.
No, you haven't seen mean. You don't know what mean is. Mean would be me leaving the Discord.
I know what mean is. It means mean is mean, and means is means.
I literally haven't said nothing. Exactly, Ahab. You haven't been praising Turner enough for his writing, for his story. Right? Oh, and Turner, did you watch the rest of the VOD yesterday? And what do you think about, like, my final idea at the end of the stream?
Oh, this is chat
I mean,
right now.
I've seen
This
these
is
kids,
Yuri.
they're so annoying. No, Yuri, that's why he eats them, because they're so fucking annoying. You just... Oh, well, that's another one down. Throw them in the oven.
This is freaking chat right now.
I mean, you're making it worse.
And come on.
I'm here for the chat, man. I don't know who's streaming, but I'm here in chat just chilling. They get less annoying after a few hours in a Wayfair shipping container, probably less energy. True, Ahab, true. True.
Oh,
See, Ahab, you know what I think is the funniest part about the Epstein files? Is that people think Epstein was the only one doing it. And that if you weren't connected to Epstein, you weren't doing it. I'm not so sure about that. You know? Right? Can't have a feast with one person. I mean, Americans can nowadays. You guys are like 800 pounds on average, right?
I'm being quiet, and then everybody's yapping.
I know, so you're doing good, and then you can make fun of them later and say, you guys are bitches. I was the one who actually followed the rules. You guys suck, and then I'd call it in. So you're getting, like, bonus, like, brownie points, basically.
That can't. I just want you to write my story. That's why I'm here.
Yuri started it this time. No, I thought Turner did, Ahab. But in the end, I guess Yuri just continued.
If Yuri has to do a story, then how about everybody shuts up and let's hear it?
You did the magic combination of words. The invocation of instant conflict. Flagging for PvP. Politics enabled. I told my parents already. They'll pick me up. That's so scary. Were the other two also close, or? That's great, Abby. Now, Johan, what can we do with you? Everyone wants a piece of me. Come and get it. You'll be victim number 354. Almost one. That's more than the Holocaust. Holy shit. Oh my god. Ooh. Yup. Okay. Okay, guys. Okay. You know, I mean, I make enough jokes, but still. I know it's funny, but it's not correct. We don't condone it, but it's like, we make fun of everything. Right? We make fun of fucking everything. Nothing is safe from being made fun of. Not even quantum mechanics. Should be fine if I just notify them myself, right? They knew right away it was him because of how bad it was, and also because it was slightly ticked off. The teacher cut off the students in an upset tone. Hey, stop talking about that. The school is no place for conversation about a serial killer. On this teacher silencing already anxious students, the level of discomfort jumped up even higher. The guy wasn't doing a good job controlling the class whatsoever. Afterwards, his focus switched to me yet again. That should be fine, yes. But be sure to tell them to call me when they have time. Whose is this story? This is Yuri's story. I hope you'll have a horrible life. Call you when they have time? Sigh. About what? I'll be sure to do that. Also, Mr. Jones, the students are talking about something that concerns all of our safety. Don't you think it would be appropriate to make an exception this once? Then, after a short, tense pause, uncomfortably and awkwardly, yeah, that's a good way to look at it, I guess. You're right, Johann. Oh, didn't like that, did you? Subsequently, I put my hand on my mouth as a covering yawn. I wasn't yawning. The humiliation I caused this man wasn't significant, but he'll likely forget it a day or two later, but it's undeniably poked his ego just enough to make him upset and embarrassed in a way that he would attribute the blame to himself, regardless of not actually doing anything wrong. And then, for the final nail in the coffin, well, as per what Johann said, it's okay to continue discussing the situation. I was getting secondhand embarrassment from just looking at him. Having to backpedal on what you enforced just a minute ago is a filthy ball kick that will, unfortunately, cause infertility. That said, would it be presumptuous to say he's attempting to play it off with indifference? That's no good. You can't do that, Jones. With a gentle smile that faintly hid arrogance, quietly. Shouldn't you tell them to keep the details at a minimum? Wouldn't it be bad if they talked about graphic stuff? Disgusting testicle tackle. Who dares go for the testicles? But hey, remember, kicking a woman in her cunt is almost equivalent, you know. It's like kicking someone in the shin, right? It's like instant bone contact. Johann loves them testicles. Well, I mean, he is the one hallucinating a naked dude with a clown face with his dick hanging out. So, you know, it is what it is. I'm guessing he got some major fucking trauma going on in his head. My further choking of his ego made him let out a quiet, upset, and frustrated sigh that I could barely hear even while standing next to him. Also, everyone, don't talk about anything graphic. Don't forget where you are. Then he sat down with an exhausted expression and made a moderately sigh. So much self-control needed. This is also no good. I can't have this grin leak. This kick, though, is what I needed. It feels the same as desperately craving for a cold Red Bull all day, and then finally having that powerful, energizing first sip. A few minutes later, I came up to Abby and whispered to her, "You want to sneak out?" A slight worry. Sneak out, can we? This anxiety in her voice. Why? I know she's been wanting to do this. We'll be back in a second, just for some quick, injecting a small pause to appear a bit bashful, you know. Still with worry on her face. Okay, let's go. I'm up for it. What's wrong with her? She seems uneasy and anxious, yet she's always wanted a boyfriend that would do something like this with her. Are you sure? Maybe we shouldn't do this. Instantly. No, I want to go. And usually, I slightly let my guard down and don't obsess over her mannerisms. Having a monopoly on a person's feelings allows you to exert less effort on maintaining a persona. Do you feel okay? Yeah, don't worry about Johann. I'm just feeling a bit fatigued because, blood loss. Yep. I'm not gonna say it, but we all know it. Wasn't able to figure out what the problem just from her mannerisms. The inconsistency of her wanting to do this, yet displaying reluctancy, was confusing. God, I hate him. No, it's not that you hate him, it's that you have to understand them, right? You have to understand their nature, and you can't lie to yourself about it. You know? It's not like it's not the same thing. You have to. God says so. Yeah, but I don't always take God's advice, Ahab. You know? Welcome, Happy! I'm back! Yo, what's up? How's it going? We're just reading Yuri's story currently. How was your day? What are you up to? Did you do any writing today? Nah, different God. Well, my dick is my God, Ahab. I mean, what? Oh, I see. I think it would be better to stay here then. Pain sucks. It's important we do anything it takes to make it better for you. Then Abby replied with curious and faint excitement. Anything, you say? Then let's sneak out and spend some time together. Once we were in the corridor, Abby and I hugged for a minute or two until a different student noticed us, due to the courtesy of the consequential awkwardness. Abby, there's this bathroom that no one ever goes to. You wanna... While looking me in the eyes in a slightly flirtatious voice, sounds private. Then, while also having an enticing smile, sure. Once we got there, woo-wee, nice ho. Hey, I didn't say it! I didn't say it this time! Why is this dumb fuck here while it's class? There's this bathroom no one goes to. Wanna race turds? David beat you to it. Sorry. Threesome. I mean, what? Fixed and tweaked my book. Ooh, that sounds great, Happy. Fuck yeah. Always getting the update. That's the best part about being able to edit, right? You can go back and you can change anything and you can do whatever you need to do with the story. Free creative freedom.
Do not leave your seat. Do not move your
How did you know I was literally packing a bowl? How did you know, Ahab? How did you know? Oh, this is like impossible to open. Oh, I feel it through the ether. True. Fuck, that's
Wait.
so good. Ahab, right? Gotta sabotage it. Ahab does right.
Still waiting. Nah, me just sitting here still waiting for Callie to come back.
Callie was here?
No,
Oh.
waiting for Callie to come back into a stream.
Oh. I haven't in years.
I haven't seen Callie in a while.
He was in here yesterday. He's doing, I think, well, aside from a sketch.
How long is the story?
What do you mean?
Now.
You're up.
Oh,
What, you didn't
Oh.
know? Time to read Fox's
No.
story. Surely no one would sabotage it. True, Yuri. Absolutely true. No one would be that mean, right?
Yuri and Ahab. I know what
Where
you guys
Dad
are doing.
tries
Yep,
to gaslight
exactly.
his kids into
Exactly, Yuri.
thinking they made Santa kill himself.
Yuri,
That's hilarious, Ahab.
Yuri got
That's
Scatman,
hilarious.
of course.
So he doesn't have to buy them anything for Christmas. You guys are so bad that Santa killed himself, so now no one gets anything for Christmas. You guys... I mean, now I guess it doesn't matter if you're bad or good, because there's no consequences, because you made the ultimate consequences. There's no limit on Scatman. Let's loop it.
Wait,
Well, there is, Yuri, because I can just say I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna scam you. Why do you think my follow message is I'm a scammer? It's because I'm a
please, can you...
scammer.
Oh, wait.
It's because I'm a scammer. I'm 100% a scammer.
Yeah. Scam Yuri. Don't read it like or don't do it like 30 times. He says scam man.
Scam man! Scam man!
Here, I might as well join in.
Get up the fat fuck and touch your toes.
Fuck!
Oh, Yuri got stretched.
3, 2, 1, tote!
Yuri got stretched. And wellness checks crazy. Yuri's trying to kill you, Scotty. You have to do 2 tokes now. Scam him.
Yo, Morella, thank you for the subscription, bro. I really appreciate it, man. Welcome back to Getting Your Wings. How's it going, Rella?
Can you at least like ignore like a little bit of freaking Yuri? Because Yuri doesn't want to see my story.
No, he does. He wants to interrupt it.
He doesn't want to see it. Halfway's here.
Nice try, better luck next time, fat ass.
Anything to beat up kids.
Lazy ass shit.
Anything
You're
to
lucky.
beat up kids. Oh, I love it.
Leave your seat. Do not move.
Therefore,
No,
by
Yuri's
contractual
lucky I'm
law.
not the
So he was
owner
already
of
gonna
the
choke because he
stream.
was
I'm
packing the bowl. Then I redeemed. Then Yuri redeemed. So yeah, you're right. That is 3. That is 4.
not-
Oh my
Yuri-
god. How do you still have points, Yuri, after doing that 10k? The 10k points? Bro, what is
Yuri's-
this? Or I
Hey,
don't know. I'm gonna make
Scotty.
Scotty read your story in Indian accent. Or
Hey,
we're gonna go
Scotty.
very long for the Indian. Go with the
Scotty.
brown. What is it? What is up?
E- Yuri's so lucky I'm not you right now, and I'm not hovering my finger over the ban button.
Yuri, that literally improves every story. Oh yes, very much so. The enhancement of what you get and when you do what you are for what it is, you definitely get more for your bang. I will buck your bang with my dick. Yuri, you can't keep doing that. That is not how it works. You can't do it.
Go back to normal.
I don't
Hey, you can
know.
always
Not
just
trying to
be a
kill
scam,
you.
man.
Thank you for redeeming chair dance.
If Yuri gets banned, I'll unban Yuri.
Please fully enjoy this immersive
Oh, if Yuri gets banned, I'll unban Yuri. Perfect, Relic. Now I'll just have to remove Mod from Fennec because he's been abusing his power.
I only did it for 10 seconds.
Yes. Which is abusing your power. The length doesn't matter, the fact that you did it matters. And it wasn't
So
in a
do
funny
I not have mod
context.
anymore?
Keep dancing.
No, I said if you continue to abuse it, this is just like,
And then I accidentally
yeah, I know you
banned
accidentally
Turner.
banned Turner.
Yes, I did.
That's what I said. I said,
Accidentally banned him.
even if you didn't, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does.
Doesn't matter if you intentionally do it or not, it's the amount of times that it happens. If you accidentally ban someone 10 times, I'm like, well, unfortunately, you're just clearly not responsible enough to be mod, because you can't help but fucking misclick. Which is fair, right? 3, 2, 1, toke!
You did good, you can rest now, babe.
Somebody gonna get hurt real bad.
Main hobby writing, side hobby provoking and starting arguments with kids. Ads! Ads! It's a tad ad with a bad rad for a fat dad ad, bad rad, bad
You know what? I
bad,
might as
bad
well
ads.
just lie to you and say I'm not gonna be here for the whole stream because Yuri.
You can't do that. You've already said you're going to be here for the whole stream, so you'd be a liar otherwise.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have to because of freaking Yuri.
No, your stipulation for being in the stream had nothing to do with Yuri.
It does.
Nope.
Yuri's
You said you're
being
going to be here for the
annoying.
whole stream. You're going to be here for the whole stream no matter what. And I said I'm going to hold you to that. Ads
Really,
aren't turning
Howard?
on. Dang, darn. Well,
Go back
damn
to
it, what do you
normal,
mean?
bitch.
Give me my
This
money!
ass accent is
What
killing
are you
me.
doing? Give me my fucking
Do not
money!
drink water.
Where are my
Do not move
ads?
your
Give me
feet.
my money,
Do not move your
bitch!
feet. Do not stretch.
Give me my
Do not go to
money!
the bathroom.
Motherfucker!
Have another toke.
Where my 3 cents at? Final points, rip, time to smoke and
Face it,
chill.
bitch, stupid
Adios.
stupid man, get his camera right. Fuck free
True,
speech.
Yuri.
Oh, there it goes. That's the face only a mother can love.
True.
You are in for it now, sweetheart. Take those sexy glasses off like a good girl. You don't need to see what happens next.
One for the road. Oh my god. You guys are getting me stoned. Scooza. Scooza Soozes!
Are you gonna read my
What?
story?
Yes, that's the plan. Yuri just had to use up all of his points, I guess. Poor Yuri. Thank you for the follow! What's up? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. What you doing? What you at? What you got? Where you be? What you do?
I miss my sexy librarian. You can
What
put
you
those
been?
suicide
What you
letters
do?
back
What
in
you
place,
been?
slut.
What you do?
Get up, you fat fuck, and touch your toes. I know you can, but
What
not
you been? What you do?
Chili soy. My muscles are sore from fucking lifting boxes of chickens, no different from Atlas holding up Earth itself, and equally as important. True, Ahab, without those chickens, we'd probably have to go get food. And I would not be up for going to get food, right? I'm just like, no, I'm lazy as fuck. I joined voice chat, my mic is broken. That's okay, it is what it is. Usually people just join the voice chat to fuck with me, right? It's like a trolling thing. Everyone just loves to troll! You're all so mean to me! Some of those chickens be posed kinda sus.
Except Scotty, I don't.
They're ready to accept you, is what you mean, Ahab?
nice try, better luck.
They
next
chicken
time,
hole
fat
all
ass.
out and
Get back in
shit.
that chair, you lazy ass shit streamer.
Bing bong.
No,
Do not
Sleepy!
drink water.
What's
Do not
up,
leave your seat. Do not
Sleepy?
move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go
Who's
to the
here?
bathroom.
Sleepy
Have another
Humble! What's up, my brother? What you doing? What you at? What you got, my man? What you doing?
No. Why isn't the chat showing up on your stream?
It should be.
Oh, now it is. Never mind. It was just my phone.
I'm doing good, Sleepy. How are you? What are you up to? What you been doing? Shouldn't the stream have audio? Good. Whose story next? Void story.
Should be mine.
Get pranked. It had audio the whole time. Fuck! God damn it, Ahab. Why'd you make me go through all that shit? Yeah, Void is now Fennec.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is your story? Didn't we already read this one?
No. So, like, I added a lot.
Okay. Okay, alright, I'll believe you. I'll believe you. Calm down. Jesus fucking Christ, I'll believe you. God damn, man. You don't need to go so hard with it. Fuck.
Yeah, I was about to say,
I got
I'm
you.
not really Void anymore. I'm Fennec.
Yeah, but neither is Blessed, but Blessed's still Blessed, so it is what it is. Who
Alright.
all has a submit? Do you mean who's have submissions? At the moment, it's Fennec,
What did I
Turner.
do? What did I do?
Then I think no one, right?
What did
So
I
if
do?
you want to go after Turner,
No, what did I do?
that sounds good, Turner.
Scotty, what did I do?
Have you written anything lately, though, Sleepy? You didn't do anything. That's the problem. Egg salad. All right. Cause yeah, we gotta finish the rest of that chapter that we never finished yesterday, Happy. No, I'm fucking lazy.
Ooh, sleepy.
I'm fucking lazy too, bro. I'm a lazy piece
Bro,
of shit.
speaking facts.
It's true. No excuses. I'm just lazy. Yep.
Alright,
I
here,
can't
let's
get my
start with the
shit
story.
together. So, who's gonna be the mastermind of interrupting Void's story?
Please.
Now that Yuri is, I'm a busy person who wants to be lazy. I mean, I'm glad I'm not busy. Not me, she good. The beginning was edited. I just don't want to go back and reread it if the idea is the same, right? Like I said, it's not about the words or anything like that to me. It's about the ideas. Of course you're not interrupting, Sleepy, because you'd have to interrupt what I was reading if you were interrupting, but I'm not reading anything, so you can't interrupt me.
So,
WWE Talk, we in here. Yo, what's up, Chris AM? True, brother. What's up, my man? We about to read Fennec's story. Yeah, if the ideas haven't changed, then I can just carry on from it, right? That way we don't have to bore people with, like, going over it again. Because people like things that are new, you know. I've read enough, like, usually there's, like, a couple of months between, like, a rewrite or, like, a re-edit. So it's like you come back to the story, it's almost a completely different story, as opposed to just, like, slight changes. So I think that's, like, better to show the progress at the finish mark. Like, if you need ideas or something like that. And it's at 6.5k words so far. Yeah, we could read, like, 4k, 3k words, and then we can read another, like, 3k words, right? R was the story.
I think he meant read the story.
I don't know what I'm reading, though.
My story.
But I'm blind. And illiterate. I mean, what? Alright, this is Fennec's Story, Chapter 1. Dreams of Reality. First thing Leo noticed. Illiterate as hell, dog. True, I can't speak, not speech well. Fuck all this shit. Just bad. I don't care, Scotty. Read, I'm interesting. Well, if you're interesting, I'm interested, Sleepy.
No. Alright, so I think Sleepy thinks he's interested in my story or something.
Yeah, I know. I'm being facetious. Way to
Alright, well,
ruin the joke, Fennec.
Sorry.
First thing Leo noticed was that the sky was wrong. It wasn't blue or gray or anything that could be named without effort. It shimmered like the inside of a soap bubble, folding colors into each other and then pulling them apart again. When Leo stared too long, the sky stared back. What the fuck did you do, Fennec?
What?
It's like you leveled up by like 10 levels with your grammar.
I don't know what you mean.
Like, you actually grammatically structured this, whereas before, it was very clearly not properly structured, right? Like, it wasn't proper sentences. The
Well, I
syntax
just wanted
wasn't
to,
the same.
like, surprise you.
Well, I'm saying, like, this is this is like final form Super Saiyan 3 presentation.
I'm in my prime right now. I'm in my freaking peak.
No, you'll eventually be Ultra Instinct when you're like 25.
Alright, here, let's go.
But still, it's like, from what I've read before of all of your work, and then just reading that, it's like, you've restructured how you write to make it more presentable. Well, that's a good thing. With AI, I'm not even gonna fucking try with grammar anymore. Oh, AI is so bad at grammar, Ahab. It makes up its own grammar. It literally makes up its own grammar and then gaslights you into saying that that grammar is correct.
Like, I just wanted to, surprise you a little.
Well, you did.
And
I feel like, again, like, you've leveled up, like, 10 fucking levels in, like, a week. That's crazy. He sat up fast, heart thudding, half expecting his bedroom walls to snap into place. They didn't. Instead, tall grass brushed against his arms, whispering like it knew secrets it wasn't supposed to tell him. The air smelled sharp and clean the way it does right before a storm. This is a dream, Leo said out loud. With how long it takes me, AI is going to be close to ruling the world.
So real.
The words didn't echo. They sank into the ground as if the world was listening. Leo pushed himself to his feet. He was still wearing his pajamas, old ones with a tear at the knee, but they felt heavier here, like they belonged to someone else. He pinched his arm. It hurt. Not the fake, distant kind of hurt from normal dreams, but pain, but real, sharp pain. Okay, he muttered. That's new. Something moved in the distance. At first, Leo thought it was the grass bending in the wind. Then the wind stopped and the movement didn't. A shape rose slowly above the field, stretching upward like a shadow, learning how to stand. It had no clear edges, just darkness folding into darker darkness, as if the absence of light had learned how to walk. Leo's chest tightened. Every instinct screamed at him to run, but his feet stayed planted. The ground beneath him felt warm, steady, like it was holding him in place on purpose. Very evocative descriptions, for sure. I love that. And the repetition of darkness, I think, works with the shadows and everything.
So I have a question to ask you.
Yeah.
If this wasn't my story, who do you think it would be? Like, whose story would you think this would be? Like, based on, like, how, like...
Like, what are the parameters? Like, someone in the chat? Like, I was compare it to, like, Relic's story, or... This feels like Callie's story. The way that things are described and the emotion that it's setting in is, like, very much Callie inspired, I'd say. First, Leo thought it was the grass bending. Oh, we already read that. Leo's chest tightened. Every instinct screamed at him to run, but his feet stayed planted. The ground beneath him felt warm, steady, like it was holding him in place on purpose. The shadow turned toward him. When it spoke, it didn't use a voice. The words appeared inside Leo's head, heavy and cold. You're not supposed to be here. I didn't mean to come, Leo said, his voice shaking. I'm just dreaming. Shadow drifted closer, gliding instead of walking. There's no just here, it replied. Dreams are doors, and you walk through one. Leo swallowed. Then I'll wake up. Shadow paused. For a first time, Leo sensed something like amusement. If only it were that simple. Before Leo could respond, the world fractured. The grass dissolved into fragments of light, the sky folding inward like a collapsing mirror. Leo felt himself falling, not down, but sideways, through flashes of places that made no sense. A burning city, an endless ocean with no water, a classroom filled with empty desks, all facing him. He landed hard on stone. Groaning, Leo rolled onto his back and stared up at the ceiling made of stars. Not the sky, an actual ceiling, curved and smooth with constellations etched into it like glowing scars. You always drop the new ones, a voice said. Leo scrambled to sit up. The girl stood a few feet away, arms crossed. She looked about his age, maybe a little older, with dark hair pulled into a messy knot and eyes that missed nothing. Who are you? Leo asked. Someone who's been here longer than you, she replied, which means I don't panic anymore. They'll get there. Maybe. Where is here? She hesitated, then said, the place between sleeping and awake. Some call it the dreaming. Some call it reality's shadow, depends who you ask. Leo frowned. So, this is real? It's real enough to hurt you, she said flatly. And real enough to kill you, if you're careless. That word, kill, hung in the air between them. What was that thing? Leo asked quietly. The shadow. The girl's expression hardened. That was the bad. Leo blinked. The bad? What? She almost smiled, but there was no humor in it. Not bad as in mean or cruel. Bad as in broken, wrong, the pieces of dreams that rot inside the fade. In the evil? Leo asked, with the words slipping out before he could stop it. The girl looked past him, toward a doorway Leo hadn't noticed before. Tall, black, and cracked straight down the middle. The evil, she said, is what controls them. A low sound rolled through the stone floor, like distant thunder. Stars on the ceiling flickered. The girl turned back to Leo. You shouldn't be here, she said again, more urgently this time. If the evil senses you, really senses you, it won't let you wake up.
Hey, Scotty?
Yep.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Can you, stop reading for a second?
What? That's bullshit.
What?
Fuck you.
Are you interested in the story, though?
Yeah, no, the story's good. I'm definitely interested in the story. I like the idea of, the reality between dreams.
Yeah, so he's
being
like
stuck
in,
there.
and
The
and
exposition.
it's like a lucid dream.
Yeah.
It's like a lucid dream, but you don't have control.
Yeah, and you control yourself, but you don't have control of the world around you, right?
Yeah. So I'm gonna be right back.
I bought 5 more books on quantum theory. Oh, fuck yeah, Carter.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back.
Sounds good. Now that makes me ask Turner, how many books on quantum theory do you have? Like 30? More. 3, 2, 1, tote! You count the great courses, college level lectures I have? I mean, yeah, technically. I mean, they're books, even if they're textbooks, right? They may just contain, like, scientific papers and diagrams and stuff like that. And just pure information, but yeah, that's definitely counts. More than 300, maybe 400 of hours. $300, I just got most of Sean Carl's stuff. Hell yeah. The fuck is this? Hurry up, Bennett. You're making the whole stream wait. Making the whole stream wait.
Buddy, I'm back.
No, you're not. That's a lie. I don't believe you. Guys, I don't believe Fennec's back. If you don't cheer me up tonight, I'm going to do bad things to you. Well, then I'll have to make you suffer because I want to suffer. Is that fair? Is that fair to say? Or is that, like, too much?
And then, Scotty, once Callie comes back and Book comes back, like, into the streams, they could, read this one. Say, I'm improved.
I mean, 100%. Like, it's not even... It's, like, not even close, right? Because it's like, now it's like, oh, before I was just putting my ideas down on the page and just, like, run on sentences and whatever it is. But now it's like, let's go back to the drawing board and let's structure it. I forgot what the fucking piss and shit to fucking do in Resident Evil 2. I'm crashing. I'm gonna crash out. I hate games like that, Ahab, when I'm lost. And I'm like, yeah, I just don't know what to do. That happened to me in Elden Ring. I literally was like, I don't know where to go. I don't know what to do. I know I have to go kill, like, Rykar at, like, the bottom of the Infernal Manor. And I could just never figure it out. I had to Google it. And I was like, oh my god, I'm retarded.
Wherever we stopped, let's start back up.
No! Let's start up way, way past it at the end of the chapter and just to say we read it. Let's not read it and say that we did.
And by the way, Scotty,
what?
I already made the second chapter.
No,
while
you
making the
didn't.
first one.
No, you
I might as well make the second one.
didn't. Wow, that's crazy. That's crazy. Congratulations. Yeah, but I've beaten this game before, which makes me fucking dumb. I guess that's true if you've beaten it before and you just can't remember. Carol turned back to Leo. You shouldn't be here, she said again, more urgently this time. If the evil senses you, really senses you, it won't let you wake up. I think the alcohol I've been drinking has been counteracting my depression meds. So you've been actually getting depressed? Because usually alcohol and pharmaceutical drugs don't go well together, Turner. Just saying. That'll probably do it. Leo's hands clenched into fists. Fear buzzed through him, but beneath it was something else. A pull. A feeling he'd had his whole life. Like he was standing on the edge of something important and didn't know how to step forward. Then, help me wake up, he said. The girl studied him for a long moment. Then she shook her head. I can't, she said, but I can teach you how to survive. Another rumble shook the room. The cracked doorway began to leak darkness. The girl held out her hand. Welcome to the war, she said. Choose fast. Bad is coming, and evil is already awake. Yeah, no, that's definitely really good. I love the idea. I love the world
building. Are you done
building.
with it already?
Yep.
Alright, so I just posted the second one in general.
Alright, we got Turner's story. It's like I can't tell whether this is call you Tangent or call you Turner, so I just call you Tanner. Fuck. Okay, so we got Turner's story, then we got Haffy's story.
Alright, and then me?
I mean, if you want me to read your second chapter when I'm done reading everyone else's, if there's no one in queue,
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, I just posted the second chapter in
14, I think,
general.
inept preparations. Are we catching up, or do you have up to like chapter 30, right? I think I edited the beta reader version.
So, Scotty, for this book, I'm gonna make 22 chapters.
Nice.
I'm gonna try.
I mean, it sounds like a good start so far. I like the world, the idea behind it. It's definitely got a catch to it. You know? Like Turner, would you say that's a good start to a book for good first chapter versus like my first chapter? Which is shit.
Mine's okay. That first chapter is okay.
What of it I heard?
So like what? So Scotty.
Yeah.
What would you think? What would you rate my story, my first chapter out of 10? Hello? Are you thinking?
Probably a 5.5 or a 6 for like idea, because it's like dreams are really cool and you can kind of do anything with them, so that leaves a lot of it. Remember the Bible, like compared to Harry Potter? I just mean idea wise. I always just think of the idea, like how does the idea rate on a scale of ideas? Like, is this a strong idea? How advanced is the idea? The idea isn't very complex, but it has a lot that it can work with, right? Like, the boundaries of a dream gives you a lot to work with in a world. It can be, yeah, it has potential, exactly. And, like, the idea of the darkness, and, like, it's the darkness seeping into your dreams, turning your dreams into nightmares. Like, there isn't enough there right now, but, like, the potential, depending on how you play the story and whether you incorporate, like, like this character like having like psychological trauma and it like playing back to that, how this is like them recovering from something inside of their own mind and like playing along with that, like really get in depth with it, because right now it's like it's very basic, but it has the roots that, because that's what you want, is you just want a basic foundation to build off of and something that can expand upon. And like
By the way, that
the
was my
world between
longest
dreams
chapter ever,
is a great
and,
idea.
That was my longest chapter ever, and I had 800 something words,
Nice.
and I normally make 200.
Well, I mean,
words.
you just keep writing more and more and more and more and more, and then you just get more and more comfortable with getting descriptions.
I'll work on chapter 3 while you're reading.
The only thing I would say is, like, the character mentality of why the character is there. Set iterative goals. Yeah. Character motivation. How does the character feel about the situation they're in? You know, how does this compare to their normal life? But it's definitely a solid start. Aim for 500 words, then on the next pass, bring it up to 750, then 1,000. You don't have to write all of it at once. Flush it out in editing. Exactly. That's my problem, is I, like, overwrite, and then I wind up with, like, 10 or 12k words, and I'm like, well, I don't need that. So let's bring it back down to, like, 4k. And try to squish it all together. But we're going to have an ad in a sec here, so we'll wait for the ad before we start Turner's story. Quasi-comedy chapter. I mean, inept preparation sounds like there's gonna be some backfiring of something, or just some all-around like shenanigans. Yeah, I can definitely see that happening. Soaking help with depression? I wouldn't know, Turner. Maybe it does. I don't know. I think it depends on how you're using weed, right? Some people use it as a numbing agent, but I use it as an enhancer. Like, to me, weed is like coke. It's like, alright, up and at her. Let's fucking go. Get her done. Just... affects everyone differently. Yeah. I need to ask my coworker to see if he's ever bought gummies. See, but a body high from food is completely different, Turner. Like, I hate body highs. I hate edibles. Over anxiety and some other medical issues. So I couldn't state anything about edibles. Edibles are completely different. That's like injecting versus snorting. Like, it literally is. It's a whole different world. Or like snorting versus smoking. Edibles for a first time might be a bad idea, but I think if you research enough and know what to expect, my recommendation would be, like, if you have, let's say, a 10 milligram gummy, cut it into 10 pieces and eat 1 milligram the first day. Then eat 2 milligrams the second day. Then eat 3 milligrams the third day and see what your tolerance level is for it. I've had a puff from a pipe with weed before. Spent a while researching shrooms before doing shrooms. Same. I've done shrooms like 6 times. Epic trips. I always get biblical. Made me worry. I left the stove on for 3 hours. My brain basically turned into smoke, and I cataloged how I felt the whole time, like it was a science experiment. Which, when you know me, makes perfect sense. Spock. Oh, Spock. Very much analytical. Everything must make sense! 3, 2, 1, toe! Flour over edibles because the edibles taste like shit. True, I have. It's the only anal I like. I was gonna say, Turner, don't you have a wife? This is gonna make a woman joke about women being anal. Analytical. Only anal I like. Ah! Analytical. I see. That's a good one. Alright, shall we? Shall we get into this?
Yeah, get into it.
Turner's story?
Because while you guys were lollygagging, I'm halfway done with my 3rd chapter.
Well, fuck yeah, keep going. Let's do it. Get her done.
I am getting it done.
True.
My fingers hurt like hell.
True. Keep going. Not until your soul begins to hurt.
I'm going.
That's when you know.
Start going.
I am. If you would stop interrupting me. God. Give these people some room to breathe. Their stories some light to shine. Some audience to perceive. Are we ready? Shit, I wasn't ready for that. Why do you stop so easily? Fingers hurting usually leads to good things. It's how I got a goth girlfriend. True, Ahab. Chapter 14, Inept Preparations. Size training finished ahead of schedule. Even with that unexpected development, the Eldahiri and Solari delegations decided to stick with the 1-week timeline for the summit. Yeah, she cut them all off. Communications between Sai, cousin, and her communications officer were stable. Context was mostly understood. Some cultural differences or related information were always missing. Some of that was intentional. Sai didn't have the storage capacity for everything, nor did he have the technology to transmit psionically. But that hardly mattered because the Solari didn't have a psionic crewman either. The Astraeus crew didn't really see much of a change in the translations and descriptions, but Sai accused everyone that they were more accurate. Assured everyone they were more accurate. The Eldahiri had a short-range craft that would fit in the cargo bay, and was planning to bring 5 crew as representatives from Cousin. That meant the port cargo bay was being prepared as the landing pad. This just meant that it was closed, pressurized, and had a giant red circle painted on its floor. They also painted a red path from the circle to the airlock, the equivalent of the obligatory red carpet. That's where things started to get a little creative. Painting had not been one of the skills or supplies originally provided for in the Aesop mission. I'm on Wattpad. You are, Happy? Hell yeah. Wattpad's a good place to be. A lot of people on there. I just don't like it because you can't copy and paste it into Scrivener, so I have to read off of Wattpad. And you get all the ads and bullshit. Thankfully, one of the cooks in food services was able to make a red paint from fruit or juice concentrate, cooking oil, vinegar, and sodium alginate from the oxygen vents. They were never trusted alone in the kitchen again, which may have been for the best, as they were also the one responsible for the abomination passed off as green beans that was dehydrated, vacuum frozen, and reconstituted with varying amounts of success. Incidentally, those were useful in making the green paints. The paint was covered in a thin layer of patch resin before the bay was depressurized to cure. Chief Zimmer's night shift bridge crew still had red splotches on their fingers and some faces several days after they finished. They did not appreciate any of the red-handed jokes that were made, although, in their defense, none of those jokes were actually very funny. Starboard Bay was being transformed into a reception hall to minimize contamination risks. Rerouting the environmental piping and ensuring the atmospheric mix was correct was the most time-consuming part. It took practically the whole week with engineering teams working in shifts to get it done. As it turns out, the cargo bays, with capacity of capable of being pressurized and depressurized, were never meant to hold the atmosphere different from the ship. Considerable number of pipes and vents had to be sealed or rerouted. I'm just imagining something going wrong, and the aliens getting, like, fucked over, or the humans getting fucked over, and the atmosphere just being, like, literally untenable for, like, both races, and they're both like, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? No, I said, what are you doing? No, what are you doing? It's like, wait, if we're both saying what are we doing, then something's wrong here. If you're both attacking at the same time, it's StarCraft logic. One of you is wrong. You should never both be attacking at the same time. If you're both moving across the map at the same time, someone's wrong. The air mix itself would not be unpleasant to either species, but mainly consisted of lower O2 levels, higher N2O levels, more trace noble gases, and a hint of, acetylene. That was an alarming one for the humans, but both Saya and Cousin insisted that the fragrance of human acetylene, with the phosphine impurities would be pleasurable to Aldahiri. Wait, is that bad? What is acetylene? The fuck is acetylene? Is it like an alcoholic, like an ethene, like alcohol smell? Solari weren't even aware they were carrying welding torches, explosive. Oh, okay. Solari weren't even aware they were carrying acetylene. Turns out some idiot at dry dock brought the wrong kit over during retrofit, and instead of admitting to it, just hid it in the superstructure under the observatory. It's a small miracle it didn't explode and kill everyone on board during the trip out. Well, they did say that everyone on this crew is woefully under... What the fuck is the word? Like, trained for their station. Underqualified. Locked in. Made Resident Evil progress. I made it. Hell yeah! That's what it's all about, Ahab. Keep going! Push it! I believe in you, son! Starboard Bay also needed paint. More red carpet. A decorative floor mosaic, table, and representation of the CSF seal. which ended up being the wrong colors and was almost as widely inaccurate as the Aesop mission patch. You skipped? Also, wait, I skipped? What did I skip? Wait, what? Cousin detected it in early scans and had to play a game of hotter, colder until the Solari eventually found it. Oh. Want more space operas that don't focus on military shit. But what else are they gonna focus on? Gap Cycle is just too fucking good. Starboard Bay also needed paint, more red carpet, a decorative floor mosaic table, and a representation of the CSF seal, which ended up being the wrong colors and was almost as widely inaccurate as the Aesop mission patch. Because they had already disconnected all the vents, the Astraeus crew was unable to depressurize the Starboard Bay, so the paint was never sealed with resin. A week after the summit, it developed its own unique smell, which was only partially the paint's fault. Focus on hot waifus instead of military shit. Yes, we need hot waifu alien bitches. We need to go back to Star Trek of Kirk going around seducing hot female aliens. Boasting technology and basically just like in some cases you could say abusing primitive life forms. So season 1 is impregnation, season 2 is I didn't do it, season 3 is you're not my kid, season 4 is damn, I should have listened. Or really, really dark sci-fi, I need more of that. Like, imagine, like, the human slave trade in space. Where it's like, you have, like, millions of frozen humans. And then you have, like, genetics where it's like, these, like, you know, embryos are shipped off to places to be bred to be slaves. Or food for aliens. What if, like, what if there's, like, the secret is that when the aliens declared peace, the only way that they would get peace is if humans gave them sacrifices to eat? So humans basically kidnap and give people to the aliens to maintain peace, but the aliens have like super advanced technology, but there's like hidden, you know, conspiracy theorists that are fighting against the aliens, but other humans hate them because they're like, you're gonna make the aliens kill us by fighting against the aliens, but then the humans learn that the aliens are, you know, taking all of their people and breeding them out to be slaves, and then the people go, at least it's not me. And then the universe just carries on as normal. Pointing to the graph, nothing ever happens. I'm cringe, I want to add magic to my sci-fi. Well, look at Warhammer 40k. Warhammer 40k is the Aether, right? So it's like you can absolutely add magic to sci-fi. You got the Force in Star Wars. Call all psionics. Call it psionics, and you can add all the magic you want. No one will question it. That's true, but it is magic. Are we back to eating babies? No, I'm just talking about, you know, like you could have a dark fantasy world. I mean, the aliens don't necessarily have to eat babies, right? Maybe they genetically speed up the growth process so they're like 3 months old, but they're like fully grown. So they like grow them to eat them, but they taste better if they're like happy. So they give them like basically perfect lives, so that their meat is like tender and like sturdy. You know, it's not like mushy and gooey, which it's like if they don't like have them like basically running about. Scotty, you're almost describing the Ammonian from the Gap Cycle. Well, I'm sure other people have come up with the same ideas they have. It's not like this is a new concept. Put babies into grow tanks. I mean, it's not like it's a new concept, right? I mean, you do the same thing with, like, clones and shit, right? But in this case, they're just embryos bred, so they're just, you know, tank-created humans instead of womb-bred humans, right? We call them tankers instead of wombers. You can have wombers and tankers, and they'll be like, you know, at each other's throats. Amnion are pretty unique. I haven't seen anything like them done before. That's just one thing they do. True. Because they'd already disconnected all the vents, the Astraeus crew were unable to depressurize the starboard bay, so the paint never sealed with resin. A week after the summit, it developed...
Hey, Scotty, I'm gonna be AFK for a second.
Sounds good. Developed its own unique smell, which was only partially the paint's fault. The AI's recommended the presentation of the minty pine cone scented spearmint as both an example of creative human agricultural genetic modification as well as a fragrance that both Eldahari and Solari would find appealing. Mint for the win! So the room was decorated with small, genetically modified spearmint pots. I could see it. Yup. Species. My book has species is speciesism? Species? Well, like, you mean like racism between different species? That's what my book has too. Because the octopi are like slightly more intelligent and they're the main race and they have like the power of diplomatic oversight. And then insectoids and avians are looked down on because they're slightly less intelligent, but also they have no political power of head of state. And then the beastmen are looked down even more because they're like child level intelligence and everyone just laughs at them because they're dumb. But it's like fueled hatred. And then there's like the anti-beastmen that literally want to wipe out all the beastmen. Solarians are the incel race of nerds. Solari are the blue fuckable aliens from Mass Effect. Not sure. I don't remember shit about Mass Effect. Species nearly became extinct due to the resultant atmosphere being slightly acidic. No one noticed until a week after the summit. It smelled nice though, paired wonderfully with the paint. Strain of minty pine cones survived only thanks to a runt of a plant missing in the DC gardens. Now that's that for natural selection. Blue sex aliens are Asari. Or will, yes, like rat shifters versus dragon shifters. I like that. Who's more superior, rats or dragons? Well, obviously rats, because everyone underestimates rats. What if they're dragons, but they're like gnomes? So they're like really small dragons. And everyone like picks on them because they're like the smallest race. And the only thing they have going for them is the fact that they can fly and they can breathe fire. But they can fly like chickens. They can't really like super fly. Yeah, Ahab, what if there's a species out... Okay, guys, what about this? What if humans are so attractive compared to every other species that humans become purely bred as, like, the sex species? And the only reason why humans exist in the universe is to be, like, sex slaves. Kobolds? Kobolds are rat shifters, kind of, right? Like, kobolds aren't dragons, right? Exact opposite, and we're the ugliest, and we become work slaves. I don't know, you could be the ugliest, but, I mean, maybe they use an example of someone, and they're like, you know, it's like first contact, and they think every human looks like fucking lizards. Lizards. When I think of kobolds, I think of gnolls. From Vindictus. cold. I'm putting on my slippers. Imagine a specialist political cartoon that just draws humans is all fucked up. It's like the Family Guy meme of, like, the ugly dude and the blind chick, and then she's like, can I touch your face? And then she's like, oh my god, like, what the fuck is all this? What is this? Like, yeah, I'm blind, but man, there's a point. Holy shit. Imagine a specialist political card. Oh yeah, I already read that. I'm retarded. I need a tote. Three, two, one, toke!
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom. Have another toke.
I don't know anymore, Ahab. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to do. I don't know what it is. All I know is you're fucking me up, man. You're getting me so fucked up. I like it. Beat me to the redeem. Do not redeem. No, good sir. Please do not redeem. No. No, do not redeem. He sits in the background. And you just sit in the background and you take those points, then you put them in the most inappropriate time. 3, 2, 1, tote. Woo! Lucky they had almost every flag of the signatories on board. Should write again. After my PC died of last fucking everything, I felt a little disheartened, but like, I have a laptop now. It's all still in your head, Ahab. It's all still in your head. It'll be better this time. Look at almost every flag of the signatories on board, except Europa. A blue pillowcase had been disassembled and hung on a pole at the edge of the seal, half hidden behind the other flags. It was hoped no one would look too closely and see it had no details and was just blue cloth. When the videos were later reviewed, Tors noticed, but had the decency to not mention it. My nephew says the 6-7 meme so much, I want to become Homer Simpson. Yeah. And bury myself in some bush. I could get myself behind some Marge bush, man. 100%. Some blue bush? I'm down for that. Oh fuck yeah. When completed and in full light, the reception hall looked, well, let's say, Marcy's sister would have been proud. Francine from American Dad, she could get it. Yeah, I could definitely see it. Excellently decorated in proper 5th grade fashion. Solari 4th grade classes everywhere would have been envious. It was that bad. Glitter wouldn't have even helped. Glitter in space? Oh my god. Could you imagine? Thankfully, if you lowered the lights below 60% intensity, it reduced the camera resolution. Didn't look that bad on a recording. American Dad is an absolute cinematic treasure. I'm definitely a Roger fan. Roger is my favorite character. They need to just make a show about Roger. Official records say the lighting change was requested by the Eldahari. It was not. They only requested a temperature around 25°C and no more than 5 representatives per species in the reception hall. But like the entire series would just be him, like, you know, pulling pranks and doing like fucked up stuff, just like, you know, trying to pretend to be human. And every time anything about him being an alien came up, it was just be like gagged out. And be like, no, we're just gonna ignore that. We don't care. I think it could be good. The Eldahari returned their guest list of who would be attending. They provided their 5 names, which appeared in the filigreed script seen in previous communications. Next to them were English approximations. Captain Diok? How do you pronounce that? Dr. Z. Okay. Engineer Steve. Master-at-Arms Dralic. And Communications Officer Senna. Yes, Steve. The name appears in at least 4 other interstellar species languages. Granted, there were 6 or 7 more syllables to his full name in addition to psionic context, but when he learned from Cousin that Steve was a common Solari name, he was ecstatic. I like that idea of coincidence of the name like that. That's very interesting. Just a regular names like Steve. Ritalia from the Rising of the Shield Hero. The Tanuki. Raftalia? Hell yeah. Raftalia has my favorite weapon, like, my favorite, like, female weapon, right? Like, you got a big dude with a fucking badass scythe, and you got, like, a tiny fucking super fast chick with a rapier. Just 1,000 stabs. Look, shifters are cool and all, but nothing is cooler than just a straight up Skaven. I mean, that's true. There are some really, really fucking interesting species ideas out there. Unfortunately, there were no Steves aboard the Astraeus for him to meet. Well, I'm gonna grab a drink, take a piss, chill out. I'll be back. Enjoy the ads. Bitches! Yes, typo, Raftalia. Imagine if the Black Plague was an army of zealous rats with plague priests crusading around the earth instead of just a shitty disease. They just were devoted to the rat god enough. That might make an interesting story. I could get behind that, Ahab. The rat crusades. We must spread and infect everything. We must go everywhere, get on every ship, spread to every corner of the earth. We must make this world our own. Dr. Chen was practically drowning in detailed information about alien respiration, potential human contamination vectors, and explanations of the decontamination procedures. The Eldahiri would follow before coming aboard. Most of the documents were useless. The science behind them was more than she or the unofficial xenobiology team could fathom. Yeah, everything looks fine. Very pretty. I don't understand any of it. But if they're fine coming over and say it's not going to kill us, I'm willing to go along with that. After that, Thomas Levy, originally intended to be the human counterpart to the Eldahiri, Dr. Z, was found to be highly allergic to the minty pine cone plants. Ooh, he had to be replaced with Marcy from Navigation Sunday morning. Oh man, I think he got out of that one. Ooh, is this like a Final Destination moment where it's like, oh shit, I'm so glad I was allergic to those. Natural selection! Requiring an amended guest list be sent to the Eldahiri. Which is when the Eldahiri got their chance to be awkward. They resubmitted their guest list, having removed every Solari name. Their new version had their original 5, but they also put media specialist Daniel Paulson in the last spot of the section meant for the human delegation. Opposite communications officer, Senna. But there's other rat religions, like the sex cult, because they're, fecund as Helldog. I mean, rats are pretty, like, powerful beings, right? So, it makes sense. Right? You got goats, you got rats, you've got snakes. Like, what's another really big, like, animal that's worshipped like that? In, like, a dark, fucked up way. I don't know, I can't think of any others. Crows! Oh, actually, yes! You're right. Crows is a huge one, actually. Like ravens? Oh, abso-fucking-lutely, you are right. Sure, why not? They'll just go through rehearsals again with Marcy and Dan with 1 day's notice. We'll be fine, I'm sure. Which reminds me of fuck, what's it called? Jeepers Creepers. The Scarecrow. When asked, Sai explained that it was because he created both the Censor Ghost and documentary that caused the diplomatic incident. He was integral to a formal recognition and resolution ceremony, and unfortunately his signature would be required on any official document. This was not entirely the truth, more a lie of omission and inclusion on the parts of cousin and comms officer Senna. She wants his dick! She was the hot one, right? She's clearly the fucking hot one, right? Specifics of which cousin refused to go into detail about. She was an Eldahari AI, and this was more of a Che'athrali concept. Che'athrali? Che'athrali. Athralri. Fuck. Senna was Che'athralri Eldahir. In Solari, the context would mean of two races, and the Che'athralri were, well, to be frank, most Che'athralri were considered hopeless romantics with obsessions for poetry and symbolism, although Senna was only half Che'athralri. Fuck. One day I'll get it. Cousin didn't tell Sai any of this, though. because she valued her friendship with Senna too much, and she promised. So yeah, everything was perfectly fine. The stage was set. European flag only fell off its post every couple of hours. Some parts of the painted red carpet were more transparent than others, and the atmosphere in the bay was only partially explosive, but at least it was pleasantly reminiscent of garlic toothpaste and pine-scented floor cleaner. Wasn't going to be awkward at all, you know, maybe glitter would have helped, just a little bit. On Sunday, 2 days before the summit, when Daniel didn't show up to the banquet, Captain Emilio Rodriguez knocked on his door. Dan was about to get into the shower, but put his shirt back on and closed the bathroom door. He could smell his own musky, sweaty shirt from yet another long jog. It increased in intensity from a walk in the last week. Enter. Good evening, Daniel. How have you been, Captain? Daniel thought about it for longer than the captain wanted, but Emil kept quiet and gave him time. I'm coping. Exercise has helped. There's not a lot else I can do to potentially slow or fix the issue. Eager to get back to Earth, Captain. Emil nodded and pulled out his datapad, making a gesture that sent documents to Dan's pad on the bed. The Eldahiri delegation has returned a modified guest list. They filled out our portion with your name. Sai says that because of your involvement in the censor ghost in the documentary, your signature and presence are required by the Eldahiri custom. Daniel looked at the file and his eyebrows climbed higher. It was only a moment or two before Dan's shoulders lowered and he accepted it. Turns out a whole lot of things in life are easy to accept when you're dealing with mortality. Figures. What's the expectation? Some ritualized symbolism or some such. The details have not been provided and will not be provided until the ritual is performed. Cutting off your heads! I mean, what? No, we cut off your pinky finger and then we put it on your dick. I mean, what? Just being assured that the ritual... It's like, you know, Rick and Morty, like Gear Person, where he takes Gear Person's balls and puts them in his mouth. Takes his mouth, puts it in his dick. Oh my god, it's on his... Ensure the ritual is not harmful or difficult. Public embarrassment. I mean, technically baptism is a ritual, right? I've had the first book of Malazan next to my bed for like a month. I need to lock in. True, Ahab. I mean, we haven't been reading too much of A Wheel of Time, but we do have Great Hunt sitting here. I was thinking about reading it today, but we'll see if we have time. Because I want to do the last little piece of editing for the Diablo story, and I want to premiere the Diablo story tonight. Literally all I have to do is clip together the clips of me farming out, trying to get insight, and winding up with honor. Would you ever do book recommendations for reading? I don't read a lot of books, that's the problem. I need to read more, I just don't have time. That's why I read on stream. Because it's like, other than that, I'm like making like YouTube content, right? That's what I spend like 90% of my time doing, is making YouTube content. The stream is just kind of half of that. Was a test reading makes you gay? Perfect! Okay, let's see how far we've gotten then. Perfect, 630%. That's decent, that's decent. Okay, you know, we've got a ways to go. But that's good. Oh, damn, Ahab, you definitely been reading. What are you talking about? What have you been reading? Have you been reading gay comics? Is that what you're reading? How could you, Ahab? What is this? Holy shit, Turner! What are you doing? Sci-fi and fantasy and nonfiction. Holy shit, Ahab. That's gay as fuck, dude. What is this? Even I'm not that gay, and I'm pretty fucking gay. Shit, Turner is a fucking scholar, I guess. Teach me the ways, Turner! I'll suck your dick! Teach me the ways! Public embarrassment. Potentially. Great. Myself, Dr. Beltran, Engineer Keel, and Master-at-Arms Vintner will also be there. We've had to switch to Marcy as Tom will be unable to attend. A cock scholar. Yes. Tried to line up our roles with the crew they're sending. You're taking Lieutenant Decker's position opposite their comms officer, Senna. There's a diplomatic guide attached to that document on the expectations that uniform requirements. I've already requisitioned your formal attire from Habs services. They'll want a fitting soon to make final adjustments. I'll head down after I take a shower. You'll need to get a shave and a haircut too. I'll send a message to the barber. Dan sighed and tossed his pad back onto the bed. You understand why that bothers me, right? Fittings and barbers both kind of have to touch me. You understand why I expect you to fulfill your duties to a mission that you not only caused, but broke, fixed, and will see to completion, Emilio said without much tenderness. You've been exercising, that's great, but you have duties that you've been ignoring for the last week. Hey, Scotty and Shaq. Yo, what's up? How's it going, Blessed? What you doing, my burro? Damn, Happy's almost as gay as me. He's caught up so fast. See, the stream absolutely makes you gay. You're dealing with something all of us will have to deal with eventually. You're just unlucky enough to have it all ahead of schedule. Wait, does that mean Kai's gay too? Because Kai started reading. Guys, did we, like, inherently turn Kai gay by making him read? Oh no, that's not good. Is he going to fall off now that he's gay for reading? I can't believe it. Oh no, true. I leave often to repel the gay. You have to go and pray the gay away, Blessed. Go and pray the gay away. Well, then you're even more gay now that you're here, Happy. You can't repel a force more powerful than your understanding. True, if you don't understand your enemy, you will never defeat them. It's like, wait, I did not know I could be more gay until I showed up to a talk stream, and then I wound up there is way more of a gay scale than I ever thought. Damn, these guys are like, they're not only homosexual, they're like gay as in like they're what they read, they're creative, they like to have positive community. They're 100% gay. I tell you right now, those are the signs of a gay man. Right now, I'll tell you they're gay. But in all my ways, I acknowledge him. Him with a capital. Do you mean God? Hello, yo, what's up, Doherty? How you doing, bro? It's a Mrs. It's amidst one's soul. Amidst one's soul. Is making your personality. I fuck guys, and that's it. I lean into my own understanding, I mean God. Which is gay as hell. Hey, it's not gay to fuck guys, it's only gay to be fucked by guys. It's not gay if your girlfriend pegs you. Okay, guys? There's a line of gay. Alright? You know? Like, some people say wiping your ass is gay. But, you know, that's just hygienic. Next they'll say washing your hair and washing your face is gay. And then they'll just have fucking nasty ass skin and shit. And hair. And it's like, no, I think you're just a lazy piece of shit. You need to get your life together, bitch. But Doherty, welcome, welcome. Are you a writer? Are you a reader? Are you a purveyor of stories? Do you enjoy creativity and imagination? Is it gay to if you let a trans individual touch your dong a little? If you believe that they're female, Ahab, then no. If you know that they're a femboy, then it's only half gay as long as you don't look at their dick. If you don't see it, you're still straight, basically. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Ahab. Because they're female presenting, right? It's like, does liking a tomboy make you gay? Because they generally are, like, masculine presenting? I mean, if you're attracted to them and they have masculine features, I think that makes you gay. They sure seem like a female presenting, if you know what I mean. True, Ahab, true. You're dealing with something all of us will have to deal with eventually. You're just unlucky enough to have it ahead of schedule. So, you can continue to sulk in your cabin and treadmill, or you can be an active part in history. My ex was a femboy fox. Fuck yeah, Haffy. That's badass. I'm an absolute femboy. But only, like, when I go out, right? Like, I don't try to put that on when I'm just chilling. But if I'm going out, oh, I'm a femboy as fuck. Scotty, would you recommend putting humor in writing? My stories usually have absolutely zero humor. You know what's one of the strongest scenes in the movie Seven, Ahab? The breakfast scene, like at the diner between Morgan Freeman. No, when she talks to Morgan Freeman and tells him that she's pregnant, and then he tells her, if you're gonna keep it, tell him. If you're not gonna keep it, don't tell him. But like the first half of that scene is them like laughing, having a good time, talking about the move. You know, talking about silly things. Humor is absolutely an amazing contrast, especially in an absolutely serious setting. Because it gives you, it shows you what the possibility could have been if things had gone differently. And that's almost as heartbreaking. So even something so simple and easy as that can bring it on. Maybe I should try and make humor flow naturally rather than forcing in some kind of quirky bullshit. Ahab, you could throw shit at the wall. You could just, like, keep forcing it and then remove the ones that don't work. Eventually it will fall into place. Three, two, one, toe. Keep forcing it, Scotty. Exactly. If there feels like a blockage, you just need a better enema. I second Yuri's original suggestion of a points redeemed to mute people, or a point redeemed for subscriber-only chat. Or, Turner, you could just say, chalkboard, I want you to read my story. And I'll just read your story. But, like, don't abuse it. Because it does, like, the point of the stream is to be interactive and have fun and be interesting, right? It's not, unfortunately, it's not necessarily to read your story. That's the unfortunate part about it. But if you really want me to lock in, I can do that. 3, 2, 1. Like, Callie gets me to do that. Because he wants, like, genuine, real feedback. Right? Like, on point. Whereas I'm like, I'm giving you, like, a summary of how I feel as I feel it, plus an update at the end of the chapter. As opposed to trying to force being, like, trying to pick things apart. I just want to naturally have it be like, what do I think? What does this give me? What do I feel? What does it invoke? Why do I think about this? How do I present this? But the option is always there. I want you to know that the option is always there. 3, 2, 1, toke! Dan clenched his hands into fists and prepared to struggle against anger that never came. After a few moments, he visibly relaxed. He'd reached a similar conclusion during the time he'd spent jogging, and after a couple conversations with Ed, who was trying to teach him how to use the weights. I have a character in my book called Ronnie. He's a rat shifter who was bullied by a dragon shifter, but the reason the dragon shifter bullies him is because he turns out that he likes him and doesn't know how to express it. That sounds about right, Haffy. That sounds about right. It's like, it's something people don't talk about a lot, but it's like male sexual tension. You know how women get like sexual tension between women? Well, unfortunately, so do men.
I'm a scat man. I'm a scat Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you.
That, I will say, I'm setting up as a fated mate. Hell yeah.
Right now that the stutter and the scat is the same thing, yo, I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man? I'm the scat man. Why should we be pleasing any politician reasons who would try to change the seasons if they could? The state of the condition insults my intuition and it only makes me crazy and hard like wood. Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my...
And we gotta set up Scotty as a fated mate.
If the scat man can do it, brother, so can you. I'm the scat man.
Do not move your feet.
You're getting me so high, Ahab. This isn't fair.
Another toke.
Everybody stutters one way or the other, so check out my message to you. As a matter of fact, I don't let nothing hold you back. If the scat man can do it, so can you. I hear you all ask out the meaning of scat, while I'm the professor and all I can tell you is why you're still sleeping, the saints are still weeping, because things you call dead haven't yet had the chance to be born. I'm the scat man. Where's the scat man?
Obviously, Levi and Jade are fated mates. Jade sounds hot as fuck.
Sing along with me. It's a Scooby-Dooby Scooby-Dooby melody. Yeah, I'm the scat man. I'm the scat man. I'm the scat man.
Hell yeah. She is badass. Hell yeah. 3, 2, 1, toke!
One one two one two one two is now following. Thank you for following 1121212.
Yo, what's up?
Hi, sweetie. The patron was just telling me you used to Arch Commander Constantine.
I think you stopped near the end of chapter 1.
Match for us.
I'm not that interested. Are you smoking?
Who?
You.
Why?
What? Why are you smoking?
Yeah, I don't think we got through the last bit of it, but we'll finish it off.
1980.
And we'll do chapter 2 too.
So you have
We'll get through it.
lying.
Eventually we'll get through it. We still got like 4 hours to go, right?
Wine-scented hairspray.
Yes, I'll say it.
And we're like
3-pack a day.
2/3 of the way through Turner's story. So only like another hour or so for this, and 3 hours for yours, and then boom, that's it. That's the stream. Done. Easy peasy. I'm off for 2 days. Hell yeah, guys. Ads. Alright, Ahab. Up and away, right, brother? Good luck out there. May the world be kind to you. I'll be sending you good energies. He'd reached a similar conclusion during the time he'd spent jogging, and after a couple conversations with Ed, who was trying to teach him how to use the weights. Harsh, Captain, but not wrong. Dan, you said that you failed your mission. The Aesop wouldn't tell you any more stories. It's not the story you wanted to tell, but Aesop hasn't failed. We're not just inspiring a new generation of kids. The story just re-inspired the entire human race. Because of you and your sensor ghost, humanity is about to take its first steps into a wider, fuller universe. Your name will be remembered as the man the Eldahiri demanded be there. Aesop and his fables and his rock. True. Maybe that means as punishment or embarrassment. Maybe it will be a cautionary tale of pranks gone wrong or gone too far. Aesop Rock is so fucking good. Not familiar with it. But you will have accomplished more in your life than billions of others. Dan turned around and rubbed his stubbly chin. I'd always imagined, fantasized, really, of what I would be known for. Inventing faster than light travel. Revolutionizing artificial intelligence. Being the voice of reason during humanity's first contact. Bringing about peace and prosperity. Like it was an episode of Star Trek. Ads! Let us pray. In the name of ads, please send me something that I would want to purchase, for my money is useless in my own bank account, so it is more worthy in someone else's. I will give my worth to ads, and that includes my bank account. All of my money I will spend on the ads, so give me ads that I want to spend money on, not ads that I won't, because a happy customer is always a good customer. So, please, just make me a happy customer. I don't need money if I'm a happy customer. So you don't need to own anything to be happy, because you could still be a good customer and not own anything and still be happy. Thank you, ads, for letting us be a happy us. We all really enjoy the ads, so thank you so much for giving us ads. If only ads could be towards us, but it's okay, because ads are here for a purpose and to stay. I pray towards ads. Thank you for the ads. It's a great ad for ads, so thank you all for having the ads. I really appreciate the ads being an ad that can add for ads, because ads go with ads, and I'll take an ad with that ad, so thanks. Travago. You only got 489 words in this space between the two ad breaks. Wait, there's no way it was almost 500 words. Really? That's like a new record. I thought it was only like 150 or 200 words. That's crazy, bro. That's actually something else, right? Dan sighed heavily. Instead, I'm gonna get first human to ask another species on a date and habitually fuck up who complicated the whole thing. And habitual fuck up who complicated the whole thing. A slight grin appeared on Dan's face. Not backed by strong emotion, but still there. Emil returned the smile and his features softened. Dan picked up his pad again, sending a request for an immediate appointment to the barber. First human to do a lot of things. Not all of them were positive, but what do you want the history books to say? History books are going to say that you were really good at pep talks. I've actually been practicing this one for most of the week. I was going to use it when we were heading sunward after the summit. To get your ass back to work. Someone have a broken data pad, Cap? No, it's movie night and low morale. Apparently watch histories are back and caused a couple domestic issues when spouses saw what each other was watching or reading. Crews complaining. Dan laughed for the first time in a week and muscles deep inside relaxed and he didn't know were tense. What do you think happens after this? Trade agreements, interstellar exploration. Truthfully, probably 50 more years of bureaucratic bullshit, Emil admitted with his own sigh. Yeah, I guess that would be more realistic. Valen thinks it's going to be played down as a hoax. Some people are already saying it's just a CSF recruitment ploy. I don't think they're releasing video other than your documentary at this point, minus voiceover, I might add. Why do we always do that? Turn our backs on what could be. Fear? Whether it's mounting a weapon on a ship or pretending the interstellar species don't exist. It'd be nice if humanity actually had hope for once. Then you better get a haircut and a shave and make this a decent story. Maybe a couple of people out there will actually believe it. You're not cutting my fucking hair. That's my hair, bitch. No, you ain't touching it. I gotta be able to cover up that bald spot with my fucking ponytail. Already booked an appointment. Barber should be here in 30 minutes, hey Cap? Emil was headed for the door, but stopped and turned around. Tell the crew I have SDS. It's a better story if I'm the guy that did all this. We'll dealing with that. Emilio nodded and left the room. A ship-wide text message was sent to every datapad on board later that evening. Media specialist Daniel Paulson appreciates your patience during this difficult time, and he wishes for the crew to know that he has been diagnosed with SDS. Synaptic Sensory Degradation Syndrome. More information is available in the medical library. So many things could have been prevented if Cousin relayed everything that happened aboard the Astreus to her crew. Diseases exist across all species. No amount of medical intervention could truly remove all of them. Cousin had heard the term SDS. She'd even had conversations with Marcus about it. She didn't really care about it or give it much thought. She cared later, but by then it was too late. Ah, shit. Why isn't their first thing to be like, yo, can the aliens cure this shit? If I was Daniel, that's what I would be on. I'd be all over that shit. I'd break every rule to say, hey, could you guys fix my brain? 2 days later, in the morning of the summit, Daniel Paulson looked into his mirror and saw his own face. Troubled, unsure, dealing with the word as best he could, the anxiety was still there, as was the depression. Both of those emotions could only be background noise today. He could do that much. He could do that much, at least. Brave face for the history books. His formal diplomatic uniform fit well and made him feel important. Clean-shaven with a crew cut he'd not had since training. He looked mildly respectable. Lies! He looks like a douchebag. He looked cool before. A week of exercise had brought back some color and vitality, even if Dr. Chen's med band didn't report any improvements. He decided to wear the band with the uniform, and the captain had agreed to the request. It made good pageantry, telling a good story. It's all about forward-facing presentation and not the truth. That's what humans are all about. I wonder if aliens are the same way, if they get embarrassed. Could you imagine if we removed embarrassment from, like, human feeling? That would be a crazy thing. Dan retrieved his pad and checked all the cameras he had configured to document the arrival and signing of the resolution. Captain had ordered their installation as part of preparations. While the placements weren't perfect, the angles were workable. Dan had scripted movement, tracking the other features into practically every camera. They would all coordinate to record every angle they possibly could. There would be plenty of footage for the event for posterity without his direct control of each camera. The dress Meg boots had taken some getting used to. They didn't click, stamp, and lock like the standard issue. These glide toe gestures could adjust magnetic strength, and depending on the surface, felt like socks on a slippery floor. Thankfully, he'd had an entire day to walk around the ship with them on, and wasn't accidentally untethering himself from the floor anymore. True, Effie! That's what it's all about! Daniel's mouth still had an odd flavor in it from the time he'd spent in the starboard cargo bay. Getting used to the atmosphere, he'd be breathing for hours today. It was garlicky, maybe. Not unpleasant, but it had made dinner taste better last night, so at least there was that. He had delayed getting ready so he wouldn't be early, but at this point he decided there was no reason in staying in his cabin. He left the room and made his way to the traverse to Medring, and then on the cargo bay's internal cameras along the hall cracked his movement. Not with his scripts, probably Psi. Privacy blocks had been lifted for documentation purposes and streaming. Groups of the crew were gathered in locations with larger displays like the bridge, mess hall, and school. Daniel approached the airlocks in the spine halfway using carefully practiced zero-G glide step, something only possible with his new boots. The bays were not in the ring. They didn't rotate, so there was only minuscule amounts of gravity where the gravitation channels passed towards the reactor. They didn't cover the whole bay. Surprisingly, he wasn't feeling sick, but he hadn't eaten today specifically for that reason, so it made sense. Hey, he's getting a better feeling for moving around. Starboard airlock had 12 EVA suits, one for each delegate, and 2 spares in case there were any atmospheric issues. The painted red stripe led from a circle in the port bay, through both airlocks, in the connecting hall into the starboard bay where a table had 1 digital and 2 physical copies of the resolution. They had been prepared by Ambassador Valen and printed on a polylaminate scroll. Thing for permanent styluses lay near them. There was a red square with filigree designs provided by the Eldahiri, painstakingly recreated by Chief Zimmer and his bridge crew on the floor near where Daniel was supposed to stand, the location where the ritualistic conclusion of the ceremony was to take place. To Dan, it had the same presence as a gallows. The captain, Marcy Beltran, Aaron Keel, Elijah Vittner stood in the connecting hallway, waiting. You clean up well, Daniel. Thank you, Marcy. Shuttle is preparing to depart, cousin. Sai's synthetic voice informed them. Oh boy! We're gonna get the aliens full-on description and like everything. Are we gonna get sexy alien bitches? Oh, I fucking hope so. Let's go. Big titty goth mommy alien, 6 feet tall. Step on me, mommy, please. I mean, what? Alright, now it's Haffy's story. So let's see if we can figure out where we left off. Page 9? Nope, this is the old one. Wait, you said you updated it. Which one is the updated one? Oh, is this the updated one? On Wattpad? Whoops. Okay, where are we? Yeah, we already read this, so we've read up to that. Passed through the gates and into the color and sound. We're already inside of the city. So where did we end off? Whoops. Here we are. Alright. Easy peasy. Here we go. And Levi, homeless boy of human streets, felt the wild inside him answer back. Jade didn't give him time to overthink it. She caught Levi by the sleeve and tugged him forward, threading them into the flow of the crowd like she'd done it 1,000 times before. Come on, she said. If you're gonna stand there looking like a spooked deer, at least do it while moving. Streets narrowed as they went deeper, stone buildings leaning close as if sharing secrets overhead. Ribbons of evergreen were woven between balconies, hung with bells and tiny charms carved in shapes of claws, moons, and eyes. Every time the wind stirred, they chimed softly, protective wards disguised as decoration. Levi noticed things he shouldn't have, or maybe things he finally could. A woman laughing too loudly, whose shadow briefly showed a tail. A man warming his hands over a brazier, steam rising from his breath even though the fire wasn't lit. Eyes reflecting lantern light, wrong, gold instead of brown, silver instead of blue. No one hid it here. This is the lower ring, Jade said, nodding toward a row of food stalls. Merchants, travelers, anyone who doesn't want the castle breathing down their neck all the time. The vendor shoved a skewer into Levi's hand before he could protest. Meat glazed in honey and herbs, still sizzling. Levi hesitated. Eat, Jade said. You smell like you haven't in days. He took a bite and nearly groaned, warmth spreading through him. Not just hunger easing, but something deeper, like his body recognized the food as right. He finished it too fast. Is it human flesh? Did he just eat a human? Jade smirked. Told you. He passed a group of children playing a game that looked like tag. Except one of them. No, he's homeless, right? He probably hasn't had a good meal in years. He's been eating McDonald's out of the trash. They passed a group of children playing a game that looked like tag. Except one of them blurred, moving impossibly fast. Laughter echoed as the others shouted mock outrage. A carved stone fountain nearby depicted a wolf, a bear, and a great cat drinking from the same pool. Pax, Levi said quietly. Old alliance, Jade said, doesn't always hold, but during the long moon, no bloodshed inside the walls. Goddess's law. And if someone breaks it, her ice wolf lifted its head, eyes glinting. They don't do it twice. They climbed a gentle slope, the air growing cleaner, sharper, music drifting stronger here. Dancers spun in the square, boots striking stone in time with drums. At the center stood a massive evergreen tree, its branches heavy with glowing runes instead of ornaments. Each rune pulsed softly, synchronized with the moon overhead. Levi stopped short. More like stale bread. McDonald's is too good, right? Who would throw out McDonald's, right? More like homeless people wouldn't even eat McDonald's. What are you talking about? You could feel it. The tree wasn't just decorated. It was alive with magic, old and patient. His skin prickled, his heart beating faster, like something inside him wanted to step closer or kneel. Jade noticed. Of course she did. Yeah, she said quietly. That happens to first-timers, especially ones who don't know what they are yet. He looked at her. Everyone keeps saying that. She leaned against the stone railing, watching the dancers, because everyone can tell. You walk like a human, think like a survivor, but your instincts lag half a second behind, like you're waiting for permission. Her gaze sharpened. Permission you never got. Levi swallowed. So what am I supposed to do? For tonight, she shrugged. Nothing. You watch, you learn, you let the city see you. That sounds dangerous. Jade smiled, not unkindly. It is. A horn sounded from higher up. The castle rode. The crowd's energy shifted, voices lowering, attention pulling uphill again. Jade straightened. That's enough sightseeing. She nodded toward the lights climbing towards the castle gates. Next stops the upper ring. Nobles, elders, people who will definitely notice you. Levi glanced back at the warmth and color of the square, then up at the looming castle, runes glowing brighter with every step. And if they don't like what they see, he asked. Jade met his eyes, fierce and steady. Then they shouldn't have woken the wild. And together they headed uphill, into the heart of Shiftera, where festivals, masked politics, gods listened through stone, and Levi's story was already unfolding, whether he was ready or not. Jade veered off the main road before Levi could ask where they were going, ducking into a side street where the noise of the festival softened into a distant hum. Lanterns still hung here, but fewer, older, their light warmer, more amber than gold. Snow lay undisturbed along the edges of the street, marked only by small, careful footprints. I love the description of this place. I can't wait to see what the fucking castle looks like, because I'm imagining it being like this epic, like, gothic style, like, gargoyles and, like, you know, guardian statues and, like, skulls and, like, the gates to hell looking stuff and, like, tormented shit and just, like, epic looking badassery, right? Like you would expect to see like Dracula's castle look like. It's part of town, remembers things, Jade said over her shoulder. Good place for you. They stopped in front of a narrow building, wedged between a cobbler and a shuttered tea house. The sign above the door creaked gently in the cold. Ray's Rarities and Recollections. Painted beneath it was an owl with half-lidded eyes, perched in a stack of books, looking deeply unimpressed with the world. Levi smiled before he could stop himself. Jade pushed the door open. A bell chimed, soft, low, like it had been tuned not to startle. Warmth rolled over them. The shop smelled of old paper, ink, cedarwood, and something faintly herbal. Shelves rose from floor to ceiling, packed tight with books of every size and age. Scrolls were tucked into cubbies, crystals dangled from the rafters, catching the lantern light and scattered it in quiet rainbows. From behind the counter came a voice, dry, smooth, and entirely unhurried. If you break anything, the voice said, you're paying for it. If you steal anything, you're cursed. If you're bleeding, do it outside. Jade grinned. Missed you too, Omira. An old owl lady emerged from behind the leaning bookshelves. She was small, wrapped in layered shawls, feathers mottled silver and brown framing her face like a permanent halo. Round spectacles perched low on her beak, magnifying sharp, knowing eyes. Her movements were precise, economical, nothing wasted. Omira Ray looked Jade up and down. You're late, she said, and you smell like trouble. Jade tapped her chest. That's my natural scent. Omira snorted softly, then her gaze shifted to Levi and stopped. Her head tilted, not curious, but listening. Her eyes narrowed to just a fraction. Oh, she murmured. Well, now. Levi sniffed. Hi? Mira stepped closer, circling him once, talons clicking faintly on the wooden floor. She inhaled slowly and deliberate. Levi had the strange urge to hold his breath. You've been walking among humans, she said at last. Too long, and something old has started paying attention to you. Jade folded her arms. Told you she'd clock him in 2 seconds. Omira flicked Jade with a wing. Hush! This one's still settling. From the back of the shop came a soft thump, followed by a startled squeak. A figure appeared out from behind a shelf stacked with thin ledgers. A young man with sandy hair and nervous eyes. hunched slightly as if trying to take up less space. His nose twitched constantly, and his hands were tucked into the sleeves of his oversized coat. "Omira?" he asked quietly. I don't think there was... I didn't mean to. There was a noise, and I..." His gaze landed on Levi. He froze. Omira sighed. "Ronnie Rentali, customer, chronic apologizer." Ronnie flushed instantly. "Sorry," Jade waved. "Hey, Ronnie." He gave a tiny wave back, fingers barely lifting. "Hi, Jade." Ronnie's eyes flicked back to Levi, then away, then back again. His nose twitched harder. "Smell like the forest," blurted, then slapped a hand over his mouth. Sorry, I didn't mean..." "It's fine," Levi said quickly, oddly relieved to be less awkward one for once. "I think..." Ronnie nodded too fast. "Right, yes, good, fine." He shifted, clearly wishing for a hole in the floor. "I'm a rat shifter. Just buying records, old ones." Mira arched a brow. "He organizes my archives in exchange for tea and not being yelled at." "I like the tea," Ronnie mumbled. Omira turned back to Levi, expression softening just a touch. "You're safe here," she said. "No hunters, no gods listening too closely." A pause. "Well, fewer gods." Levi let out a breath. He hadn't realized he was holding. Jade rested a hand on the counter. "I brought him because he needs answers and because you owe me." Omira clicked her tongue. "I do not owe you." "You do," Jade said brightly. 3 winters ago, broken ward, exploding archive." Omira's feathers ruffled. "Low blow." She studied Levi again, longer this time. Then she nodded once. "Very well," Omira said. "We'll start with tea and stories." Her eyes gleamed. "The dangerous kind." Ronnie squeaked softly. I'll put on the kettle." As the bell above the door chimed and snow whispered against the windows, Levi felt something unfamiliar settle into his chest. Not fear. Belonging. Omira set the kettle on the small iron stove behind the counter. The soft hiss of heating water filled the shop. Ronnie busied himself arranging a stack of books that were already perfectly straight, glancing up every few seconds like he was afraid someone might vanish if he didn't keep checking. Jade leaned back against the shelf, arms crossed, expression unreadable for once. Levi noticed. "So," Jade said casually, too casually, "since we're already knee-deep in secrets and ancient nonsense, we might as well talk about fated mates." The room changed. Not dramatically, no flash of light, no thunder, just attention. Mira's feathers stilled, Ronnie's hand froze mid-sort. Levi blinked. "Fated what?" Mira smirked. "There it is." Omira gave her a look. "You're going to say it like that, no context, no easing in." Jade shrugged. "It's already being hunted by humans, sniffed by gods, and dragged through half the city in one night. This is mild." "I want your dick!" Levi rubbed the back of his neck. "I feel like I should be more concerned than I am." "You should," Ronnie said softly, then immediately flinched. "Sorry, it's a bad thing. It's a big thing." Omira poured steaming water into the mismatched cups, the tea leaves swirling on their own before settling. "Among shifters," she said, handing one to Levi, "a fated maid is not romance as humans tell it. It's resonance." "Resonance?" Levi echoed. Jade nodded. "Two souls tuned to the same frequency. When they meet, instincts recognize it before the mind does." She tapped her chest. "Pull. Heat. That feeling like the world tilts slightly off-center." Levi's stomach did a slow, uncomfortable flip. "And it doesn't happen to everyone," Omira added. "Some go their whole lives without it. Others," he gaze sharpened, "others are born closer to the old currents. Gods notice those." Ronnie finally looked at Levi properly now, eyes wide but gentle. "It's supposed to feel safe?" he said, "even if it's scary." Levi swallowed. "Why are you telling me this?" Jade didn't answer right away. "'Cause she wants your dick!" Instead, she watched him. Really watched him. The way her ice wolf watched a threat it hadn't decided to attack yet. "Because," she said slowly, "sometimes the bond wakes up before either of you understands what you are." Omira's cup paused halfway to her beak. Jade exhaled. "He was drawn to the chapel. Venturon listens to instinct, to bonds, to hunger." Her jaw tightened. "In Levi, he doesn't smell unmated." The words hit harder than Levi expected. I don't even know what I am," he said quietly. Omira's voice softened. "That doesn't stop fate, child. It never has." Ronnie shifted closer to the counter. "Tail. Tail? flicking nervously behind him before he caught himself and still. Sometimes, he said barely above a whisper, people don't meet their fated mate right away. Sometimes it takes danger to push them together. Levi looked from Ronnie to Omari to Amira, then back to Jade. And sometimes, he asked. Jade met his gaze, eyes bright. Sometimes you've already crossed paths and didn't realize what your instincts were trying to tell you. The kettle clicked softly as it cooled. Outside, distant bells rang again, deeper this time, echoing up toward the castle. And somewhere in the city of Shiftura, beneath winter lights and ancient stone, fate shifted, quietly, patiently, waiting for Levi to catch up. The bells changed. Levi noticed it first. Not the sound itself, but the way everything reacted to it. The chatter outside the bookshop dulled, like the city had collectively drawn a breath and decided to hold it. Even the lantern light beyond the window seemed too steady, no longer flickering with festival chaos, but burning clean and intent. Omira went very still. That, she said quietly, is not a festival bell. Jade straightened at once. He's coming, Ronnie squeaked. Here? Omira was already moving, shrugging on a heavier shawl and extinguishing half the shop's lamps with a snap of her talons. Not here, but you'll want to see this. She fixed Levi with a sharp look, especially you. Before Levi could ask why, the door opened. Hey, what are you trying to pull here? What do you think this is, Haffy? You think we're slackers here? You think we let things slide here? Huh? No, we come down on your balls, bitch! Heavy and hard and true. It's the only way you'll grow. Strong and nice and calloused. Like a sailor's hand. No rope burns for you. I'm disappointed, Happy. That's what the D is for. It's not for dick this time. It's for disappointed. As in, I'm a dick. So I guess it does stand for dick. Fuck. Not the right kind of dick, though. I missed that after proofing. How? It happens. That's why it's always good to have someone else go through it, right? You'd be surprised the amount of shit that people find. There's always one! Oh. Oh. Huzzah! The ads be as we'll see what be oh will ads. No, not ads. Nor Levi could ask why. The door opened and the sound of the city poured back in. Muted awe replacing joy. Wait, you're not back yet? You're not back yet? Why did the ads never add up with my ads, I can be with ads for ads. I'll tell you why my ads are in your ads. They don't tell me when ads go and everyone not on ads for that. I'll tell you what you do with that. Welcome back. They followed the flow uphill past widening streets and into the grand terrace where the crowd gathered in a vast circular plaza before the castle steps. Snow had been cleared from the stone, revealing ancient carvings beneath, spirals, claws, crescents. At the plaza's heart stood a towering statue of the goddess of the shift, Selena. She was carved mid-motion, 1 foot forward, cloak following as if caught in an unseen wind. Her face was serene but not gentle, eyes angled downward, watching the city as a shepherd might watch a restless flock. Moonstone inlays traced her hands, her throat, the symbols at her feet, glowing softly as the bells rang again. Levi felt the pole slam into him. Not pain, recognition. Jade noticed his stagger and caught his elbow. Easy, don't fight it. I didn't. He stopped. The air felt thicker here. Charged. What's happening? Omira murmured. A king answering a goddess. The crowd parted without command. No guards pushing them back. No herald announced a name. Shifter simply knew where not to stand. Shadows pooled at the edge of the terrace. At first... What? No! You got another one? Oh, once you make one mistake, you start making more. I'm sorry, Happy. I'm sorry. First, Levi thought it was just the lantern light failing, but the darkness moved against the light, flowing forward as ink poured onto stone. Temperature dropped. Not with frost, but with absence, like warmth choosing to step aside. Then the wolf emerged. It was enormous, larger than any wolf Levi had ever imagined. Its form denied, not by fur, but by darkness itself. Not empty darkness, but layered living shadow. Edges rippling like smoke caught in a current. Eyes burned an impossible blue, bright as a winter sky reflected in ice. The plaza fell silent. The shadow wolf padded forward on 4 powerful limbs, each step soundless, yet somehow felt through the stone. As it passed beneath the goddess's gaze, Solana's moonstone markings flared brighter. Levi's breath caught. The wolf reached the center of the terrace and stopped, and then it rose. Shadows peeled upward, folding and reshaping the massive quadrupedal form? Quadrupedal. Oh, quadrupedal! Like bipedal, but quadrupedal. Quadrupedal. I'm fucking retarded. Form stretching into a tall, broad-shouldered figure. Where the darkness receded, a man stood, clad in black and silver, long blonde hair falling loose over his shoulders, eyes the same piercing blue as the wolf's. King Leo Lycana. He was tall, unnaturally so, and still as carved stone. Power rolled off him in slow, steady waves. Not aggressive, not demanding, simply present. A king who did not need to prove himself. One knee touched the stone. The king of Shift Terra bowed his head before the goddess's statue. Solana, Leo said, voice carrying effortlessly across the plaza. Deep and calm. The land stands. The pack holds. The long moon rises. The statue did not move, but the runes beneath Leo's feet ignited. Levi's heart began to race, not with fear, but with the same instinct that had pulled him into the forest, into the chapel, into the city. His chest burned warm and wild. Leo rose slowly. His gaze lifted from the goddess and swept the crowd. When those blue eyes passed over Levi, something snapped into alignment. Not a voice, not a vision, a knowing. Leo's eyes stopped, just for a fraction of a second, so brief no one else seemed to notice. But Levi felt it like a hand closing around his spine. The king frowned, just slightly. Jade swore under her breath. "Oh, that's not good," Ronnie whispered. "He's, looking at you." Omira's voice was grim with awe. "Child," she said, "you may want to remember this moment." And Fate, already awake, leaned forward to watch what happened next. The plaza was still not silent, but tense. Everyone here felt it, the shift from celebration to reverence, as though something ancient had leaned down to listen. King Leo Lycana stood beneath the moonlit statue of the goddess Solana, his tall form still and commanding. Shadow pooled at his feet like liquid night, swirling and curling as if alive. His blue eyes, the same shade as winter sky over snow, fixed on Levi with an intensity that pulled at Levi's center. Then Leo smiled. Not a polite smile, not a cautious one, a smile that he'd expected this moment long before Levi ever walked into Shiftera's walls. I don't know if that's, like, supposed to be part of a legend set, or if that's a mistake, or if there's supposed to be another asterisk somewhere. The crowd stirred, mumbling behind them, but Leo didn't look at them. He looked only at Levi. "Levi," he said, his voice rich and calm, authoritative as falling snow on a still earth. "Step forward." Everyone started. A guard, a shifter child, even the shadows beneath the lanterns. But Leo's presence didn't allow hesitation. Even the flickering runes on Solana's statue glowed brighter, as though beckoning. Levi hesitated. Typo. Okay. And then took a single step forward. Levi hesitated, and then took a single step forward. Jade went rigid. Omira's feathers bristled like wind-worn pine. Ronnie pressed his paws together, eyes wide. Leo turned his gaze upward toward the moon-reflective surface of Solana's carved face. "This festival honors her," he said, lifting his voice so all could hear. "But it also honors the bond between sky and shadow, between people and power. Tonight we reaffirm our unity, our vigilance, and our oath to protect what thrives beneath her watch." Then his eyes found Levi again, piercing, sure. "And this year," Levi continued, "the blessing must be intentional." He extended a hand, not downward, but to Levi, offering space, invitation, and equal place in the quiet circle forming before the statue. "Help me place the crown of Solana upon her brow." The crown itself appeared at Leo's feet the moment he spoke, crafted of moonstone and starlight, filigree and wolf hide, an artifact older than any living shifter, said to seal oaths and honor bonds only when accepted willingly. A hush swept the plaza. King Leo stepped aside a fraction, enough to show Geordie's statue, and all serene bathed in moonlight and expectation. "Place it here," Leo said, voice soft but clear. The crown hovered above Levi's reach, as though waiting. And in that moment, when the eyes of an entire city, an ancient goddess, and a king of shadow wolves all fell upon him, Levi felt the pull again. Not instinct, choice. Because Leo wasn't ordering him, he was inviting him. And all of Shiftera held its breath, waiting to see whether Levi would step forward and take it. Levi's fingers trembled as he set the moonstone crown into place atop Solana's statue. It was heavy. It wasn't heavy, but the weight of the moment crushed him all the same. The crown nestled into its carved cradle with a soft click, and for a heartbeat the world stood still. Not just silence, but a kind of pressure, like every pair of eyes in the plaza was layered over his own heartbeat, watching, waiting. King Leo stepped back, gaze warm with a rare smile, one that felt personal rather than regal. "Thank you," Leo said, voice carrying easily over the plaza, gentle but firm. "Your part here is honored by all of Shiftera." The crowd murmured in unified reverence. the runes at Solana's feet glimmering brightly as though acknowledging the bond forged by Levi's actions. But inside Levi, there was too much. Too many faces, too many expectations, too many eyes. He felt instead of saw. His breath hitched. Shallow and tight, the festival lights blurred into streaks, golds and blues bleeding into each other, and the heat in his chest, once a steady glow, began to spike, thudding like a frantic drum. He should have stayed. He should have spoken. But he should have answered Leo, but he didn't. Instead, Levi turned. His legs moved without asking permission. He darted past guards, past shifters in awe, past the statues, glowing runes, and... You're better than this, Hafty! And into the alleys, where shadows swallowed shape and sound. His breath came sharp. His heart hammered. Every sensation narrowed to one pure instinct: escape. There was no conscious plan, no thought beyond getting away, just the overwhelming need to put distance between himself and the weight of that moment, the ceremony, the king's gaze, the crowd, the crown, the silent pole that followed him even after he'd placed it. The alley curved. The alley curved. Stones cold beneath his boots, night air biting his lungs, and Levi didn't look back. Not once. He didn't stop until the statues and the lights and the thrumming hush of the city were distant echoes behind him. Only then, in silence that didn't watch him, did his legs slow. The air in his lungs felt too sharp, too cut with reality. He was running, not from Shiftera, but from the pressure of becoming someone more than he ever thought he'd be. Damn! Great fucking ending there, too. It's just too overwhelming. He's like, nope, nope, can't handle it, nope, nope, what the fuck is this? Nope, I'm out, I'm out, I'm out, fuck it, it's too much. Scum, yo, what's up, Scum? True. That one put me to sleep. It was so boring the way that I read it. I put myself to sleep. I need to get better, you know? I'm just a lazy piece of shit streamer. I need to get better at actually, you know... not being a piece of shit. I don't know how you get better at not being a piece of shit, but that's, like, literally what I need to do. I just need to get better at not being a piece of shit streamer. I know it's hard, but, like, it's what I gotta do. New Kyle Hill video. Redesigning your Demon Core weapons. Okay. What about Joe Scott? A Russian man dug his backyard and found something impossible. Okay, this sounds good. This sounds good. I can get behind this. I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm fucking starving. So you guys can watch some Joe Scott while I go grab some food. I will return.
The story goes something like this. Just imagine this is you. You're visiting family that live out of town, out in the hills, and one of the things that you like to do when you go out there is to explore those hills, you know, climb around, find caves, just check the place out. So you do that, walking around, having a good time, and then you find a crack, just big enough to wiggle through. So you do.
Why?
And on the other side, you find this massive drop. Like, you can't even see the bottom of it. It's just a hole that ends in darkness. Like your mom. So
oh, he went there. He went there. All right, I'll be right back.
And as you're descending down, you start looking at the walls of this hole, this shaft, and you start to realize they seem to be made of very, like, evenly sized stones. This was built by someone. When all is said and done, you realize that this hole, this shaft, is hundreds of meters deep and dated to nearly 5,000 years ago. Whoever built this thing had to have advanced engineering skills, and you have no idea what this thing is for. This is the story of the Karahora Shaft. It's become a bit of a niche internet mystery, a lot of crazy conspiracies around it, and a lot of questions. Questions like, who was this ancient advanced civilization? What did they build it for? How did they build it? And maybe the most pertinent question of all, does this thing actually exist? In 2011, a Russian speleologist, that's a fancy word for a cave expert, a guy named Arthur Zimakov, was exploring the rugged slopes of Kara-Hora, a mountain range in the high North Caucasus region. This is wild country, full of glacier-carved valleys, jagged outcroppings, and weather-beaten cliffs. It's a place that would be really good at keeping secrets, in other words. If it had secrets to keep, that is. Zimakov found out that it did. Yeah, he discovered a hole in the mountainside that led to this really deep shaft. It was something right out of Indiana Jones, right? A hidden passage with smooth, straight walls and cold air swirling up from below. So Zimakov got a crew of cavers together and they rappelled down the shaft. They thought it might be some kind of tube or some other geological feature at first, but then, as they continued down about 40 meters or so, they became convinced they were seeing something man-made. Zimakov had discovered an underground superstructure, an underground building made of blocks that sat so close together not even a knife could slip between them. Like, the scale of the place brought to mind the pyramids, and specifically like some of the shafts inside the pyramids. It would have taken a highly advanced civilization to build this. And surely tracking down the civilization would keep scientists busy for decades, right? Except it didn't. Outside of a few Russian news shows and several conspiracy websites, Arthur Zimakov is basically a total unknown. His life is so poorly documented that at times while we were researching this, we were convinced that he was completely made up. But that's not true. He was a real person who was loved by the people who knew him. Like, this is his friend Viktor Kolyarov at his grave. We'll get to that later. But there's a lot of mystery around Zimakov. Like I said, we at some point even thought he might not be real at all because he wrote extensively about Kara-Hora. He explored it quite a bit. He wrote in his diary about this place, but his diary is lost. Nobody can seem to find all of his writings about it. Like, some people think that maybe he found something that he shouldn't have found, and that it was kind of taken by people in power. We'll get to all this, I promise. But even though his writings are now missing, his friend Viktor Kolyarov told people about what he found in there. Well, basically, what he said he found was an underground city with tunnels stretching up to 72 kilometers long, all the way to Mount Elbrus, which is Europe's highest mountain. Now that sounds extreme, but they definitely did find something inside that mountain. The Greater Caucasus Mountains are part of the Caucasus region that sits on the border of Russia, Georgia, and Azerbaijan. And Kara-Hora is a group of connected mountain peaks that's right about there, just northwest of the midpoint. Much of it is rough, craggy, and heavily forested, and mostly made up of volcanic and metamorphic stone, things like tuff, schist, limestone with some granite. These are rock types that tend to break along straight lines as they cool and shift, and they're also prone to chemical weathering that can erode the stone into large blocky shapes called core stones. Just something to keep in mind there. But getting back to the shaft and the explorations of it, we talked about Arthur Zimakov and his friend Viktor earlier and their explorations. There are a couple of other people in this story that are worth mentioning, and that's Vadim Chernobrov and Alexander Splashnov. Vadim started a group called Kosmopoiska, and they're a group of science professionals and hobbyists who, like to visit mystery sites, chase UFOs, explore crop circles, that kind of thing. So the woo-woo alarm is on standby over here. We're getting close to woo-woo territory, but Kosmopoiska, they did do some really cool expeditions over the years. Like, just some of the things that they did between 1980 and 2016 was they visited the Tunguska impact site, they searched Mount Ararat for traces of Noah's Ark, and they searched for the Brosno dragon in Lake Brosno. You know, laugh all you want at their leanings, but I'll tell you, I would have had a ball doing that. That sounds like a lot of fun. But anyway, no, you could say that this shaft was right up their alley. But anyway, Vadim and his team explored the site sometime after its discovery, back in 2011, but there are no traces of it on their website. They didn't leave any information or diary entries or blog entries on their website about it. For some reason, we don't know why. Which made researching this very difficult. I will say that a big majority of stuff that we got for this video came from a video from the Universe Inside You YouTube channel, who are into this kind of stuff. So take it with however much salt you like. But the video is right that Vadim did definitely take part in some Kara-Hora shaft investigations, even though they didn't write about it on their website. We know that he did that. We know because here's an interview that Vadim did with Russian news media where he talked about the shaft descent, the smooth walls, and the large underground hall that his team found at the bottom of it. And that brings us to Alexander Splashnov. Alexander's a cave enthusiast, but he also does 3D renders of the caves that he explores. Yeah, Alexander is mentioned all over that Universe Inside You video because his photos of the shaft are actually the most recent that have been taken. And he also has a connection to that Kosmopoiska group, so like his YouTube channel actually has videos of all their events. And he has a second channel just for his 3D art, which is pretty impressive stuff. And I'll just throw in there real quick, there were some sort of conspiracy theories that suggest that the Karahora shaft doesn't exist at all, and that all the images of it are just Splosh Now's 3D art. That is not true, but the fact that he does 3D art and does a really good job of it led a lot of people to think that the whole thing was faked. It was not, though. So Cosmopoiska definitely investigated the shaft, even though they didn't write about it, they didn't leave anything behind. There are some other people included in the Karahora story who did leave a little something behind. Yeah. In October of 1942, the German army came through the Caucasus region as part of Operation Edelweiss, and you can see a date underneath the swastika that says 28x42. The X stands for 10, like the 10th month, so that's the 28th of October 1942. All of which lines up because on the very next day, on October 29th, they captured the city of Nalchik, which is about an hour's drive from there. So the German military were there for military reasons. Obviously, there were reasons for them to want to take the Caucasus Mountains. But the reason also that they came to that specific spot may have been a bit more occulty. Yeah, you might know that the Nazis were kind of famously into occult stuff. Now, this has been exaggerated by Hollywood. It wasn't all Raiders of the Lost Ark and whatnot, but it definitely was a thing. Heinrich Himmler especially was super into this stuff. He even founded a bureau that set out to find ancient relics to kind of prove their occult ideas to the world. So like a big part of their belief system was that they were descended from a master race from a long lost Aryan civilization, right? And part of that was the belief in a city called Shambhala, where the Aryans lived. It was basically like the Garden of Eden for Hitler's master race. So they were always on the lookout for proof of this ancient city, which according to legend was buried underground somewhere. Their first guess was actually a place in Tibet, and the Nazis actually did an expedition there and searched for it, but they came up empty. But their next guess was in the Caucasus Mountains, because, I mean, where else are you going to find a master race of Caucasian super beings? So it's not true, but for a while there, a lot of people thought that white people came from the Caucasus region, and that's where the word Caucasian came from, right? Now, over time, this got disproven. Obviously, now we know that it's a lot more complicated than that. That's too much to go into here. But even by 1940, this was completely discredited. But the Nazis kind of latched onto it. So yeah, when they came through the Caucasus Mountains, they took their shot and they looked for it. And that symbol that's carved into the top of Karahora Mountain is proof that they were there. Now, whether they actually found the shaft, the chasm underneath Karahora, we may never know. But they were definitely there, and they would have found this very interesting. And that Nazi angle has led to a whole lot of suspicion that maybe they could have even actually built that shaft to try to get down to an underground city that still hasn't been reached. Or maybe it is down there and the Nazis knew about it, but then they, destroyed all the records of it or whatever. Anyway, it just kind of added to the suspicion of the whole thing. Now, there's another interesting theory from Reddit. There's always interesting theories there. But the theory is that it wasn't the Nazis who carved that swastika at all, but actually the Soviets who later came in and they did that to plant a false flag, basically. Like, the idea is that the Soviets actually built this shaft for like a secret government experiment, maybe as late as even the 60s, but then they carved a fake swastika in there to make people think that it was the Germans that did it. A Reddit user named Longpickle claims to have met an ex-soldier who visited some huge Soviet engineering projects back in the day. And he suggested it might have provided a chance to test out ventilation systems, maybe install seismic research tools or safe store weapons. And this actually isn't that crazy. The Soviets actually built a lot of weird underground stuff in the Cold War. Take, for example, the Balaclava submarine base. This is an entire underground military base carved out of a Crimean mountain that was hidden from NATO satellites until the 1990s. There's also famously an underground city hidden under the city of Moscow. It's called Bunker 42, and it's a 65-meter deep command post built under the Kangaka Hill. I covered this in a video, but there's elevators, airlocks, an independent power grid, all built below ground. An even closer comparison to Karahora might be found in the bunkers built under Tbilisi in Georgia. It's basically a networked series of bunkers that's practically an underground city. This is in the Southern Caucasus, by the way. So yeah, I mean, digging something into Karahora would have been definitely, par for the course for the Soviets. But there are no Soviet records of a massive digging project in this region, and there's no matching design plans. There's no proof of this whatsoever, but, who knows what projects might have been attempted and then abandoned during the Cold War. All right, so you want to get more nuts? Let's get more nuts. Another theory about the Karahora shaft has to do with something called the Solar-Induced Dark Age, or SIDA. The idea is that thousands of years ago, a massive solar event forced humanity to retreat underground, and that we're basically all just descended from underground dwellers. So believers of this idea think that there's a network of like underground cities around the world, and many believe that Karahor is one of them. It's an interesting idea. I haven't really dived into this idea to see like where it came from and how they explain it or whatever, but I can just say that scientists have not found any actual evidence that the solar-induced dark age ever happened. At least nothing you'll see in the lamestream media. But if you really want to get crazy, this next theory, it gets an honest-to-God woo-woo alarm. There are people who believe that the Karahora shaft might have been part of a planetary weapon. This is mainly from Dr. Joseph P. Farrell, a writer best known for his book, The Giza Death Star. He argues that the Great Pyramid of Giza was built as a kind of resonance machine to focus planetary energy, that it's essentially a super weapon. And somehow the Karahora shaft is connected to this super weapon? Or maybe it's just something similar. I guess the idea is that if wind were funneled into this huge shaft, that it could function like a, quote, large pipe in a pipe organ. Like, if it was played correctly, it could produce infrasound, which, as we have talked in this channel before, it can be weaponized. So I guess the idea is it was built by an ancient civilization that was at war with another civilization, or aliens. Gotta get them in there somehow. And what it has to do with the Giza Death Star, I'm not entirely sure. Maybe it's just an example of
Hey,
another
boy,
super
how's it
weapon.
going?
Anyway,
Making
it's
some
weird
food, making
and
some
it's
tuna
crazy, so of course
sandwiches.
it's super popular.
That'll keep
Now, all
us
of that
going
does
for the rest of the
definitely,
stream.
lean into really crazy territory.
How's your
But
day going today,
part of the reason
Boya?
why people have leaned into really crazy conspiracy things around the Karahora shaft is because there
Yum.
have been
Yeah, it's got
some mysterious deaths around it.
shredded
Like, two of the early
cheese,
discoverers of the shaft
pickles,
died within just
and
a few, years of each other at very
green
early
onions.
ages.
I didn't have any
I kinda
celery,
hinted earlier that
unfortunately.
Arthur Zemikoff had died. There was
Whole
that
can of
picture
tuna
his
and 2
Victor Ayres
sandwiches.
grave.
This
Well,
shit is
he
fat.
died because he got hit by a car while he was walking at midnight in 2015. He was reportedly
Sorry,
a bit
hopefully
drunk.
good,
He
haha.
had just been in
True.
a pub for a few hours,
yeah.
so it's easy to see it as just an unfortunate accident. But the waitress at the
Fantastic.
pub apparently
He's been
described him
chilling.
as being unusually cheerful that night, like he was unable to sit still because he was so
You know, some
excited
new
about
ideas
something.
for the
And
Diablo
according to
story.
his friend Victor, Arthur had just called him a day or two before that, claiming that he had an incredible discovery that he was about to reveal. To this day, nobody knows what that discovery might have
More
been.
conspiracy theories
Maybe
today.
this was no accident.
Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man. Oh God. Oh man.
It was probably an accident. But some people do think that he found something and was silenced. Thankfully, nothing like that quite happened to Vadim, but he did pass away from cancer 2 years later in 2017. He was only 51 years old. Now, there's absolutely no medical connection between his cancer and Karahora, but the fact that it happened so close to Arthur's death, of course, spawned rumors, particularly rumors of a curse. You know, kind of like King Tut's curse, when some of the discoverers started dying in mysterious ways. Some people think that this might have been maybe a sacred place with a curse on it. Now, I don't give these
Turns
ideas
out
any
it was
credibility.
fungus.
I think it's just an unfortunate tragedy, and my heart goes out to their families. But I get the feeling that Arthur and Vadim would have been into that idea, the idea of a curse if they were still alive. They seem to be into that kind of stuff. Real quick, I want to shout out some new members who have joined the channel lately. We've gotten a little bit behind, so we're getting caught up. We're blessing people with the power of Zoe. Here we are. There's Jared, Jesse Bowling, Dean, Arlene, Kylie Ungewitter, Jerry Smith, Daniel the Seven, Joy, Rickelmite, What, Mickey Brand, Rock Me Kiernan, Ashley Hayo, The Bros, David, Dude Print, and Anthony the Greek. Thank you guys so much for becoming members. If you would like to join them, get early access to videos, get a little thing by your name down in the comments, makes you a little bit special, and just be part of an awesome community, just click the join button down below. Karahora, to me anyway, just kind of feels like one of those situations where there were just enough weird things about it to gain traction, and then once a critical mass of conspiracy types got a hold of it, it just explodes into a full-fledged internet mystery with layers upon layers of crazier and crazier theories until I have to make a video about it. I find it interesting as somebody who loves stories and mysteries and whatnot, and sometimes, I gotta be honest, sometimes I love how imaginative some of these conspiracy theories get. You know, like just humans come up with some wild stuff. Like it's kind of amazing. But of course, if you're gonna Occam's razor this thing, it's probably just a natural formation. I know it's not an Answers with Joe video if I don't, ruin all the fun. So remember earlier when I said that the mountain was made of volcanic and metamorphic stuff that tends to break along straight lines as they cool? That's literally what this is. It was a volcanic rock that cracked along a giant fault line and then shifted, leaving this long, wide, and very thin cavern. This doesn't make it any less cool. It's still very cool. But like, you could look at something like Devil's Tower for an example of this kind of thing. So Devil's Tower was an old lava core that's now in Wyoming. And this lava, when it cooled, it formed these weirdly regular trapezoidal patterns. This is a process known as columnar jointing. Like, here's a straight quote from NPS.gov. As the molten rock cools from a liquid to a solid form, it begins to contract. This contraction stresses the cooling rock, which begins to crack. Cracks radiate out from stress points, forming hexagonal six-sided shapes. Like, that's the same kind of thing that we're looking at here, but on a much, bigger scale. And the rocks at Karahora are different types of rocks than at Devil's Tower, but you get the picture. Chemical weathering also plays a part. Like, water could have gotten in to the mountain and eroded down and carved out those large corridors underneath the shaft, and then that can kind of shift the pressure on the rock above, which can cause it to crack into slabs. Slabs that then can break through fracture points in very regular patterns that look man-made. There's actually a good example of this right here in my backyard, my proverbial backyard. Just east of Dallas is the city of Rockwall. They're a suburb of Dallas. They've got their own lake, a 6A school. They're kind of a big deal. And I've lived here for a long time. I've known about Rockwall. I never thought about the name Rockwall and where it came from. Well, just a few years ago, actually, I found out that the name Rockwall came from an actual rock wall. Yeah, farmers in the area in the early days, they kept finding large rocks in their fields, and these large rocks were kind of arranged in straight lines. And when they dug down, they found out that it was just gigantic rock wall, like buried in the soil. And it kind of became this big mystery that the town was famous for. Like, who built these gigantic rock walls? Some of which went on for like 7 miles. Like, this was some kind of ancient mega project. Now, the obvious culprit were the Caddo people, who were here for thousands of years, obviously, and they were known to be mound builders, so they did have, structural stuff that they did, but there was nothing about it in their written or oral history, and it certainly wasn't a practice that they did anymore. They built mounds, they didn't build walls. So maybe it was an even more ancient civilization? Or we could just go straight to the aliens, just go to aliens. It turns out it's a natural formation. It's just a natural rock formation. It's the product of iron-rich sandstone cracking and fusing as groundwater and tectonic pressure worked on it for millions of years. Simply put,
boring.
Basically just sliced the rock horizontally through different layers, and then the shifting weight caused the slabs to crack at sort of regular intervals and in a way that made it look like they were stones that were, intentionally placed there. And Karahora is the same.
Ever wonder
idea,
that we learn to
just on
do
a
this
much,
stuff
much,
because it's in
much
nature?
bigger scale. It's not an ancient superweapon, or a lost city of pale people, or proof that humans used to live underground.
Agartha! It's Agartha! No, it's Agartha! No, Joe, it's Agartha! I swear, it's Agartha!
And really, isn't that enough?
Uh-huh.
Now, there's a lot of mysterious and unique places in the world, but there's only one oldest place in the world. And I set out to find that in my recent documentary, Oldest and Newest Places on Earth.
Ooh.
It's an area called the Acosta Gneiss Complex in far north Canada, and it's been dated to 4.02 billion years old, which makes it the oldest confirmed rock formation on the planet. I got to join a team of geologists from the Smithsonian Institution as they searched for potentially even older rocks in the area, and they walked us through the history of the early Earth through the rocks there at the Acosta Gneiss.
Geology is great because, we speak about planetary science all the time. Every time you look at a rock, you're seeing a different planet. A planet that used to exist and no longer does.
Then we flew to the big island of Hawaii to talk to USGS geologists who were studying Kilauea. While there, I helped to break down rock less than a day old, and I walked across an 18-month-old lava field on the tallest volcano on Earth. What came out of it was part adventure, part educational video, and part existential journey, and a documentary I'm deeply proud of. And you can watch it right now, only on Nebula. Nebula is a streaming service that I'm part of, as well as hundreds of other thoughtful creators, but you can find all of our YouTube content early and ad-free, and find exclusive content that you can't find anywhere else. It's also where we've been creating some awesome original productions that let us stretch our creative muscles and do bigger and better work that has much bigger scope than a YouTube video. And if you want to check it out and go see my feature documentary, you can get 50% off your annual subscription when you click the link down in the description or scan the QR code right here on screen. That brings the price down to only $2.50 a month. It's kind of a crazy price for what you get. And if you really like it, we do have lifetime subscriptions where you pay once and you get Nebula for the rest of your life. Find that on another platform. Hint, you won't. Anyway, go check out my movie. It's over there on Nebula. I'll see you there. Anyway, that's it for today.
So they're like,
Thank you guys
yeah,
so much
no,
for watching.
sorry
If this
guys.
is your first time here. I
We
recommend you
know
check out
we
this
said
video
that,
where I
but
talk
it's
about
not
the
really the
Bermuda
way that it
Triangle.
is.
It was one of my favorite videos that I did back in the day about a very mysterious place in the world, much like the Karahora Shaft, and which has natural explanations that, you know, throw a nice cold blanket on everything.
Yep. They're not conspiracies, guys, unfortunately. Okay, let's do a ball-in video. New ball-in video. Well, I guess we never finished this one. We were on the story of this one, so let's...
Thank you to DraftKings Sportsbook for sponsoring today's
Oh,
episode.
DraftKings!
I love to place bets during the playoffs.
Oh, he's a gambler!
Are just awesome. There's nothing like betting on a game when everything is on the line. Just makes it so much better.
I wonder what the comments said
live
about this.
betting? Do you want to wager on the next big play or your favorite player's next move? Well, DraftKings has you covered. And there's even a special offer for new customers. Bet $5 and get
No
80
one's
bonus
even talking
points
about
if your bet
DraftKings.
wins. Minimum minus 500 odds required.
Like, they're
Stay
probably
in action,
happy that
use
he's
your
doing
bonus bets
DraftKings and he's
on
not doing
DraftKings
BetterHelp
same-game
anymore.
parlays for
It's like,
shot
thank God
and
you're
big
doing
percent.
gambling sponsors
And
and
if
not
for some reason
scams.
Sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't fret. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Pick 6 and have the shot to win cash prizes. New customers bet $5 and get extra bonus bets if your bet wins. Minimum minus 500 odds required.
No, it's just
The crown
after
is
fuck,
yours.
fuck yeah, happy.
Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up using promo code MrBallin. Again, that's promo code MrBallin.
Well, we know Ballin's running out of money if he's got fucking gambling sponsors now.
One afternoon in the summer of 2006, a 70-year-old man named Ma Qingmao and several of his family members walked out of their house in Luowan Village, which was a very small community in rural China. Luowan Village was known for being this beautiful, historic place, and as Qingmao and his family walked along, they passed by these beautiful, lush fields and saw these tall mountains off in the distance. But they also passed by something that made Qingmao and his family all very sad. The charred remains of dozens of burned out buildings were just littering the landscape. So Qingmao had lived in this village his whole life, and he remembered when it really was this happy, tight-knit community of over 100 people, and it really was just this picturesque place to live. But 3 years ago, that had all changed, and life in this village really became one disaster after another. There had been not one, but two enormous fires, which were caused by faulty wiring, but they had destroyed all these homes and businesses and all these historic buildings. I mean, it really kind of like changed the entire face of this town, and they still hadn't rebuilt it yet. But as bad as those fires were, it was actually what happened after the fires stopped burning that really, really made this place a nightmare on Earth. And it was that, for whatever reason, the mortality rate in this little village in China just spiked like mad. It was like all these people were just dropping dead out of nowhere. And it got to the point where the villagers were scared that like some illness was plaguing them, some unseen plague they didn't even know. And it got so bad, so many people were dying, that they brought in the Centers for Disease Control, the CDC. They came in and actually did a full-blown investigation of this village. And they concluded that there is no connection between all these deaths. All these people that are dying in your village are dying from common illnesses or old age. Like, these are natural deaths. It's just this sort of anomalous spike in the mortality rate, and it's unfortunately, following this horrible tragedy, which were these fires. So it's basically like a tragic set of coincidences that these terrible things are befalling the village all at the same time. But a lot of people, including Qingmao, didn't buy that what was happening was natural. Instead, a lot of people began to think that their village was cursed. And so Qingmao and his family, they walked past all these burned out buildings, and they made their way towards the center of the village where there was a temple, because there was going to be yet another funeral for another person in their village, a young woman who had died inexplicably, at least in the eyes of the villagers. It didn't make sense she had died, but apparently it's a natural cause according to the CDC, but they were going to have another funeral. And so into the temple they went, and before long the procession began. Later that night, Qingmao stumbled his way through the dark streets of the village towards his home. Following that funeral, Qingmao and his family had gone to the deceased woman's family home for this big ceremonial dinner that was typical after these funerals. And Ching Mao's family, they had basically left pretty much right after the meal itself. But Ching Mao, he was feeling kind of down, you know, like many people in the village, considering their sort of cursed status, as they believed. He had stayed behind, and he had continued eating and drinking some alcohol and talking with his neighbors. Now he was finally on his way back home. But as he walked, he suddenly felt this really
some damn
sharp
good
pain in
food
his
right
gut.
there.
And it hurt so bad that it was making it really hard
Walk
to
out.
walk. And so Ching
Tuna
Mao
sandwiches
clutched
for the
his
win, man.
stomach and really had to
I ran
force
tuna
himself to
sandwich in
keep
like
moving
4
one
months.
foot in front of the other. And then finally, when he got to his home, he opened up the front door, but the pain was so blinding that he just screamed out for help and then collapsed onto the ground right inside the house. And then Ching Mao, as he's laying on the ground, he began vomiting uncontrollably onto the floor. And then he just passed away right there, right in front of his whole family. Now, Ching Mao himself was not like a hugely influential person in this village. He'd been there his whole life, and everybody knew him, of course. But there was just something about his death that felt really monumental. It was like everybody in the village felt it, that when he died, for no apparent reason really, it just felt like enough is enough. There is no way these deaths that have ravaged our village are natural. It's not possible, and we will not take that as an answer any longer. And so the village director, who basically is like the mayor of the village, he wound up getting in touch with the provincial health department, and he told them what was going on and what the CDC had already communicated to them and how they didn't buy it. And so this health department, they sent out 20 experts to this village, and they did this big investigation to try to figure out, like, is there something causing all these deaths? Is it linked to the fires in some way? Like, what's going on in this village? And you know what they came up with? Well, turns out it's all natural. There's nothing wrong here. We believe what the CDC said. There's basically no issues whatsoever. You have nothing to worry about. And the village said, no, we still don't believe that. This is not acceptable. And so they went back to their village director and they said, you got to do something else because this is not acceptable. And he agreed. And so he actually got in touch with the police, just the local police, and said, hey, you come in. You investigate this. Try to see if there's something, anything that they have missed that could maybe explain why so many people are dying in this village. And so the police, they come into this village and they do this broad strokes, very wide sweeping investigation, and they do find something. And what they discover completely explains what's going on in this village. It would turn out the village's doctor, their one doctor, was this guy named Ma Foman. And Ma was not really a doctor. He had basically read a couple of medical books. That was the extent of his training. He was not a doctor. And so he's the guy they're going to whenever they have any medical issues, and he has no idea what he's doing. But he benefited from people getting sick because he's the town doctor. And so you have this guy who can't help you, pretending to help you, quickly making it worse,
create the
who profits
problem,
from
sell the
this distillate. So that's
solution.
bad. But it gets worse. Ma was also the owner of the funeral home. in this
Oh
village.
God,
He was
of
the funeral home.
course!
So if
Of
his crock
course!
science, his crock medicine didn't save you, or if you didn't inexplicably get better basically on your own and you died,
Well,
he also profited on you. So basically,
Shit.
Ma Foman had a monopoly on suffering in this village. If you got sick, he made money. If you died, he made money. The only way he didn't make money is if you lived. And for a while, Ma Foman just kind of allowed this setup to run as is. He didn't influence it at all. He just was a fake doctor and was the funeral director. But in time, he wanted more money, and so he began poisoning the village's water supply with
Oh, David the writer, what's up? Welcome, how's it going? What are you up to?
Makes more money. But even
Thank you
that
for the
still
raid,
wasn't
my
enough for
man.
Ma
What were
Foman.
you
He
doing
needed
today?
more death
We were
and
just
suffering.
mowing some tuna sandwiches,
And
so we're just
those
watching a ballin'
fires,
video
that was
while
not faulty wire.
we
That was
chill
just
out.
luck on Ma Foman's part that he wasn't caught.
Let the stomach settle down before we get
Burn
into
that piece down,
finishing
kill it
today's
through the
video.
process. Because again, he's got this monopoly on death and suffering in this village. And so in the end,
Doing well?
the
Hell
police
yeah,
came
brother.
in, they did this investigation.
Sounds good.
And they discovered that those fires
3,
were
2,
actually
1,
arson.
toke.
And it eventually led back to Ma In total, Mothful Man killed 76 people. All people that he lived with. These are like his friends and his family. These are his people. He killed
Fuck yeah.
76 of them. And so he was ultimately convicted of murder, and he was sentenced to death.
We were doing an outline. We were doing an outline for new video, but now we gotta finish old video because we just need to grab some B-roll. Me making an honor, and then we get this shit all settled out. It's a Diablo 2 playthrough story narrative. So basically, I'm just like playing through Diablo while telling a story. And the last shots we need right now are my last grinding in... What's this one? This one just winds up in Tristram. I think I also needed Tristram shots for it. But since we're going through Nightmare now, the story for this is the main character, Jilbuma the Assassin, is basically tricked into creating a soul stone, and then she sticks the soul stone in her head, so she's gonna become the new Diablo. But it's also that the angels, like the gates of heaven, have been basically invaded, and the forces of hell have figured out how to taint soul stones and turn them into what are called ebon hearts. And ebon hearts can trap angels inside them, the way that soul stones can trap... Okay, so this is the right one. Soul stones can trap demons. And so this character is basically trying to go on a quest to see if the ebon heart is a real thing and if you can do it. Is the story related to Diablo, or is it your own? I'm not very familiar with Diablo. Oh, it's my own. I'm just making up random-ass lore. Random-ass lore. Comes out of nowhere. Just because. That's what we've been working on for now. But we've been doing this like a mini series. They got like seven stories in it now, so we're gonna have 15, one for each act, and then for each difficulty. And I was just doing some farming earlier with trying to find a 4-socket pole arm so I could get a rune word for my... I guess it doesn't matter. I can't farm here anyways. For my mercenary. Okay, so we find anything here? Oh, yes, that's right. We found the Eye of the Lidless. So that's super important for our prep. Alright, they are ready. They're ready, Happy? Alright, we'll have to read the next chapter. This should take me like 20 minutes to finish. Hopefully less than 20 minutes to finish. And then we can watch this, and then we'll read your next chapter. I think that's probably good. Now we have our new shield. Do we find any pole arms? We're looking for pole arms specifically. No, that's not even a... ethereal on. Okay, are we doing cows yet? Is this cows? Yeah, this should be cows. We should find plenty of pole arms on the ground for cows. Oh, right, I find the flail for black. Because I need black as well, but I need to get an Io rune. Io rune. Shield, tar, selling shit. Twitch refresh, I didn't hear you say anything. So it'll probably take me like 20 minutes to finish this, hopefully less. And then from there, we'll read the rest of your story after we watch the video.
Do not drink water. Do not leave your seat. Do not move your feet. Do not stretch. Do not go to the bathroom.
Thank you,
Press another
Happy.
toe.
I really need that. This is stressing me out, man. You know? Watching myself play video games. It's brutal. You know? You gotta unwind sometimes. So I thank you. Because I get lost in the sauce, right? I'll sit there for hours and I'll be like, shit, I haven't had a toke in like 2 hours. What the fuck am I doing with my life? What the hell is wrong with me? Such a retard! Like, I'm not high enough for this shit! 3, 2, 1, toke! Well, I think that was pretty much it for the cow level, and then there's me trying to find a new guitar, and I'm still like, there's nothing that will beat the weapon that I have. The weapon that I have is just so good. It's ridiculous. Okay, here's me all doing all the runes and everything. Here, we do some farming here. Look for some more stuff. And here we go. And we're back to farming at cows. I don't think there's... Oh, I found the unique Volge, right. As soon as something drops, it drops a frickin' unique Volge. And I'm like, yeah, that's what I need, is a unique. Because I'm literally took all of my magic find gear off. Because I was like, okay, I need to find white or... socketed pole arms. And it's like, nope, you're only gonna get uniques. I got like 4 uniques in this run, and I was like, I took off all of my magic find. Why am I getting uniques? Okay, here we go. So this is what we grabbed, what we had. We had to trade out the ruby because we were wrong. It wasn't a ruby, that was for shields. Okay, there we go. That's what we created. So we have here. Take the 5 socket. And then we're going to put in the rune word honor. Oh, I gotta find all of the runes, and I had to make a freaking tier rune. Is this where we made it? Yeah, here it is. Yeah, okay, so we have here, honor, give that to the mercenary. Okay, and I think that's everything that we need aside from like a couple of random shots. Okay, so we're gonna get rid of this, this, and this should be. Ooh, yes. Okay, it does cover all of it. So get rid of the outro. So we have the lidless. Okay, I don't know why we don't have the beginning part here where I identify it. So do you want like, so we killed the guy. Dropped a unique bone shield. We picked up the bone shield. We look at the bone shield. And identify the bone shield. So we want that, that, and that. Get rid of those. And that. Cow level, that's black. So we'll be turning that into our black. And this is looking at a random glaive. Okay, that's not the one. And then we're gonna get fucking ads. Pull it back, right? Oh, it's an anvil. So it's like we already have it. Where do we pick this motherfucker up? There it is, Fulge. And then we don't identify it yet. Wait, what is this? Yeah, it's just like random killing and shit. Okay, so that's the black. That's what I want. And then this, and then we want the full on making of the rune word, or is this, no, this is just like finding another 3-socket pole arm. So we want to, where are we picking it up? This is where we're picking it up. Click it, boom, picked it up. Look at it. Wait. Three socket, and then throw it away. Like these two. Okay, let's line this up. What is this that we're getting rid of? Oh, this is just the looking at the lidless eye. So we need, this is all preparation gear, and then the rest is making this. Right. And then making honor. That should fill up perfectly the rest of the story. How much time is this? This is only like 3 seconds, right? It's 22, 27? Okay. Wait, this is doubled. I don't need that. This is that. Which means, okay, we can bring it all back. And ah, that's not what I want. Rid of that. And that brings us to bringing this back here. And all we need is before this. Wait, why do we have this? Okay, this is... How long is this? This is way too long, right? Pick it up. This is taking too much. I pick it up, I look at it, that's all I need. Look at it. There. Then, just need this. Camp seems to be back to normal. The forces of hell in this... Yes, okay, and then this is rogue encampment and prep, so actually what we want here is going to... so everything else is good, we can get rid of all of this. We need going to Act 2. I think all of this is good too, right? Yeah, so like... Wait, what's this? Yeah, no, all of this should be good. And this is the outro. All we have to do is get standing in front of Warren. So where do we go to Act 2? Should be back here. Hold on. Let's see here. Where are you? This one? No, this is like way too early. This one. Middle grounds. No, I think that's too late. Nope. Oh, wait. I don't think I have it. That's right, because I lost the playthrough of... I lost the playthrough, basically. So we'll have to just get this B-roll really quick here. Just me talking to Warriv and chilling. So I'm gonna have to put... Oh shit, do I have my old shield? Because I'm gonna have to put on my old shield. Continuity errors are bullshit. I wonder, do I still have the old shield? That is the question. I mean, it's all resistances, but is this one all resistances? No, this is not all resistances. There's a good chance I kept it. Okay, I do have it. Good. Okay, so we just put this on. Okay, so we've just come back to the camp. We're chilling. We don't want to see Geed because Geed's dead, so we need to turn that off so you can't see him on the minimap. We're gonna come straight out of the portal. And we talk to Kane. And then we talk to Kasha. And then we go and we talk to Warriv.
Good day.
And we go east. And we've entered Luco Lane. Okay. That should be good. Just in case, save that, grab this, close that, stop this for a second. Okay. Play that. Go there. And this. Just want... No, I think we just want Warriv. So we're just gonna be like this. We're just chilling here. And then we're just gonna go east. We're gonna try and find that moment of black. It's here somewhere. No, there isn't. Okay, well then we're just gonna have to fade out on that. Just cut these. Then we'll just go crop and zoom. Boop. Oh, fucking Asuna there. It's a really fast clip. I can just go with this. I can do like a purposeful... Okay, I do like a purposeful zoom in specifically on this just because it's a... Okay, let's center that more. That's what we want there. Okay. See, this is how you improvise. Oh, for fuck's sake. Back over there. Click on this. Go here. Grab this. And we're just gonna have it fill the slots. Whatever we need to back up, we back it up into this. Do Tristram, we go straight into this, and then we go boom. Okay. And then all we need is to find wherever the trailer is, which should be like... where is Doom all of... Aha, here we go. Doing this shit. So we want from here. So we want to save. We want to take all. We want to take from here, 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 here. Delete everything. Take this. How long is this? 40 seconds. Oh, that's pretty perfect. Just gotta make sure this. I mean, I guess we can just do this. Ooh. Okay, save project as. Trailer. Okay, how long is the intro on this? Okay, this was only 27 seconds. That's perfect. We don't have to modify the trailer at all. Okay, so we want to get rid of this. Send out the trailer as a prep. Then what we need is... you see the book cover? I have not, Haffy. Hold on, give me a second. I gotta just do this quick thing here. One full. Don't save. Here is the trailer. So we need prep for this. Which is here. Wait, this is Act 1 prep? It's supposed to be Act 2 prep, or whatever. I feel like that's how it should be. And then the main thing to do is we want to take all of this. And this is like one of the big things that we haven't done before. Just want to make sure all of this is 6 and detach audio. Might take a second for it to do what it needs to do. In the meantime, sure, let's see this book cover. Book covers. Where did you put it? Oh, is it on the Wattpad? Is the cover on the Wattpad? Did I not fucking follow you? I'm so retarded. How do I do this? Where's the option to, like... Oh, I guess I have to go to your profile. Follow you. Take the story. Can I... How do I add this? It's like, it doesn't give me the option to do anything with it. But I know there's an option to turn it into a fucking... thing. I just don't like that part of Wattpad. That looks badass. I wish I could get the actual picture. You want to just, like, I fucking hate this shit. So annoying. Can't see shit with this. I don't know why wouldn't let you just click on the title to full screen to see the picture, right? Yeah, it looks badass. Yeah, that's pretty much what I thought Jade would look like, right? Okay, so we got this. And now what we need is... Wait, I can't do this for the audio track? What do you mean I can't do this for the audio track? What? Okay, well I guess that doesn't work. Okay, so undo that, undo that, undo that, undo that. Well, I guess we have to leave it like that. I mean, it works. It's fine. It is what it is, right? Okay, and then we have Act 2, which then we are... Alright, so we got all this. Boom, moving into Act 2, and then we kind of have like a preview of Act 2. And then we need one last thing to do. And this is why I said I'd hope it would take me less than 20 minutes. But yeah, it's definitely... I mean, we're one step from completion, but it's still so far away. I can send the file separate. If you want to drop it in Discord, we have a book covers section in Discord to share book covers for, like, critique and stuff like that, or just to, like, show people to get interest in it. So if you want to drop it in there, feel free. So we want this. Okay, this is all Act 3. This is more cow level. This is kind of what we want, right? Like we want the treasure chests. We need to fill like 14 seconds or something like that. I think maybe that's too much of a spoiler for Act 2. Okay, maybe let's not do this one. Let's do... Oh. This is my actual Act 2 playthrough. No, it is not. This is my Act 2 playthrough. Okay, yeah, this one's fine. And then this one we can just go through and grab a random boss fight. Actually, you know what I should do? Actually, what we should do for this. This would be a good one. Is it this one? No, it's this one then, right? Is this like multiple Andariel runs? Where's the one where I ran a bunch of Andariel? Shit. Okay, maybe that's not a... What can I do? I mean, I guess this is the best thing to do. Fuck it, we're just gonna do the tomb runs. We're just gonna do the tomb runs. Because I already have all my gear and everything. So it's like, fuck it. We can just, like, do some really quick fucking bullshit here. I don't know if that fills enough. Let's just grab one more just in case. Here's like a full beetle pack. It's gonna be fucking annoying. Alright, so if we do this, we take this. Yeah, it looks like that. Oh, for fuck's sakes. Pretty much fills our gap. So let's minimize this. Oh my god, no. One at a time. So it's middle of battle. Middle of battle. And one more. Do that. I'm just kind of walking into the unknown. And then we have the outro. We can probably just put a little bit more over. We go back here. We grab this. We go pin. Drop this. Take all of this. Detach the audio for that. Take a second here. Remove that. Get rid of that. And we'll just show a little bit of the Duriel fight. I don't know how much time I have to fill. But I think this... Oh, it's not quite enough. So we need to cut there. We're going to go back here. I just want to do... The problem is, do I want to spoil the Duriel fight? Maybe we just go back to the Arcane Sanctuary. Is this one with the Arcane Sanctuary in it? No, this one's like way back. Arcane... This one should be it. No, it's the one after this. Fuck! Where is it? Video. Should be the last one that I did here. We go through the Arcane Sanctuary. Here it is. Okay. Where's me going to the portal? There it is. Here's the summoner. Fuck. Where's the... Okay, there he is. So I'm gonna go from here. To there. I think that's fine. I'm gonna do like... Again, like finding the lidless eye, but it's like we've already done that. If we just do like combat here. Some random combat, get rid of that. Throw these back here, and I think that's all we need. We just need to fill this tiny little gap here. That after. So this is from here to there. That's fine. Get rid of that. This should be good there. Put this there. There, and there. Okay. Then transition. Whoops. Actually, we want to fade. And we want a fade here at the beginning. We want a fade. I'm like, can I fade on? There's ones beside each other. Apparently I can't do that on sound, so I have to do all the sound individually if I want to do that, so that's actually kind of fucked. So that's not gonna work. But it is what it is. It's not perfect, never gonna be perfect. Doesn't have to be perfect, just has to be done. Right? And there we go. Now we just need to get rid of all of this extra shit. Okay, 24 minutes and 57 seconds. Save that. Export that. And we're done. Are you guys ready? Once it's rendered out, then we can watch it. And you guys can see my masterpiece at its fullest. And tell me what you think about it. Because it's trash! Trust me, it's ass and it's trash. But hey, I enjoyed making it. I had fun, you know. That's what's important. At the end of the day, if you can't make good quality content, at least have fun making the content that you do make, right? I mean, try to improve, of course, right? But don't get frustrated that you can't make perfect content, because it'll never happen. You're just always getting better. And that's what matters. Every video is one step better than the last. And hopefully this one doesn't have a sound glaring issue like frickin' some of the other ones do. It happens sometimes. Well, in every video, there's at least one error. Actually, it's not at least. There's always just one error every video when it comes to at least the sound of me narrating the story and actually engaging, I guess. That's what you could call it. That's what you could call it. I guess locking in, right? Getting her fucking down. passes the time, that's for sure. 3, 2, 1, toe! Much better. Much better. Oh, fuck yeah, that's epic. I love, like... Is this supposed to be like a burning city, or is this like a city of light? Like, those don't look like fires. Those look like... something that's like, you know, like reflecting light or creating light, like portals, maybe? Or just like shining beacons of divinity? I don't know. And it's like, clearly this... And this looks like all fucked up and broken and like kind of, you know, messed up. So it's like, is this like, you know, him going to reclaim his like ancient home or something like that? Like the Belmonts or something like that? Who knows? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z! Now, let me close all these extra fucking windows that I have here. Under do these fucking things open? And this way we get a pre-run, because I never usually have time to do like a pre-run of it. So this will be a good pre-run to show if we have any mistakes, and then we can fix those mistakes as we go. Because like there's a couple of things that are like a little bit off, and you're just like, what? But hopefully the story gets you into the story enough that it never becomes stale. Even if like if the story gets stale, then there's good. That's the chapel. Oh, the broken down destroyed. Okay, yeah, no, that makes 100% sense. Yep, that makes sense. Where the goddess is, or yeah, it's the goddess, right? The goddess is entombed, or is it the god? One's the goddess, Solana. Is the other one a goddess too? Venarum? I think? Fuck, I don't know names, man. My bad. My bad, I don't know names. Okay. I think this is it. The moment of truth. Is our video good? Let's find out. At least this way it's easier to set the volume.
Welcome to ShortStories. Today is the continuation of Jill Booma's journey through Sanctuary. We are now on to Nightmare. What will this journey entail for Jill Booma? Can the memories of the past guide her through this trial, or will they be the very thing that brings her downfall?
They're known as the twin gods.
Today's story. The trials of this new land have brought me a sense of foreboding that something is wrong with the world. Something is wrong with me. Dreams have taken me of late. Even Jamali is setting a further distance. The shadow of my heart is growing. The very land seems to suck the virtue from my soul, pleasure from my bones, the elation from my head. Then the nightmares were broken by a voice. Material spoke of a new power rising in Sanctuary. He's almost in a panic. The gates of heaven have been breached. A new weapon emerges from the sacrifices of the angels. It has brought new cause to this war, and now the rules have changed. The angels have entered Sanctuary. I was told to go to the depraved monastery at the edge of the Teom Highlands. very citadel of
I think it does
Handariel
need the
herself.
transitions.
Deep below
Because of the
dungeons,
sound is fucked.
hidden in
Without
a
the
secret
transitions, the
dungeon,
sound is fucked.
The captured angel, a spy.
It's a lot more
who had
smooth with the
infiltrated
transitions, even if it
Andariel's
fucks up the
ranks.
visual.
He has information that is capable of shifting the tide of this war.
And I think maybe turning down the game sound a bit.
Until I find this angel, I cannot know these are not dreams, but visions. An Nephilim blood calling out to the light. My heart denies it. The only thing that gives me pleasure is the slaughter. I'm losing myself in the fray. The presence is seeping into my mind, holy and filled with light. A power that almost brings me to my knees. Without thought, my body moves on its own. His voice like 1,000 compliments. He tells me his name is Cassiel. As he speaks, a serenity washes into my soul, cleanses it. I feel a shade lift from my vision, as though there had been a filter of darkness across the world. It was almost too bright to handle now. This is what I was missing. A guiding ideal. That the world can be repaired. The good can triumph. That my struggle does matter. He tells me of the Soul Stones. Weapons of the high heavens made to contain the primevals, as well as the lesser stones that were created to contain lesser demons. The hordes of hell have taken sacred information from heaven and are in the process of developing a new soul stone, an ebon heart, a vessel to contain an angel. He sends me to the Forgotten Tower to confront the Countess. Defeat the Countess and interrogate her soul. Hell has tasked her with gathering the blood of the innocent. First ingredient to the Ebon Stone. The blood of 10,000 victims chosen by the pureness of their heart. Most young. A wine cellar of blood vials preserved and stockpiled for the next step. The Countess tells me of sacred scrolls hidden in magical chests. Scattered across Sanctuary, guarded by elites and uniques, these chests contain the knowledge of heaven. They are sealed. The power of light will destroy the demons, so they must keep it hidden. Once the primevals are free, they will gather the scrolls, and with that knowledge on how to create a soul stone, they will invert it into an ebon heart.
I can't carry.
Returning to the rogue encampment with the scroll, I speak to Cain. Upon seeing the writing on the scroll, his eyes bulge. He recognizes it. Snatching the scroll carefully from me, he brings it closer to his face. Yes, this is angelic writing, he tells me. It speaks of sacrifice in a prison for the unworthy. Risen, he pauses for a long moment before lowering the scroll and looking into my eyes with a look of horror and terror I've never seen in this ever-enduring soul. Even in Tristram, Jamali says he had not seen Cain so distraught. If the powers of hell gained the ability to seal angels, this war would be all but over. Cain tells me to seek out Gede. He was once a prisoner of the Countess. He may have some insight into the next step. Gede's normally charming smile fades as the memory of those fateful years return. He holds his hands to his lower right side and stiffens with a grunt as if prodding a foul wound. The body never truly heals. He speaks of the horror and death he saw, but also what he overheard. He kept his head on straight and gained as much knowledge as he could until one day a raid from the rogues, at the height of their power, tried to defeat the Countess. He kept his head on straight and gained as much knowledge as he could until one day a raid from the rogues, height of their power, tried to defeat the Countess. They saved many lives.
See what I mean? That was the one.
More.
The fucking double sound. So that's around 7 minutes and 15 seconds.
Slowly over time, he regained
There's a sound
sanity,
error.
and eventually became a productive member of their society.
It's
So he said,
7:15.
"Go to the barracks in the monastery. There you will find the smith. Return with the hammer from his forge. I will prepare what is needed on my end." He calls me young champion. Says he can feel the fate of sanctuary weighing on my shoulders. Into this pit of disdain we tread. The old forge is burned out, but the smell of acrid smoke and the heat of endless fires still lingers in the air.
Yeah, I think with removing that audio
Evil
glitch, this will
cling
push it
together,
5 seconds ahead.
festering in every room, around every corner. From the mess hall to the canteen to the showers and bedrolls. This place once housed what could have been a great army. Now only demons and undead call it home. Me and Jamali, with my shadow at my side, steel in our hands, stone in our hearts, wills of fortitude and minds set on one goal, we delve deeper into this bracken hole of darkness. This twisted form lurks. The ground almost shakes with its steps. Loud and ferocious it charges. Mighty is my blade as it strikes true upon this foe. Jamali holds him at length with his spear while I burst forward, slicing through his defenses and pummeling his core. Blood the color of soiled water. The smell even worse. It splashes across the floor, slicking it as I dance behind the beast and slice more into its flesh. Screams and flails are no match for my practiced moves. I dodge and charge Tiger Strike. The beast crumbles to the floor before my foot even strikes it. Blood and ichor gurgling from its mouth as it spasms in death throes. The fight had dragged us into the torchlit room. In the corner, a crafting stand. Upon it, a hammer that seemed to be shielded in darkness, as if the very light shied away from its presence. I lifted it from the base, and a surge of horror covers my being. I almost drop the hammer, but take control of myself. I will not let evil control me. I grip tighter, raising it over my head as I yell. Jamali gives me that look, that I'm falling into something he cannot follow. I shake my head of the anger and hatred. Calm, controlled breath brings me back to reality. I can feel every day the world pressing down harder on my soul. The cloak of shadows across my vision seems to dim the very world.
Okay, those need to be swapped.
Back to the encampment.
10:52.
It's not in sight.
So like
Kane tells me
9:45.
He's headed for the cellar in
Swap
preparation
scenes.
for the next step. He said meet him at the tower. Kane also said he would need Jamali for the instructions that Geed had left for Kane about the next step. So I left Jamali behind and trekked to the tower. Geed is waiting for me at the tower entrance. I show him the hammer, and his face dips solemn. He explains that I must take the vials of blood from the cellar, place them inside the pentagrams of flame. Using the hammer to smash the vials inside the flames will coagulate and harden the blood into blood essence. Once this has been done, with 5 vials, take them and use the Herodric Cube. Then he shooed me off and said return once I had the next product. His words and mannerisms felt out of place, but I chalked it up to him being back where the memories of those foul days would be within sight. It is strange, as if the hordes of hell want me to complete this task. It is as though they cleared the very tower just to give me free rein. I'm starting to get the feeling something is wrong with all of this. These thoughts strike me far too late. As I pull the soul stone from the Herodric Cube, my face goes pale. My hands begin to shake and my vision blurs and darkens. My muscles spasm and my hand quakes. I scream and cry out. There's no one to hear. I tremble as the realization of what is about to happen hits me. I clutched the soul stone in my hand, the point aimed at my forehead. With a strength I did not know I had, my arm thrust the stone into my skull. If not all of Sanctuary heard my screams, I would be surprised. And laughter shakes my core. It feels as though my very soul is being shredded and remade. I struggle and climb to the top of the tower, and Keed is nowhere in sight. I stumble into the open and call out, my head pounding as I try to control myself. I fall to my knees. I cannot return to the encampment like this. Thought strikes me. Cassiel, I can return to the angel. He might know what to do. I cannot risk the innocent. I've become corrupted. Stumbling through endless shadows. Feels like days as I travel to the jail. The only thing keeping me going. If this can be fixed, an angel is my only hope. Cassiel gives me a grim look and places his hand upon my head. The light of the high heavens sinks deep into me. Feel my mind coming back. My head clearing of the screams and the fire and the pain. I fall to my knees, tears in my eyes, begging and thanking him for showing me the light. He tells me that this is all he can do. The rest is up to me. I've been given the weapon to fight the inner darkness. Now, all that can truly stop it is cleansing this world of corruption and evil. My faculties in check, I feel comfortable returning to the encampment. I must notify them what has happened. As I relay the information, a brooding air set across the camp. If Geed could be a spy, who else that they rescued could be hiding in the shadows, sending messages in the dark and sowing discontent about the light? It was something I do not believe these people will recover from easily. I call Jamali over. I do not want to alarm the rest of the camp of my new condition, or how far off the path I've fallen due to trusting Geed. I show Jamali and his face never changes. He places his arm on my shoulder, that comfort washing over me.
Yes?
If it comes to it, my friend, I will be the one to stop you. He says it so matter of fact, and those eyes burning into me. He is the only true friend I have. The only person I can trust. Together, we will fix this and defeat the foes that invade this land. There is only one way to move forwards. Confront Andariel and slay the greater demon, freeing this place from her influence, giving these folks a chance to recover. In the depths of the monastery we delve, the very catacombs beneath the earth, the perfect lair for the Queen of Decay. The forces of evil stand no chance in our wake. Me and Jamali clear through the hordes like a righteous vengeance. I am always looking over my shoulder at Jamali. Can he see the demonic flow in me? The desire I get from death, the horrid stench of my being? Is it but the Nephilim blood in my veins and the strength of my will that holds this feeling at bay? just want to scream and tear apart everything, destroy it all, leave nothing but blood and bodies to show my might to these petty fools. From another level deeper, I've lost count of time and space. All that matters is the slaughter. Jamali's voice calls over the din of blood pounding in my ears. He points towards the end of the room. A figure stands just before the stairs. It's Geed, a smirk on his lips. No remorse, no kindness, but not hatred either. Just simply being. Slight set of curiosity, perhaps. I call out to him and rush him, my blades inches from his face, my hand around his throat. I shove him against the wall. I stare into his eyes, true fear in them now. I whisper into his ear, I will let Kasha deal with you. I open a portal to town and throw him through it. Whatever happens now is out of my hands. I curse upon him a long life for him to regret what he has done. I take a shaking breath. I could not kill a human. That would be a step towards hell I could not recover from. Molly is noticeably relieved. A nod to me says it all. Shaking my head and pressing all thoughts other than killing Andariel from my mind. Now was not the time for thought, only action. Such a mighty foe, it pleases me to have my strength tested. Blow for blow, strike for strike, poison for poison. I press her back, then I falter. A quick reset maneuver for my footing, and a reposition to strike from a new angle. The defenses are solid, her form looming over me. Shoulder spikes striking as our claws rake for my heart. I block and counter, but she parries, and then I step back, breathing hard. I knew this would not be easy. I knew this wouldn't be a fight for the ages, but I'm losing ground. Jamali is struggling as well. I can see it on his face.
He's already dead!
I throw him more potions.
But he's already dead!
Stance holding
Now
my
he's
own
back.
as Jamali repositions.
Oh, and then he dies
Press
again.
forwards, ignoring the risks
Poor
and
Jamali.
strike inside her range. And Dario roars as my blades strike flesh, pressing deep into her. Her eyes stare at me and a smile comes across her lips. She grabs my hand and shoves it deeper, almost a demonic moan from her throat. She tosses me to the wind. I stumble, rolling across the floor. Cough up blood, my heart pounding. My arms and legs barely moving. My vision is dimming. And a pulse of energy from nowhere. A feeling of madness, a feeling of pure hatred. I cannot be defeated by this bitch. I pull one leg in and press one arm to the ground, struggling to my feet. My vision red with rage as I charge towards her. Jamali blocks her counter and I thrust blades in, a flurry of slashing, building all of my charges. Then a series of thunderous kicks, knocking Andariel to her knees, her arms folded in front of her defensively, trying to block the kicks. The sound of shattering bone and tearing flesh as her arms explode under the force of my boots. Her howl turns my heart to ice, but my muscles carry on their mindless assault. As my eyes begin to clear, my breath ragged, my muscles burning, my legs shaking as I could barely stand. But in my hand, my blade piercing through the top of her head, her dying eyes still fighting as the light faded from them. My rage and anger still burning deep, control returning to my mind. I almost choked on tears as I thrust the head to the floor. What had I been doing? I looked to Jamali. His face once again said it all. I was becoming the very demon I was meant to destroy. A voice calling from my very blood pulls me into darkness. Visions of a lost time before the evils of hell broke through Sanctuary, when there was peace in the land. There was a man in a town with a crown, his son and daughter playing and laughing. Then darkness like an eclipse, the burning and the death and the horror. The son mad, the father dead, the daughter missing. Then a woman. My mother? A baby. An angel. I cry out and rise from my bed. Jamali is standing over me, a dangerous look on his face. But it begins to smooth as he sees me calming and smile. I tell him not to worry.
We talk to
It was but a
Kasha.
nightmare. He
Ah,
helps
shit,
me
I
up
forgot
and
to
look
mute
around.
it, too.
Camp
That's right, I was
seems
supposed to
be
change
back
the
to
sound
normal.
on this.
The forces of hell in this part of the
23.
land have lost their leader.
2250, change the
Scattered
sound
and
out.
scared, they
That's what I forgot.
flee and hide. The sisters can rebuild this land into something good, something worth fighting for. Jamali tells me that Warev is prepared to take his caravan to the east if we wish
Okay,
to
and I
follow.
also need to change the
towards
lidless
desert
eye.
and the jewel city of Loot
Lidless eye,
Golain.
change, dot, one
With the
more.
marshes and plains behind us, the green turns to brown and then gold sands. Into the desert and the unknown we travel. The destiny we will create unfolding before us.
What do you guys think? Better than the last one?
Hey everyone, thanks for sticking around to the end. Really appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I really hope you enjoyed today's story. We're taking a slight twist on the road through Nightmare. Will Jill Booma succumb to evil and become a vessel for a prime evil? What secrets of Hell's weapon will they discover? The power of the Ebonheart is within reach. Can the high heavens stop the creation of these new stones? Or does Hell already have the weapons it needs to finally defeat the angels? Tune in next time as Jill Booma and Jamali take on the very sands of time. Until then, take care of Sanctuary and yourself.
3, 2, 1, toe! And the final shot should be attacking Duriel. Okay. I think with those changes, that definitely shears it up quite a bit. Alright. After this break, are you ready, Happy? I know it's here. I know it's here. I'm retarded. Don't worry. I'll find it. Don't you worry. I'll find it. If it takes me 100 years, I'll fucking find it. I goddamn know it's here, right? Am I retarded? No, there it is. It's a go! Here we go. Car insurance. Car insurance? I can't even drive. I have epilepsy. I can't legally drive because it's dangerous in case I have a seizure. It hasn't had seizure in 3.5 years now. Yay! Oh. Oh, oh, scoozy. Yeah, you can tell it's not hard to write a better story than me. See, I have good ideas, I'm just not a good writer. Geico! Geico! Gecko the Geico, or sorry, Geico the Gecko! Geico your gecko with a gecko Geico Gokai. You heard that right. I can't even say it again. A gecko Geico Gokai? I have no idea. It sounded cool the first time I said it, but once words leave my mouth, that's what my brain does. Alright, are you ready for chapter 3, Happy? Because I'm fucking ready. Freedom! From your mom. That's right. Get over it, Snowflake. Okay, here we go. Jade moved like a shadow through Shiftera's twisting streets, every sense alert and anchored on Levi's trail. She had never minded chaos. Disorder was easier to predict than stillness, but the way he vanished left a jagged edge in her mind. The way he vanished left a jagged edge in her mind. The festival still pulsed behind her, lights and laughter echoing into the night, but to her it felt distant, like a heartbeat out of rhythm. The longer she walked, the more the chatter faded, replaced by a cold, focused quiet. Her wolf padded silently at her side, ears forward, breath misting in the air. Jade's breath was shallow, one foot in front of the other, boots skimming stone and earth as she left the city's heart. The scent of Levi was stronger here, fear tainted and raw, but disordered, like someone scrambling blind through brambles. She didn't have his name to whisper, only that scent and a rising pulse of worry. It would be stupid, she thought. He already was, but she couldn't let him be alone out here. Every twist in the path pulled her deeper from this festival's warmth, the light of lanterns shrinking behind her until only the moon ruled the sky. The forest edging back around Shiftera was thicker here, branches crossing overhead and casting skeleton shadows that stretched like fingers. Jade's fingers grazed the hilt of her blade, not drawing it, just resting there, ready. Some instinct told her the world had teeth tonight. The ruined chapel lay ahead like a half-forgotten memory. The spire was broken, moonlight leaking through its gaps and fractured beams. There was no warmth here, only stone and silence, and that strange low hum beneath everything. Jade stepped forward, eyes narrowing. She knew this place, not just in knowledge, but in feeling. It bore old magic, heavy, layered, like dust settled into every crack. Even the daylight, she would have felt it. Rars! Oh my god, Miss Shadows, I'm so glad you're here. Guess what we're reading, Miss Shadows? If you can read the title up here. A shifter story. Another one. I already pointed out your book to him, so if you want to drop the links for your Amazon, if you want to see if Haffy wants to go check it out. Spire was broken. Moonlight. Yes, back to the chapel. The spire was broken, moonlight leaking through its gaps and fractured beams. There was no warmth here, only stone and silence and that strange low hum beneath everything. Jade stepped forward, eyes narrowing. Hell yeah. If you want to check this one out, I'll give you... This is chapter 3 that we're reading right now. If you want to go check that out as well on Wattpad. Not just in knowledge, but in feeling. It bore old magic, heavy, layered, like dust settling into every crack. Even in the daylight, she would have felt it, but under moonlight, she felt alive, watching, tracking, waiting. So, Miss Shadow, are you going to be here for a while? You want me to read another chapter? She paused at the chapel's threshold, senses tightening. Levi's scent was strongest here. Close, almost underfoot. Inside was cold, deeper than the night air should allow. Jade dropped into a crouch, wolf at her heels, and stepped into uneven stone. Yes! Perfect, sounds good. Jade dropped into a crouch, wolf at her heels, and stepped out onto uneven stone. Her gaze slid from shadow to shadow, blade hand just loose enough to draw instincts viscous like water coursing through her upper spine. There, a shift in the air, a heartbeat of breath. Levi sat huddled near the altar, shoulders shaking, not fully sobbing, but close to crumbling. His dark hair was mussed, eyes wide with that same wild fear she had seen earlier in the festival square. The moonlight glinted off his eyes, hazel and sharp, glazed with disbelief, like he still hadn't accepted where he'd ended up. Levi, she said softly, voice low and steady in the quiet. He jumped at the sound, head snapping up, gaze flicking to her like he wasn't sure if this was relief or threat. His breath came in hurried, brittle bursts, clothing rustled as he tried to shrink into himself. I didn't think, he choked out, eyes darting toward the broken stained glass remnants above, then away as though expecting something monstrous to emerge. Jade closed the distance deliberately, but without haste. Every step was measured, approached with patience, not confrontation. She stopped a few paces before him, blade still sheathed. You didn't think what? She asked, though she already knew. He hadn't thought, not once. He had reacted. His voice was raw. They were all looking at me. Jade blinked once, slowly, as if absorbing the weight of that. She crouched down across from him, eye level, gaze steady. I tracked you. Levi's eyes widened even more. If that were possible, and his breath stilled in a shaky uncertainty that comes when someone finds out they're not alone as they thought. His voice was smaller the next time he spoke. I got scared. Jade didn't laugh. Not here. Not now. Her gaze softened, not exactly tender, but sharp with a hard-won understanding. He was scared. And with good reason. Things had touched his fate tonight, and most shifters spent their lives trying to avoid. The world isn't kind to people who don't know what they are, she said carefully. but running blind doesn't keep you safe. He stared at her for a long moment, breathing, gathering himself back into shape like someone righted a tipped pot. He was wondering whether to stand or run again. Finally, he exhaled, a slow, deliberate release, as if his fear was something physical he was letting go of in measured fractions. His shoulders slumped, less tight, less tense. Jade watched him for a heartbeat more, then nodded once. Eyes on him, focus intact. "And you won't be alone," she added. He didn't answer, just blinked, slow and heavy, like someone waking from too deep a sleep. Jade pulled to her feet, motioning with a tilt from her head toward the forest path back to Shiftera. Levi didn't leap up, not immediately, but he stood slowly, step by careful step, not running, not yet, just forward. And Jade walked beside him into the night, blade at the ready, heartbeat thrumming and every sense poised for what came next. Ooh, shit! So, like, is he, like, basically, like, crowned a prince? Or is he, like, the new hero? Is he, like, some kind of heir? Is he just, like, the chosen one? I'm still, like, why did the goddess choose him? Is he the one who's, like, destined to, like, you know, kill the other goddess that's, like, trapped? The Voltrim or whatever? Voltarum? Or Vantarum? I can't remember. Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z! I gotta take a piss and grab a drink, but I will be right back, and then we will read another chapter of Echoes of the Sacred Territory. Not having a good time. Right, that's fine. Sorry. My shit's falling over. Hold it. Oh wait. I was about to say that guy's name, but he's a booter. He's a booter batter bought in boots. Okay, I'm waiting for pain meds to kick in. My book next? Yes. I just need to take a toke. I got one more chapter. Oh fuck yeah, we'll have to read that tomorrow because we're gonna probably gonna read Shadow's chapter and then we're gonna call it a night. Because Shadow's chapters tend to be pretty long, so we'll see how much time it takes for us to read through it. I hope they kick in soon. Oh, pain meds? Yeah, 100%. I hate that waiting period, right? Where it's like, oh my god. And then by the time you realize it's gone, you're in Lululand. Lululand. 3, 2, 1, toe! Okay. Chapter 8. Humanity. Ooh. Ooh. Interesting. Interesting. Alright. Alright. Chapter 8, Humanity. This is Willow's perspective. Time stops and we exchange glances as the rogue stands before me. Strangely, I find myself not afraid of him. Even though I should be. He's a rogue. He has no humanity left. My wolf takes in his scent. Why do I feel so drawn to this wolf? His fur is a mixture of browns and reds, with white markings on his face and legs. He's the most unique wolf I've ever seen, and his looks match his scent. Gazing up and down the wolf, I gaze into his eyes. I can see his soul, and it's screaming at me for help. Before I can say anything, he turns and runs. My pack leaps after him, but my inner wolf shouts at me to chase. Oh shit, that's right! I totally forgot what happened in the previous chapter! They're about to have a mate race! Mate race! Stop! I order the pack, using my alpha authority. Leave this to me. I shift and sprint after him. They gonna fuck! I mean, what? This wolf is fast, much faster than me. How am I to catch this guy? I run as fast as I can, following his scent, which my wolf loves so much. My wolf is hungry, not for food, but for him. His presence, his scent. I want everything this wolf can throw at me. Finally, he slows down. Not knowing what he's planning, my wolf tenses, anticipating his next move. Trying a defensive stance, my wolf stops just shy of him. He lets out a low growl, though it's not aggressive. Being an alpha, I growl back. He begins walking around me, inhaling the air around us. I'm losing focus, trying to study him. His charisma is captivating. This wolf stands tall, showing his worth. Locked in his trance, he lunges at me. My wolf jumps to the side, barely avoiding him. I stagger on my paws to regain my balance when he lunges again. He doesn't miss this time. Pinning my back to the ground, he looks down at me. My wolf doesn't fight back. Why aren't you fighting? He's a rogue. He's gonna kill us, I yelled at my wolf. The rogue, still growling, shoves his nose into the side of my neck forcefully. Still, my wolf is submissive. Places his teeth on my skin. Not hard enough to draw blood. I inhale deeply, taking in his scent. My heart is pounding hard, not of fear, but of pure pleasure. Suddenly, I hear growling from my pack. Fuck, if the pack sees him pinning me to the ground, they'll tear him apart. Connecting our gaze again, his soul still crying for help. I can see the battle between his beast and humanity. I use all my strength against him. I kick him off of me and land on top of him, pinning him. I growl, commanding him to shift. I try to use as much alpha authority I can on him, unsure how this all works. His wolf is fighting my authority, shaking his head and returning my command with a snarl. His eyes flash as humanity and beast in a deadly dance. The pack is getting closer, and this needs to be fixed. I don't want to see this wolf die. He can still be saved, but how? Closing my eyes in frustration, I try to think of anything that could work. Jake was able to force me to shift. Why can't I? With that thought, I carry out the unthinkable. As fast as I can, I stick my teeth into his shoulder. I marked him as mine. Shift! I ordered as I change back to my human form. Moments later, I have a large, muscular man underneath me. His hair is long, dark brown with red highlights. His eyes are as blue as the sea. His naked body is built like a Viking warrior with a tribal tattoo laced around his right arm, trailing down his side. He's lying there, looking up at me. My arms are holding me partly up, body naked and draped over his. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. My pack finally catches up with me. They stop when they find us on the ground. How? Kate asks me from the group of now naked men standing around us. What? How did you get a rogue to shift? No one has ever been able to do that. That's why we kill rogues. His statement is cold. I marked him. I gazed down at the mark on his skin. That still shouldn't have brought back his back. That shouldn't have brought his humanity back, he growls. I don't reply further. I find myself lost in this monster of a guy's trance. That's when I pick up on a different scent. Arousal. Not just coming from the man under me, but from my pack, growing at each other. Orgy time! Some shift back to their wolf form. Fuck, what has gotten into everyone? Where they can attack one another, I put authority behind my words. Leave! Go back to the car and wait for me there. Cade, make sure I have clothes waiting for me as well. I return my eyes to the man below me, trying to fight the authority of an alpha. The pack runs back to the car. I guess it's safe to say that it's not the safest to be naked in front of the pack. At least not till everyone cools off. Well, she's hot as fuck! What do you expect? I'm just imagining her as like Willow from Buffy, but like with white hair. I don't know what the actress's name is. My attention is still on the wolf below me. Who are you, and what pack are you from? I know he is not from here, but I would like to know how he went rogue. My name is Sterling Novak, madam. I'm the last living wolf from the neutral pack. His eyes are colored with sadness. His voice is deep with a southern accent. His words rumble off his chest, leaving my heart fluttering. For a moment, I'm speechless when I hear him speak. His words echo in my mind. Wait, you were from the neutral pack? What do you mean you're the last one? What happened to the rest of your pack? I'm the only survivor. Our alpha lost his humanity. He turned and slaughtered the whole pack. He looks away from me. I can see that the subject is painful to talk about. Well, Sterling, now that your humanity is back, you can leave. Still naked, he watches me get up without saying anything. Lol. Want to see what she looks like with the description I have? I put it into an AI image creator. Yes. Right? Like, absolutely yes. I'm sorry, I'm a gooner. What do you want from me? I mean, what? Still naked, he watches me get up without saying anything at first. His eyes are observing every aspect of my body. I find myself becoming shy at his gaze, strict daze on me. His eyes speak to my soul. I don't understand the words. I'm not leaving here. I'm not leaving you. He grabs my leg so I can't walk away while he's still on the ground. What do you mean you're not leaving? This is not your pack. I'm yours. You marked me. I'm not leaving your side. He got up to stand next to me. Fuck. How did I manage to mark a stubborn wolf that's not taking no for an answer? When Jake marked me, I wanted nothing more than to run away and never look back. Why does he want to stay? Well, 'cause you're a good girl! Jake was a piece of fucking shit, douchebag, piece of ass. Fuck. Fuck Jake. He's like the main villain, right? Damn, that's badass. Yup. 100% jizz. Oh, Sterling's wolf? Yeah, that is fucking badass. I love, like, it's almost like a beard. Like the neck. And then the ears. And then she's pure black, right? But she has white hair. Fuck yeah. Look, Sterling, I'm flattered, but I don't want more added to my plate. I'm dealing with enough as it is. I growl out my teeth, hoping he will get the hint. You are mine, he growls back. As I turn to walk away, he tackles me to the ground. My breast is now in the mud, and he pins me from behind, with my wolf taking control momentarily. I moan from the excitement of him on top of me. He turns his nose from my lower back, trailing up my inner neck. Gaining control of my humanity again. Using alpha authority over him, I order, off! I'm not looking for a mate. If I allow you to stay, it's only temporary, you hear me? I push his weight off of my back. He responds with a rumble echoing from his chest. We stand up and start walking back to the car. Hey man, just because I'm wet doesn't mean I'm horny, okay? Fuck! I can feel Sterling's eyes on me the entire way. My pack is also watching, unsure of what to do in this incident. Once so I used to say, I was like, just because I'm hard doesn't mean I'm horny. Fuck. It's a reflex boner, okay? I swear. Once we get to the waiting car, Cade glances down at my chest. Damn it, I forgot I'm covered in mud. Thanks to this asshole behind me. A second later, I get pulled around. The asshole behind me is now facing me, looking into my eyes, then at my breasts. Mine! Growling, he wipes my breast to clean me. His touch is gentle and caring, with a touch of possessiveness. After getting the majority of the mud off, he licks my exposed skin. Hot! Tried not to show my anger. Reacting would just cause a packed fight. With how they were acting, I turned to grab the clothes, sitting in the car. The pack smells the arousal. Things will only get worse. I just want to get home and away from this man. We don't have any extra clothes that will fit Sterling, so I'm forced to sit next to his naked body in the back of the car. I hold my breath, trying not to smell his aroma. It's like a drug to me. Fucking ads! This is a great chapter, though. I'm secretly gooning here. Had some ads and they went bad. Now I have food. You can say it's bad, but they were just ads. I don't know what to tell you. I got full. Who says ads are bad? When you do what I do to ads, you'll never know what's at the end. Oh, you think you had it bad with ads? Wait till you've had it bad with ads. I don't know what that does, but it's definitely more for the ads than you. And ads together. No, not the ads! No, we did not invite the ads. Those are not my ads. You can say they're all your ads, but they're not my ads, so no. No. Not my ads. That's okay. I don't need to have my ads. Dads, daddle, addle, tattle, fads. It's an addle, rattle, mad. and Ted and Battle Fed. It's all about the mad ads. Are we back? Are we back from those dastardly ads? They ruin everything. Why, ads? Why? We don't have any extra clothes that will fit Sterling, so I'm forced to sit next to his naked body in the back of the car. I hold my breath, trying not to smell his aroma. It's like a drug to me. Trying to distract myself, I stare out the window. You are going to pass out if you don't breathe, Missy. My name is Willow, not Missy. I try to catch my breath without him noticing. He smirks at my light gasping. Finally, we pull up to my new house. Sterling opens the door to get out of the car. And where do you think you're going? You aren't staying with me. I growl at him. I told you I'm staying with you. I'm not leaving you. The hell you are? Well, Miss Willow, we don't have any extra homes now that you put Sarah in your condo. Cade interrupts cautiously. Fuck, he's right. Fine, for now. But Cade, I want you to start looking for extra homes we can buy. Once there's another house, he's out of my home. I reply, slamming the car door behind me. Why did I have to choose to save this one? Now I have to live here with him. My wolf wants him. For the life of me, I don't understand why. I get he's got the looks, but I have higher standards, right? It's not just how good they look, it's about what kind of personality they have. Right? Right? I'm talking to you! Fuck, he's not listening to me, guys. He's literally got a mind of his fucking own. I don't know what to tell you. So, you know, there's like left half of the brain, right half of the brain, where there's like the upper part of the body and like the lower part of the body, right? They have two different completely agendas. Like just, yeah. Why did I have to choose to save this one? Now I have to live here with him. My wolf wants him. For the life of me, I don't understand why. I get he's got the looks, but I have higher standards, right? I want to get to know someone before choosing whether they are my mate. You will stay in the guest room. You can use the kitchen, but stay out of my room. I step into my room and close the door behind me. I take my time turning the shower on. The mirror I now stand in front of shows a reflection I don't recognize. A woman of power. An alpha, though I notice I still have some of Sterling's saliva smeared on me. Hot. Stepping into the shower, I lather my hair and body with my sweet-smelling body wash. Soaking up the hot water, the room becomes steamy. Reaching the nearby towel, I dry and wrap it around my long white hair to keep it from falling into my face. Stepping out of the shower, I scream as I nearly fall on my ass. Yeah, of course he's fucking standing there. Yup. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Yup. Large arm catches me moments before I would have hit the floor. What are you doing in here? Yelling as I push his arm off me. Losing my footing again, I hit the ground with a thud. The towel fell partly from my hair and now hangs before my eyes. Moving the towel from my vision, I was gonna say, if he doesn't walk into the shower, I'm gonna be fucking disappointed. See Sterling on his hands and knees in between my legs. Damn it, why did this man have to be so good looking? His eyes are filled with lust. Trying to ignore the scent of arousal off the both of us, I push his head away with my hand over his entire face to stand up. Grabbing the towel from my hair, I wrap my body and walk to my closet. Tossing the clothes on the bed behind me, I turn to put my shirt on. I grab for my pajama pants and notice them missing from the pile I had just made. Looking over at Sterling, he has my pants in his hands. This cocky asshole just stole my damn pants, really. He doesn't reply. He just gives me a devious smirk, teasing me with his look. Not just the look on his face, he's still naked. However, what should I expect? The only clothes here are mine, and he definitely won't fit in them. Just imagine him in like a thong. After grabbing new pants, I messaged Cade to get some clothes for Sterling. Disappointed I didn't wrestle him for my clothes back, Sterling lets out a low growl. I push him out of my room so I can lay in bed till I pass out. I wake up to the smell of eggs and bacon the next morning. It smells so good. I haven't eaten much since being here. After getting dressed, I head downstairs. Stomach growling, I walk into the kitchen. Pausing, my wolf practically starts to drool. Looking into the room, Sterling stands at the stove finishing breakfast, and of course, he's still naked. Sexy boy. You know, you have clothes now. No, I don't need any. You need clothes, I correct him. Why do I need clothes? Because you can't take your eyes off my body. He turns face me and opens his arms to the side, allowing me to view every inch of him. Ignoring his question, I push past him in the dining table, sitting with a plate of food. I eat a little, then leave half of it. I want to go for a run today, and running with a full stomach can be painful. Oh shit! That was a little bit of a shorter chapter. But that was a good chapter. Oh my god. That was a edging fucking goon chapter. 100%. No, they're gonna fuck. They gonna fuck! Some point in time. Like you said, like, that's mainly, like, for the second book, right? Second book's more about her, like, love life. First book is, like, her establishing herself. Oh, I like it. I definitely like it. I love the flirtiness. Oh, okay. This is exactly what is the fuck is her name? Fuck. Tone. Friggin' hell. God damn it. Why is this so hard to find? Okay, yeah, here we go. This is basically what it reminded me of. This is what, like, I miss a lot in film.
Good morning, senorita.
Give it back.
What?
Whatever it is you have stolen from my father, I want it back. Give it to me.
No. Ooh. Come on now. I don't have the time to give you the proper instruction.
I have had the proper instructions since I was 4. Not bad.
Not bad at all.
She's so fucking pissed.
Do you surrender?
Never. But I may scream.
I understand. Sometimes I have that effect.
But it's just like that totally like charged energy, right? Of like, you don't want it to happen, but it's like you're screaming for it to happen, right? Hey, I'm a video editor and I'm looking for clients to try my skills. Are you interested? Sure, Theodore. Absolutely, bro. Sure. 100%, man. Yeah, that absolutely help a lot. Totally, bro. Absolutely, man. Anyways, yeah, so again, thanks for sharing your story. I thoroughly enjoyed it. That was a great fucking chapter. And yeah, so we're gonna call it for today, but you know, we'll be back again tomorrow as always. So remember, if you can't say fuck you to your friends, who can you say fuck you to? Fuck you! Alright, guys. Where are we going? What we doing? What we at? Who we rated today? Where we get sure wheels ready. See here. Bop, bop, beep. Ba-deep, bop, bop, ba-doo. Oh, Rowan's on! We gotta raid Rowan. Alright. We will see you guys on the other side.
I'm gonna write. Rights? Raiders, welcome in. Hello. Great timing. I just discovered another fuck up with my my word guess game.
Olives, please. Yes, I was gonna say.
I'm so proud. Toxie, how was your stream?
Where the fuck?
I hope you had a good one. Also, hi. Welcome in. If you don't know me, my name is Ron.
Hey, we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Professional writer,